Hello, my game's not up. What the fuck? Okay, there it is. Hello. It's Friday. It's Valentine's Day. Ah, shit. I left an empty box of my boss bought us, like, my boss at work, a fried ad, yes. My boss at work bought us like these little sampler boxes of chocolates that had like 3 chocolates each. And I was gonna keep mine after I ate the chocolate out of it, but I in reality I've just left trash in my desk for my coworker to find tomorrow. Whoops, sorry.
Oh.
Sorry, coworker. Whoops.
But that was kind of sweet, though.
Yeah, it was nice of her. It's a new job, so I'm still feeling everybody out, but so far everybody seems really chill and really nice.
Yeah.
Which is so fucking bizarre. I'm like, what's the catch? What's going to explode?
I know, it's so hard to, like, not have the like, okay, where's the shoe gonna drop kind of feeling,
the shoe?
You know?
Somebody get eyes on the shoe.
Get whatever truck you want, just make sure it includes health insurance was the last tip.
That's a good tip. So hi, Vola. Welcome in. Happy Valentine, if that's a thing you do. It is not necessarily a thing I do, so I'm not Catholic.
Do it once, do it right. My god. No, it's measure twice, cut once. That is the tip you should be putting out.
You're young, you have your health. Now is the time to be taking risks. Liquor before beef, you're in the clear. What?
What?
I think that was a typo.
Yeah, I have to wonder about that.
Oh, goodness gracious. Let me scooch this window a little bit so I can see my chat in the Twitch manager. Hi.
I love drink plenty of water tip, but before we had the don't drink too much water or you get water toxicity.
Yeah, there's a middle ground. There's a middle ground. We're in an ad break, so it's secret dance party for the ad break.
Yep, secret dance party.
Oh, I forgot I unplugged my mouse because the cat was laying on it. Secret dance party for the ad break. Da, 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 da. She dances too slow for the hustle. She's kind of vibing to the theme song though. She is kind of vibing to the theme song.
Yeah, but it's pretty funny.
But it's Friday. I just got home from work. I'm so tired.
And then we're off to do a bunch of reading.
Yeah, I've got my big pitcher of water here. There's food on the way, so I might have to step away and grab my noms in a sec here. Tip number 62, whistle while you work. That is very contextual.
Yeah, very, very. Depends on your work.
And your whistling.
Yeah.
And your coworkers. Hi,
and
baby. All right. Your butt is in the way, baby. There we go. Okay.
Peter Weller actually has
break. The secret dance party is now over. Chris, figure out where you want to be, honey.
Who the hell is Peter Weller?
Do you just want me to hold you? I can't hold you and play the game at the same time, honey. Especially not if you're making me use the stinking trackpad. Especially not if you're making me use a trackpad. Anywho. Alright, we are off to see Damien. That's where we left off. I make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor? Estate? The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. I guess he was, a custom job? I mean, it doesn't really look all that Gothic except for the gargoyles, and those were probably just ordered. Actually, I think this is a colonial.
It kind of looks like a colonial, yeah.
Like
decked it up, but like it's a colonial.
Yeah, the big windows, the columns with the balcony, the widow's peak, this light here, that's like the ship light, the deck light that goes under the deck. Yeah, this is a fucking colonial. This is not a Gothic manor.
Well, he's calling it a manor or an estate with Gothic architecture.
But it's not It's not Gothic Gothic. It's not Gothic Gothic architecture. This is colonial architecture in some like darker colors.
I think our character doesn't know how to describe houses, actually.
I mean, probably.
Doesn't really know anything about it.
Probably.
Oh, I just got mail.
You got mail?
Not me.
My God. I walk up. Hi. Can I read? Are you gonna let me read, or are you just gonna jump in front of the screen every time I start? Where are you going? Are we done? Okay, cool.
Oh, it's like an old Christmas letter.
Oh.
I got $50 from my aunt. Nice.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
I will take that.
I walk past a couple gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There does not seem to be one. I pull the large, ornately carved bat's head door knocker back, and a hollow sound echoes throughout the house as I strike it against the door. I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer, noting the oil portraits of who I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall.
Are they good? Just be from a thrift store?
Yeah, they're probably from a thrift store. Also, just because the door opened doesn't mean you enter the house. What is wrong with you? Have you no stranger danger?
Goodness gracious.
We are not breaking and entering, but we were not invited. We were still trespassing.
I mean, I guess you were invited to the house, but definitely not into the house just yet.
Yeah. Skulls.
Oh.
This looks Christmassy. I think it's the fireplace, the green fireplace with the tray of treats.
Yeah, and the little red cloth and stuff like that everywhere.
Yeah. The red table runners.
I can appreciate a man who owns really cool skulls, so already off to a good start.
that is also contextual. That is based entirely on how he acquired those.
True.
Because the black market on skulls and fossils is it's a
true.
whole thing.
Yeah, that is true.
But they mostly look like animals. I don't see any dinosaurs. So it's probably fine.
It's probably fine.
As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. This man is committed to the bit.
He is.
I have to admit him. I have to admire him at least for that much. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring at me right now? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Anxious. Pleasure to have you in my home. I look up and see
such a dramatic.
I see Damien standing at the top of a majestic staircase with a walking candle holder.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's off to the moors. What's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry, there was a draft. Had the door creaking open when I knocked?
Oh.
I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings? I like oil paintings. Right. Please, let me show you around. Show me your haunted doll collection, Damien.
I know you have one.
I know you have one. Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason. It's because it's not that big of a house.
Yeah.
This is one of the older homes on the block, yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest, because it's a colonial. It's not a Gothic.
It's a colonial, dude.
Through extensive renovations, I have been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period, no you have not, and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling.
Well, it's certainly equipped with amenities, but it's definitely not Victorian,
It's
no.
still fucking colonial!
Yeah, like, even that squarish fireplace is very colonial.
Can I have a word with the writers?
Yeah.
Can I pick a very niche bone with the writers?
Like, I'm gonna say this at least. The pinkish reddish walls, yeah they
that's
used a
very
lot
Victorian.
of fucking color. They got that one thing right. And the mixes of colors everywhere, yes.
I see they've got a picture rail here, which was very popular in that era. They are not using it, however.
Yeah, no, they're like literally putting it over the picture rail, which is
Yeah.
like, what?
No, you're supposed to put the pictures on top of the picture rail or hang them from the picture rail. Like, that's what
Yeah.
it's there for. It's not like otherwise it's just a chair rail that's up too high.
I'm sorry, I think for the character who's so fucking like anal about it, you really should at least do the work to make it right.
If he's gonna say it's historically accurate, it better be historically accurate.
Yeah, like everything else you don't gotta go crazy about it, but like
That has to be a vampire. Oh, he fucking wishes. He doesn't even know the difference between Gothic and colonial.
yeah, he's literally the like theater major who does no fucking research.
Yeah.
He just sees movies and is like, I want that.
And like, more power to him, but don't tell me it's it's a historically accurate renovation.
Yeah.
And we walk past his door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. Oh, that must be his kid.
Yeah.
Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? Oh, hi Arbiter, welcome in. That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenage years are. Onward, onward, there's more to see.
I like that his definition of rebellious teenager is a different goth than me.
A slightly different shade of goth.
He's gone.
Okay, my understanding of goths and hipsters is that goths hate other goths and hipsters hate other hipsters.
Yeah.
That's my understanding of it.
For the most part, yeah. It's because everyone's got their own idea of what goth is, and it's just like,
Yeah.
yeah.
And no
like,
hipster thinks
obviously
they're a
his
hipster.
kid is emo, so like.
Ooh, butterfly collection.
Ooh.
Ooh, a chase lounge.
Heck yeah.
Okay, we've got a railed balcony at the top of the bookcase. We have a ladder on a rail with wheels. Nice. Why is there just like a stack of files in the middle of the fucking floor, man?
Yeah, that are just really thin books.
Hello to Soul-Eater. Hello to Soul-Eater, welcome in. Sunlight streams from floor to ceiling, arched windows. These are not arched. I can see the windows, they are not arched. This house is gonna drive me crazy. This house is gonna drive me to the brink of madness.
The writer and the artist were not quite talking together on this.
The writer said Gothic Victorian, and the artist was like, colonial is fine, it's close enough. Dad dating, are we? We are. We're having our first date with Damien. Blah. I'm a little bit stuffy. I think I sound a little bit stuffy.
Hmm.
Ugh, goodness. Not me bringing out an architecture book to hit the both with the original definition of Gothic, right? There's not even a cast iron gate anywhere. There's no black iron in front of his house. It's a fucking colonial.
That he's tried to make look how he wants, but
He's stuck
still a
a couple
colonial.
gargoyles in front of. That's not a Victorian. It's especially not like a Queen Anne Victorian, like he's acting like it is. Anyway.
That's so funny.
The walls are lined with packed bookshelves and even more books are scattered over period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly really proud of this room. I like the furniture. I like this lamp. It only so far the description does not mention the butterflies at all. Walls are lined with packed bookshelves. So, like over the corner here, I assume off screen. Guessing this is a couch, maybe.
Yeah, it looks like another couch. Yeah.
Oh, there's butterflies. Okay.
Yeah, butterflies.
Butterflies. He likes that I'm interested in the butterflies. Hello.
Probably because he did all that, and he's just like, my collection. He appreciates it.
He's not a vampire. He's just from New Hampshire. He just pronounces it weird, and people get the wrong impression. This better be the damn cathedral, Notre Dame de Paris. It is not. It is a fucking colonial in a suburb.
In a cul-de-sac, even.
In a cul-de-sac. Surrounded by ranch styles. I walk up. I'm getting mad over the tiniest shit.
I know, like, it's because they went to such specifics. It's like, okay, if you're going to go specific, you have to put out the specific.
You have to.
You have a visual game. We're seeing with our own eyes.
Oh boy. Okay. We walk up to the glass display of pin bugs. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs, I say. I pin them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometime. I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger. Don't be a pussy, me. The pinner's gambit. Is that a thing? No. Alright, we're gonna look out the window. He just likes me taking an interest, I guess.
Yeah. This
Hey.
is clearly a man who really wants to show off and doesn't get many chances to do so.
No. I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughters on his back. Aww.
Aww.
Damn. He sees me and waves.
That is a nice view.
Doing push-ups with one hand now. Oh, he will definitely show you how he pins things. Ooh la la. We're creeping on Craig. Did you know the Victorians spent at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of full-length windows? I don't think that's a real statistic, Damien.
I think this is... I'm understanding it now. This is the entire joke. He thinks he's doing it properly, but he really isn't. I think that's the joke.
This is like Vega naming his fucking kid Ernest Hemingway.
Yes.
Wait, really? No, okay, it was a gotcha.
Okay, good.
You know, anxious in the Victorian... I know too much about the Victorian era for him to lecture me on this, but my character does not. You know, anxious in the Victorian era, there was some controversy surrounding reading. That much is true.
Yeah.
Many people thought the more tawdry novels would encourage youth into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. Also, they thought it would make women think that it would make women confused because women clearly can't tell the difference between fiction and fact, apparently.
Oh, yeah.
According to them.
Oh, yeah. So controversy around reading, yes, absolutely, so much.
I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read aloud.
Naruto Sasuke fanfiction! Oh my god!
Oh no, my emotes aren't reacting!
Most excellent!
No, my faces aren't reacting. Why?
Now we have to wonder if he's going to blame his son on that one, or if it's actually his.
Oh god. Okay, I guess I don't have emotions for this stream.
Oh no.
No. Oh well.
We broke the model.
It just started. Apparently, it's already broken.
Oh.
The model, we broke it. Hi,
Narusaku
Crescendo.
Narusaku broke the fucking emotes.
Naruto Yaoi? Yep.
Curse Narusaku for breaking everything.
Okay, I think that's enough.
It's his.
That's a rare moment of my recollection. Oh, come on, honey. I admire a man who hand binds his own smutty fanfics.
Baby
Okay,
needs
come
snack.
on. Just admit that you were a Hot Topic weeb that decided to quote unquote upgrade into a different type.
Is this what you're after? Is this what you're after? Oh, you're excited.
Oh, excited baby.
Oh, you're excited. Do you want to say something about it?
Oh, do we get a purr? Do we get one of his ridiculous meow?
I'm trying. He's not as chatty as Jack is. Oop. Come on, do you want to say it? Come on, can you be a little talky man? Can you say a thing? No, you don't get the whole bag. No, the whole no.
Do we get a chatty sock monkey?
No, we got one here. What do you say? Oh, we say purper. We bite my thumb because we don't know where the snack is, but we say purper. Okay. Purper is fine.
We don't hear the purrs, but he gets a treat anyway.
He doesn't like to talk.
I know, and it's so funny because I love hearing his just
meow.
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 So unenthused, and it's like, oh.
Okay, you've had your snack, you've had your treat. Can I have my mouse back, please? No, you're sitting on it even more. Okay.
He's like, another treat for your mouse.
Please, will you join me for tea? Follow Damien to his sitting room where finger foods have already been set out upon a beautiful tiered silver tray. That fucking thing was gold a minute ago. I take a seat on one of the high-back chairs. Those are couches. As Damien pours and serves me some tea.
They only have one frame, so it's gotta be... they're just gonna sit there and talk about other rooms, despite the fact that they only have 1 or 2 rooms actually painted.
I spy with my sockets many skulls. Yes, he is.
So many skulls.
He has many skulls. We're giving him a chance because of that. He has many skulls, and he has a dog in a portrait. Chris,
a very
baby.
fancy dog.
Crescendo, honey, you were so in the way.
On a big frame.
I can't believe we're having high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. You just did high tea yesterday, man.
Yeah.
Damien smiles to himself. Aw. What? It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact the high refers to both the later time of day that the working class had to enjoy tea and the height of the tables on which they're served. Oh. My dear, your friend. No, you got a snack. You don't just get to keep eating snacks. Get out of the drawer.
He's like, give me entire bag.
You have a whole bowl of kibble you haven't eaten yet. Go on.
You gotta eat dinner before dessert.
Oh, wait, I'm wrong. He ate the whole bowl of kibble. Okay. Well, you got a few pieces left here. Got a few pieces left here. Come up here and eat them. You still can't just have all the snacks out of the drawer, man. My dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. He takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. Let's compliment the house. There's those eggplants. Seems you've really put a lot of work into this place. Thank you. No one's ever complimented my home before because it's a fucking colonial that you're trying to pass off as a Victorian.
Oh. He's kind of a baby though.
He's a baby.
I kind of want to head pat him. He's just a baby goth. He went from anime weeb to baby goth.
Yeah. Hell, I can barely get matching salt and pepper shakers in my place, and look what you've done. I'm kind of jealous. That's very generous of you to say. What got you so interested in goth stuff? Well, when I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band.
Not this again!
Here it is! Did you guys see a marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand.
Well, that's his son. That's his son. His son would know. You're serious.
It's, you know, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously? Your kid has a Black Parade poster on his door? This is why he doesn't talk to you.
Yeah, that's why he doesn't talk to you, because you won't even just, like, go for his interests. Like, come on.
I'd love to see a marching band. God. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. Maybe you should take your son in the city to see the marching band. And you can...
Oh my god.
What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into a sort of obsession that we haven't really touched on except for the butterflies. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think. I'm sorry, my caps key isn't broken, I just have mighty need to mean. Feel free to shout.
Feel free. This is literally the time for it, because we literally have the battle of oh god, that's the word I'm looking for. The battle of the alt lifestyles happening here, with dad being vampire goth and son being emo. It's just like, oh no.
Also, I'm basically caps locking yell every time he tells this is a Victorian house because it's not.
Yeah. I told myself I was going to be easier on my voice today, and I am breaking that rule. Because, oh my god, it's off to a start.
Why not go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. That's fair, valid.
Fair, very valid. Yeah, we can enjoy all their things without, you know, the situation they were in.
Oh man, if his hair was red instead of black, I'd be all over him. Cause like I like the bear, but I love a redhead, and like the bear is the redhead, and it's, oh man.
But he is also just a silly little drama nerd, and it's so hard to avoid the silly drama nerd.
He's a silly little drama nerd. He's a silly little theater kid.
Oh,
I want to introduce him to the SCA and watch watch him fight with people.
Please. He's so fucking funny.
He takes a sip of tea. I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era, and to try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. But I think it takes critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, be cognizant of its flaws, and love it all the same. Tell me, Anxious, do you have any hobbies? Oh man, I do. But I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. I do! I have many hobbies that I will shout about.
That is the thing about
until somebody
playing
asks me,
games.
so what kind of hobbies do you have? And I'm like, drawing a blank.
The thing thing about these games is that despite the fact that it's supposed to be quote unquote you, it is an OC someone else made for you to pilot around.
Yeah. This is LaBelle. I didn't say that. They're literally lying about me.
Is it LaBelle reliable?
Is it? I think it's LaBelle, but it might be libel. Because I think libel is like a liability and like slander, but in writing is LaBelle, I think. Let me look it up. LaBelle pronunciation. No, you don't need to access my fucking location. No, it's libel. Okay.
Oh, alright.
Libel like liability, I guess. Okay. Windows is obsessed with suddenly accessing my location, and I am like, fuck you. No.
They're constantly doing that.
It's only started for me since it updated last night, and also after this evening when I got home from work, it was like, I'm still updating. I'm just a girl, and I'm still updating.
It's data collection shit. It always is.
Your guys actually stopped after this last update? God damn it. I guess I must be an update behind everybody or something, because mine is now just obsessed with, it's like Tiny Glade needs to access your location, and I'm like, why does it need to do that?
Yeah, why?
It doesn't need to know where I fucking live.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Anyway.
Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing and quite honestly rather attractive. Well, let me argue with you about your architecture. Please do tell me about your hobbies. It's a commercial break. That means secret dance party. Da, da, da. When I can figure out how to add audio to my animations, it's over for you guys.
Everyone will suffer.
Everyone will suffer.
Image.
Did I show the pair chat the audio that I want to animate over, or did I just show everybody else other than the pair chat?
I don't think pair chat got it, but I saw it on the other
Goop Tank.
Too.
Yeah. It speaks to me, and
it's so good. The quick dead stop to wait, hold on. I've been through this before. Calm down.
I need to calm down. I'm an adult. This is fine.
I have to do that so fucking often. Oh man. Because otherwise I'll just be like screaming into the fucking void, and it's just like, wait, hold on. Hold on. It's not that important.
Copy media link. Where is it? Copy media link. Copy media link. Where is it? There's message link. Oh well. Well, ad breaks ending, so the dance party's over. So back to it. Unless that's food being delivered that I hear. Give me 2 seconds. I think that might be food. And I'm very hungry. 1 second.
Get your food. This music makes me feel, even though it's not the Jeopardy theme, it makes me feel like I'm in the Jeopardy theme. It's very hold music. Don't you agree, chat? It definitely feels like I'm supposed to be making a decision with this kind of music. I'm actually gonna go check on something. I will be right back too.
Okay, I'm back. And I have food. I don't know how I'm gonna eat it if, with this stream that I have to read so much of, but I have it. Oh, quick, sound sophisticated. None of these options are sophisticated. Oh, did we lose Peachy for the moment?
I'm good.
Oh, there you are.
I just
Hi.
have to check on something really quick.
There you are.
More beef and gravy is being made, and I am pleased.
Ooh, that does sound good. I eat a lot of gravy these days. It's not really a thing up here as much as it is in the south.
Gravy is just so good, man. Gravy over fries, gravy over nachos, over rice, over potatoes.
I should start
Gravy
getting
in
some
your
of those little
burritos.
brown gravy packets and just keeping them around the house.
I like having the jars of Better Than Bouillon around. They make great gravy.
I made a lamb stew or chowder maybe. I don't know how to quantify them. The other night with the garlic base. The roasted garlic soup base, and it was so good.
Mm-hmm. I feel like to me, stew is a brown or like a chicken type white sauce, where like a chowder is a cream based sauce. That's what I feel.
Okay, well, I mean, like, I did dump a can of cream of broccoli soup in it to make it creamy.
So then more of a chowder.
Technically a chowder, yeah. So lamb chowder.
I figure I just feel like cream base is chowder, stock base is stew. Both are thick and chunky.
Okay, we're being sophisticated.
Being sophisticated.
I feel like with this guy, soap making videos on the internet.
Yeah.
Soap is an important advancement in modern society. I mean, that is true. Germ theory was a thing in the Victorian era.
Mm-hmm.
I would say that the people who make soap are the true heroes here. To watch them work is an honor. I tried making some with Amanda once, and we both had to go to the doctor for rashes. What did you do? You spilled the lie on yourself, didn't you?
Probably.
Which
is why they have melt and pores, guys.
Yeah. Which I guess goes to show that we should leave it to the professionals. We finished our tea and finger sandwiches. Come, I have one more thing to show you. It is my cock.
The bed. Ooh. Okay, this is better than the bed.
Yeah. Damien takes me around the back of his home, where a variety of flowers flourish in a beautifully Blah, 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 blah. Flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it, and butterflies flit lazily through the air. He's gonna catch these butterflies later and add them to his collection.
This is very Victorian, though. Having the perfectly manicured gardens, yeah.
This, like, little roundabout veranda with the trellises, yeah. The pergolas.
Yeah.
My garden. It's beautiful. Thank you. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Even more interesting is that one flower can mean different things depending on the other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message.
Because they loved that nitpicky, absolutely convoluted shit. They loved it.
Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off of a vine. Lilium bulbiferum, the orange... Why is it on a vine? Lilies aren't on vines. Lilies aren't vine plants. What are you doing?
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
The orange lily, what do you think this one means? God.
Oh, are the tightest. God.
3 cheers for... Yeah! I got it! The orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred. Well. And that is precisely why floral arrangement is so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower? Ooh. I'm partial to honeysuckle, personally.
Yeah, they're cute.
I spent many summers as a child eating them. And they smell really good, and then you can eat the tiniest little drop of nectar when you pull the stem out. Yep. I'll have to remember that when I put a bouquet together for you. Oh my.
Edible bouquet!
He would put together a bouquet for me? Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. Crescendo! Buddy!
Oh, do we have some head rubs happening?
No, we have some motherfuckers trying to steal my fried rice.
Oh, how dare.
How dare. No!
Buddy.
Get away! Back! Go back to whence you came, you vile beast. This is my rice. This is my rice, I earned it. Get away. This is mine. There are too many onions in here for you. You can't have it. Sir. Bro. Would you go somewhere, please? You have all the couches in the fucking world. But you want to be crammed into the corner right between my computer and the rest of my desk. Other streamers are so cute with their cats, and I'm yelling at mine all the time.
I mean, that's kind of like the thing is like it's half, oh, you're so cute, you're the cutest little thing, oh, you're so sweet, and then it's like, you little fucking bastard, you get back here and give me that shit, what are you doing?
You're right. So Somebody's phone's
Stop
ringing. Is it
eating
mine?
that!
It was his. Did I hear the fucking... It was very faint, so I couldn't hear it, but was that the fucking Naruto theme song for his ringtone?
I don't know.
This makes me wish I put a little more effort into that garden Amanda and I tried to start one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Oh hey, a gargoyle. Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle!
Oh, dude.
Fix that guard.
Fix that garg. That's the head, it looks like.
Okay. Oh, okay. What the fuck?
I guess you can flip that one upside. And then, yeah, it looks like it. There we go.
I tried to do that earlier and it just wouldn't fucking go. Like that. Ah, no.
Go.
There we go. There we go. Our secret.
Our secret.
I'll keep you my dirty little secret. Woo, that was a close one. Oh, here comes Damien, and he looks upset. My serious apologies to have kept you waiting. There's an urgent matter that I must attend to, so I'm afraid I must take my leave. What does he do for work?
I have to wonder. Clearly something that pays him well to have to keep up with all this.
Yeah, and something that requires a lot of fucking paperwork, judging by that library and all those files.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I scarf a couple spoonfuls of rice between seats.
Here.
No problem, dude. Everything all right? Damien worries the hem of his coat. What coat? With his fingers and looks away. Everything is perfectly fine, but it's Lucian. What's wrong? He appears to have, well, his teacher needs me to come to the school post-haste. Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
Do you need help? Oh no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together. You're right. This is one of Lucian's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go. Hey, Vega. Hey, Hugo. Hey, Damien, you're here in record time.
Oh no.
I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Wow, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble rodeo.
I wonder if Lucian and oh god, I've already forgotten
Ernest
his kid's
Hemingway?
name. Ernest. I wonder if Ernest and Lucian collaborate on shit.
Maybe.
Our dads don't understand us. Let's work together.
Let's burn stuff. Pineapple fried rice is so good. I had this stupid realization at work today. Like, so without going into too much detail, my new job is in like the tax filing sector. Because it's that time of year and fucking everybody's hiring new staff to like cover their bases.
Yep.
At least until April. And I'm a skeleton. And they say that the only two constants in life are death and taxes.
That is actually pretty funny.
And it occurred to me midway through the day, and I just had to like stop in the middle of the room and just.
I don't blame you. Like, oh god, I am a skeleton doing taxes.
I'm a skeleton doing taxes. Not just my taxes, other people's taxes. Oh god.
That's so funny.
Let's see what the kids got up to. This, Damien, you have to see to believe. Damien and I have fallen a step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We passed by several classrooms in session, several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us down to a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into darkness. This is how a game of Call of Cthulhu starts. We are about to have to roll for sanity. Watch your step. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of creepy basements. Oh, we have met Lucian.
Oh. Okay, Lucian was fucking a shit to us. Alright, got it.
We find another teacher in a boiler room tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucian and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucian has a bloody nose. Oh no.
Oh, okay, so they're not working together. It sounds like they're fighting each other.
Well, sometimes, if you're fucked up enough, fighting and flirting, you have a very thin line.
Fair, true. I guess we just need to know more.
Especially when you're like this age.
Yeah.
I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around.
Huh.
What happened here? Ernest punched me. Lucian tried to kill me.
Huh.
Well, that is an escalation.
An escalation.
Sure.
Yeah.
I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was just trying to build a brick wall around you and see what would happen.
Yeah, that's
the cask of Amontillo.
Slow
Yeah,
murder, but like Jesus.
Good lord.
Oh my goodness.
You promised me there was wine down here.
Oh my god, these two.
Who was the cask of Amontillo? Was that Poe? Yeah, Amontillado. Whoa. Wait a second. Did you try to cask of Amontillado, Ernest? I'm neither confirming nor denying that. I turn to Damien and whisper to him, What's cask of Amontillado? It's by Poe, you uncultured fuck! I hate myself in this game. It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down into a cellar with a promise of wine of a fine vintage, and then buries him alive behind a brick wall. It's a lovely story. So, wait. Lucian, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually going to leave him in there. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just going to sit still while you slowly built a tube around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot. But then he realized I had lied about the wine. And you were cackling maniacally. That sort of tipped me off. Ernest, 20 minutes? Dad!
What?
It took you 20 minutes? Son, we just did an entire 2-week unit on the cask of Amontillado, and it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucian was leading you into an elaborate ruse. Did you even read the story?
Clearly not.
I read the first 5 pages and then read a review of the movie. There was a movie?
Sweet Manchego.
It's only 5 pages long and there is no movie. Did he say sweet Manchego?
He did.
Oh boy. Yeah, you're right. I paid Lucian to read it for me. Actually, he didn't even pay me. So when you think about this, this was actually me teaching him a lesson. Damien and Hugo both have their head in their hands. Yeah, like, what else do you say to this?
It's just boys, come on.
Children. You guys are always telling me to engage in literature, and I did. I don't see a problem here. Alright, I'm filing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was. Again, you two are both suspended for a week. Oh dear. Oh. Thank you, Saribot. Good job. Good bot. Good bot. How do I add Sari? Good bot. Oh, it doesn't do it so happy anymore.
Aww.
Is it only if I don't add it? There it is.
Oh, it's
okay,
that, yeah.
Don't add it.
Yes.
Both suspended. And they high five. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. Thank you for your mediation. We all head up the stairs and out of the school in tense silence. Lucian, Damien, and I all pile into my car and begin the drive home. Lucian immediately puts his head up and stares out the window angrily. I'm not going to therapy again. I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you and I can see that you're struggling. So if you do decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that. Or we can do that too. Maybe you can spend this next week looking for a summer job, I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard.
Oh.
I love you, son. Aww.
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 But you should also maybe curb that a bit.
Aww.
That's some pretty violent behavior.
Yeah, just a bit.
Oh.
I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's alright. All things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good, so there's your silver lining. But hey, you happen to know a general contractor. If we're talking summer jobs.
Yeah, it's like, hey, maybe you should do that, I guess.
like hit up Brian. I'm sure he's looking for a bricklayer for the summer.
Goodness.
Oh, nom nom. Right.
Oh.
There is that, yes. Now we're gonna keep it policy, we're gonna keep the attention on him. You were a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. I just want what's best for him, and I don't think yelling at him would do either of us any favors. It rarely does. You're a good dad. See you around soon. Or see you around soon? Question mark. It would be my honor and my pleasure. Damien bows with a flourish. Classy.
Eh?
I come home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. I plop down next to her. Yo. What you watching? Tiny House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition. Oh, I hate this show. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. The tiny house hunting brothers watch them with bemused expressions, both their heads touching the low ceiling. I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. That's a deal breaker for me. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad.
Oh, that's major deal breaker.
20 yards.
20 yards. Good God.
Like, even if you have guests over, who's gonna make a 20-yard hike to the bathroom in the middle of the night? They're just gonna piss in your flowers.
Not to mention, those things do need to be cleaned out once in a while. They are serviced. So it's like, oh.
Yeah,
no.
they're just gonna pop a squat in whatever potted plant is closest to the door, man.
Yeah. Ugh.
Not that you're gonna have room for guests. I'm not moving outside, Greg. Why don't they just get a regular sized house? I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go? Oh, it's ad break time. It's dance party time. There we go. I guess now is a good time for me to scarf my rice while the ad break's going.
Yeah.
Yeah, rice scarfing. It'd be weird if you could wear a scarf made of rice.
I suppose it would. I don't even know if, like, rice or rice grass could even make, like, a soft enough fiber to be, like, flexible for... Because I know they make paper, but, like... I don't think it could really hold up well to being made into fabric. Because that requires, like, way different flexibility and stuff like that.
You could make rice noodles and then turn that into a scarf.
Oh, I think I watched someone try to crochet with ramen noodles, and it went about as well as you expected.
I have seen people successfully knit with ramen noodles.
Yeah.
Crochet requires a little more,
Pulling through and
Yeah.
stuff like that. A lot of, yeah. Hooking and pulling through.
knitting is kind of delicate with its stitches. It just loops them and drops them.
But plus, if you're using something like a packet of top ramen, those noodles are too soft.
Yeah.
No matter
sure.
what you do, they are too soft.
Mm-hmm.
Like, maybe you could do it with, like, a thicker spaghetti noodle, like a bucatini or something like that. You might be able to crochet bucatini.
He lured Ernest down to the cellar with the promise of fine vintage, then tried to brick to a wall, right? How'd you know that? Has everyone read the story except for me? Live streamed the entire thing!
Oh my god, that's even worse, Ernest, buddy.
Ernest, my guy, 20 minutes?
Ugh. Ernest, please. You just gotta read. It's not that hard. I know your dad makes it a whole thing, but you can, like, read a thing and not be like your dad. You can just be like, I read a thing.
This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy's a character. He's really good company and a surprisingly diplomatic dad. I dig his style. You know what? Me too.
Damien so far has just been very uncomplicated. He's just a drama nerd. I love it.
Wow, my stars, this... Never in a million moons have I had a date such as exquisite as this one.
Aww. I forget they actually have like longer voice lines than them just making noises.
Yeah, me too. That caught me off guard. I'm like, oh, hello.
His voice is a lot softer and cuter than I've imagined comparing to his face.
I think I was imagining like the Castlevania voice actors where their voices are like really low and gravelly and they're saying all these lines in like a near whisper. But he's like up here and he's like soft and airy. And I kind of like it.
Yeah, it's cute. It's cute. It just adds to the, oh, you're just an adorable baby goth. I love
He's
it.
He's a little bat. There's a guy on YouTube, Interview with a Vampire, one of three.
Oh, hi, Craig.
Hi, Craig. He got the rocks.
That is such a fucking...
Oh god, just the thing. I'll head to the store and grab you a real chunky like milkshake, cherry licorice, and a book of work jumples that I find helpful in strenuous times such as these. What? Wouldn't that make it worse? Oh, it's not for the diarrhea. Milkshakes are just comforting. Wait, why are we talking about this? By I've got the runs, I meant that I feel like running. That is not what that means, Craig.
Yeah.
Want to come with me to the gym? Why do I feel less excited about that than getting you home remedies for diarrhea? Come on, man, it'll be fun. You know what? Sure. When are we doing this? There's 30 more minutes left in this meat hell marathon. I'm outside right now. I'm warming up. I'm coming for you.
All I'm imagining is he's just jogging on your front steps as he texts.
At least let me see if Betty gets away from the wolves in time to get her soppressata wrapped cheesecake out of the oven. I don't even know what those words mean.
Soppressata is a type of cured meat. Why would you wrap cured meat around a cheesecake? Ugh!
We'll go running. I just want to see if it says what his job is. No, it doesn't say what he does for a living.
I wonder if he's like a trust fund baby.
Maybe. I don't like you. I wish to delete you.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll go running. The gym just installed these new virtual jogging treadmills. I read that in a weird way. The gym just installed these new virtual jogging treadmills. We'll feel like we're running outdoors. Why couldn't we just run outdoors then? You can see other runners on your screen too. Let's try it out together. Other runners. Will I be able to keep up? What were you gonna say, Pete?
Yeah, I've actually seen a couple of these machines where they have like different things. You can play solitaire while doing stair climbing. It's pretty funny. But also look, they have their names: Aaron, Ross, Matt.
Oh, they do!
Yeah.
They spelled Aaron weird.
Yeah. I think that's how they... Isn't that how he spells his name?
Is that how he spells it?
Yeah, I think that's how he spells it.
Oh, it is. A-R-I-N,
Yeah.
Aaron Hansen.
Yeah.
How did I never fucking clock that?
Because your brain subconsciously was replacing it in the head.
I guess I don't see it written out a lot.
Yeah, it's true. Anyway.
And when I see Danny and Aaron, I'm like, okay, yeah, Aaron Game Grump.
Mm-hmm.
But Danny is not on the list, and I got confused.
Nice.
Just get a rhythm going, keep your heart rate up, don't overexert yourself. You'll do great.
Run that dad.
Okay, we're
I
just...
will say, they do help you kind of not focus too hard on the fact that you're, like, in pain. But,
Why did I get
after
a
a while
boater? Why did a boater make me faster?
yeah, I don't get that either.
Hey.
I'm assuming it's because he's encouraging you, I guess?
Oh, maybe. Why does does my stand-in guy for this dating sim have a praise kink? What the fuck?
At this point, I think any excuse to just make a fucking dick joke in this game is being taken at any point.
Yeah.
Because it's the creators. But this is making some implications of a pretty kink, though.
Oh, there's Dan. There's Danny.
Here's Dan.
The waterfall of sweat emojis. Oh boy.
Oh, this game is so packed with fucking jokes, my god.
Dude.
I keep having Mario Party moments where I get the little encouragement boost.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me clicking?
No, the digging kind of takes over.
Okay, good, good. This is a long mini game. My god.
Bro.
Yeah.
Yay, we made it.
And we didn't die.
We didn't die. Oh shit.
S plus because that was your personal best.
Way to go.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. Hmm. Should we just, I mean, we know, I know who I'm here for.
You can go on a first date with, like, everyone at least once, unless, obviously, we could skip Joseph if you don't really want to.
I don't want to do Robert and Joseph, but we could do Matt, Craig, and Hugo if you wanted to see it.
Sure. Look at it.
You want to do Matt first, because you got a thing for jazz?
I do.
You like jazz?
You know me.
Alright, we'll message Matt.
He's just so damn cute.
He is very cute.
And I love that despite he's...
Huh?
Go ahead, sorry, I was just...
I'm just
commenting.
reading. Say your thought.
Oh, I was just saying, like, I love how he's, like, supposed to look like this cool dude, but he's actually, like, one of the more awkward ones. And it's great, I love it.
Give me a minute. Give me a sec.
Sorry, I had to, like, do a mega cough there, so I
Oh, you're
muted
good.
myself a bit.
Just trying to rush through my dinner.
Mm-hmm. You know, honestly, I'm just glad I didn't have any, like, fever symptoms this whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Fever sucks.
Mm-hmm. Wow, okay. I navigate to Matt's Dadbook page and type out a message. Hey man, great getting to see you at the barbecue. We should definitely hang out soon. You free later? Minute or two later, I hear a ding and see Matt's response. Hey dude, I'd be so down for that. I'm actually catching a show tonight at the Soundgarden. Wanna come out? I think for a moment. What's a Soundgarden? It's a concert venue, but also a band that a lot of people listened to back when it was cool to have soul patches.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
No, man, I haven't been to a real concert since Amanda was born. Am I ready for this? While I'm thinking, another message pops up on the screen. Pop is playing tonight. Cool little indie pop punk rock band out of Canada. Should be a fun one. I didn't know you were allowed to string that many words together to describe a band. Whatever, let's get out of our comfort zone. What did he say? Wait. Wait, no. He said a thing. He said a thing. What did he say?
He said a thing like the time that was at or something like that.
I log off a dad book and think for a second. Wait, when was the last time I went to a concert? I mentally backtrack decades through memories of denim jean jackets and moral panic over teenagers turning to the occult. Oh god, I had a mullet back then. Oh god, I thought it was cool. Oh god, other people thought it was cool. I finally remember the strange 80s prog rock I used to listen to and mentally envision all the airbrushed vans in the parking lot. Man, how did anyone survive the 80s?
The writers dating themselves.
Yeah. Okay, so I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do at concerts now? I spend most of the days pacing around the house and thinking about my relationship with coolness. I mean, I always thought I was cool, at least relative to a bunch of other dads my age. Dad, what are you doing? I look over and see a band at the door, just getting home from school. Anyway, what's up? Amanda, how do I be cool? Let me put on a pot of coffee first. This is gonna be a long night. No, seriously. Matt invited me to a concert, and I don't think I've been to one since you were born.
Aww.
Yeah, you have. You took me to one once when I was 12, remember? I'm suddenly overwhelmed by the memory of a sea of screaming preteens. Oh god. I tried so hard to forget. The one where I had to camp out with you in line so you could get a good spot and you cried and screamed the whole time.
Huh?
Dad, it was so much more than that and I'm not even ashamed to say it. Oh, you're not ashamed? You seemed pretty ashamed when I found all those drawings you made of those dancing boys kissing in your Trapper Keeper. She ships them.
She ships. Baby's probably not first ship.
Baby's out here writing RPF. RPF is fine as long as you keep it to yourself, baby. That's the rule.
Also, Trapper Keeper. My god.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Like, I know people said that, but like, man, I just said Binder and was like over with it.
Well, Trapper Keeper was like a specific brand.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It kind of became like Kleenex, where it's like shorthand for any sort of binder. But it was like, it started out as like a specific thing.
Oh, interesting. I just thought that was a weird way to just call a binder.
That was like a specific brand.
Huh.
They were big in like the late 80s, early 90s.
The more you know.
You're less than a decade behind me, but it's significant enough.
Yeah.
You were not around for the kitten caboodles.
I was at the tail end of, not the tail end, I think mid-surge / almost to the tail end of, like, the Tamagotchi Furby bullshit. Because my friend had Furbies and Tamagotchis and stuff like that, but they were kind of few and far between.
Were they around the same time? Jeez. Because, like, I remember the Furbies when I was, like, little, but Tamagotchis was when I was in high school.
Yeah. But, I mean, they were, like, in all the playgrounds.
They were banned from school, like, immediately, as soon as they came out. Because needy little digital pets interrupting math class was not tolerated.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you didn't even find the good stuff. She has written some stuff. She wrote some shit.
Oh my god.
She's an art major for a reason, and it all started with One Direction.
And it all started.
Well, actually,
with them
if he's from the 80s, she might be a Backstreet Boys girl. I don't know what year this is. I don't know what year this is.
Yeah, I don't know what year this is either, but we're in a weird situation where it's like, okay, how actually old is this dad you're playing? My god.
Yeah. Anyway, you should be all set for the concert if you remember that. Just bring a big glittery sign and cry a lot and you'll fit right in. Well, it's a smaller place, and I think Matt mentioned that they're a punk band? Like DIY gutter punk, thrash, straight edge? Come on, Dad, give me something to work with here. Are they post-punk, proto-punk, C-punk, Jeremy punk? What's Jeremy punk? I made that one up to see if I can get away with it. They're not positive hardcore, are they? He said that they're Canadian punk. Oh, yeah, he'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? Not really.
Not really.
I don't see friendship and politeness as core tenets of the punk scene. That you haven't been around enough
actually,
punks.
Yes. It's very punk to be nice to people.
Cream is a delight, thank you. Cream HMS. I'm not just saying like milk products, but also milk products. Well, punk is kind of a big genre that might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It became so much more than just counterculture rebellion. Okay, Danny is writing this shit, isn't he?
Danny's writing this shit. I think the music-related shit is definitely Danny, because there's definitely some, like, in the dad tips, there's some things that I'm just like, it's Danny speaking to the screen, isn't it?
I keep looking for hints of, like, the boys. Like, oh, they've got one of those, like, Velcro sticky tennis ball pal thingies.
Oh, yeah.
You can see it tucked in. Can you see my cursor? You cannot. You cannot see me circling.
I can see it circling. Yeah, your mouse is there.
Well, you're watching on the Discord.
Yeah, so I can see your mouse.
Okay. People on stream cannot see me circling this green and purple thing inside the coffee table.
No, they cannot.
I'm just
On a
snooping
little
around
horse.
Horse.
The purple horse, the pink mane.
Yeah, the pink bird. This is very cute. This could be an Aaron thing. This pink baseball ringer.
Maybe. Oh yeah, because he wears pink shirts a lot.
Yeah, he likes pink shirts.
Oh, that pink bird. It kind of looks like a kiwi, so it could be a Ross thing.
Oh, it might be a Ross thing.
Yeah, because it's got that really long beak and then barely there wings.
I mean, yeah, it's not like you're gonna jump in a mosh pit or anything. Well, that's comforting. And if a strange dude in your set in a set your goals hoodie offers to buy you merch, don't accept it. Definitely don't go on 3 awful dates with him afterward where he takes you to a nice restaurant and then forgets his wallet literally 3 times in a row. What? Never mind. Just okay. That's a little specific.
That's pretty damn specific. That sounds like a story.
And we know she's been in her room crying about shit.
Yeah.
I show up to the coffee spoon at 8 in what I hope is concert appropriate attire. I see Matt out front locking the door to the shop.
Oh.
Hey, you made it. Ready for tonight? Well, it's been a while. Let's be honest about it.
Yeah.
Man, I gotta admit, I haven't been to a real concert since Pet Rocks were cool. I have no idea what I'm in for.
Oh.
Did your daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts where everyone holds signs and scream cries? Yeah.
Yeah.
I got 2 lined up next month. I still can't get the glitter out of my car for the last one. Stay strong.
Stay strong.
But dude, I get to take you to your first concert in a long time? This is gonna be awesome. Just hang with me, Anxious, and you'll be good. This scene is super supportive. It'll be a blast. Quick question. Shoot. What is scene? Oh, God.
Oh.
Why am I like this?
Man.
Why am I like this?
Oh. I was middle school when scene was big.
Hair.
I was so close. It was a close thing for me. But then I don't like being seen by anyone, and I don't want to be doing what everyone's doing hit in like a collision course, and I avoided it entirely.
The unseen scene kid.
I did have green streaks in my hair, though. I did. They were awful because it was nice the first day, and then the week it turned to swamp water.
Oh, man.
Oh.
My hair just gets too brassy when it's bleached, and so it looked awful.
Matt always has such large text boxes.
I know. Never again.
He says nothing, but I can tell he's thinking never again.
I want to see Matt's scene photos. I want to see them so bad. Please.
Let's head to that show. After waiting in a short line to get in, we finally find ourselves in a small venue with a stage at one end and a bar at the other. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I suddenly feel very out of place. My waning youth is showing. I'm suddenly aware of my mortality. When were the good years of my life? Will Amanda still love me as we both grow older? Wait, is C-punk actually a genre? It is, actually.
Yep. Yeah.
Matt, you made it!
Huh?
A younger kid runs up and high-fives Matt. The kid runs off and Matt turns to me, shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. Aw, buddy.
Aww.
I'm like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups of people frighten me. Why are we here then? Why did you bring us here? Matt! Matt, why did you bring us here? Neither of us wanted to be here.
Exposure therapy, I guess. I also enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take a nap.
That's my favorite thing to do.
Cat confirmed.
A couple other people notice that Matt's in the crowd and yell hey as well.
Hey.
Matt waves and hugs a couple people. He seems really in his element here.
Oh.
Matt turns his attention back to me. I am so afraid of all of these people.
Okay, no, wait, he is mood! Holy shit! Oh my god, I know what this is. It's the, oh yeah, I'm just like totally cool with just like projecting this thing, and then it's just like, yeah, that was the most scary thing of my fucking life, holy shit. Hi, how's it going? Oh my god! Holy oh fuck, why am I here? That's so fucking real. That's so fucking real.
Matt and I line up at the bar in the back where a couple of the older concert goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt and tip their drinks at him. Seems like you're a popular guy out here. Yeah, I go to a lot of shows. This is a really cool spot. But it's times like these where I realize I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about. And then I become keenly aware of where my hands are. And that there's no comfortable place in your mouth for your tongue to rest.
Oh my god!
Damn it, where do I put my tongue?
Matt, stop!
I feel like my tongue just like hovers if I have to think about it for too long.
Oh.
Whenever I think of where my tongue is, it is never resting in my mouth. It is just like hovering midair. I don't.
Mine always rests at the tip of my tongue always rests on the roof of my mouth. It's a bad habit of mine. I need to untense so much, and it's just like, oh my god, relax your mouth, holy shit.
Another ad break, that means it's another dance party. Woo!
Dance party! No. Holy fuck, Matt, oh my god. He is literally me at any convention I've ever been to. I'm having fun because I'm able to see cool shit, but then people are talking to me and I'm projecting this energy of like, yeah, I'm totally on top of shit. I know my shit. I love my shit. And then when I get home, I'm like, time to like crash out for like a week. Awesome.
Yeah, socialization is so much harder than people think it is.
Yeah, like it helps when like, you know, there's like stuff that I can like point to and be like, you know something about that, you know something about that, and I have small little tidbits, nuggets of conversation that I like ration out.
Hold on.
And then I always, oh what?
No, go ahead. I'm just snooping on some people.
Oh, gotcha. Nah, I just, oh. And then everyone thinks I'm like just this A-type, bubbly, you know, wee person, and they think I'm like really fun to be around, and I'm just like, yeah, normally I am like a couch tato. I'm sorry, guys. I am literally just on the couch, watching a thing, and binging something, and then occasionally getting up to snack, and then, like, saying stupid shit to my cats and making up funny songs for my cats. Like, okay, I do not have like my personality is my personality, but I am so B-type it hurts. I'm a sleepy bitch, okay?
Yeah.
I just don't.
Yeah. Oop, ad break is finishing now. Dance party is over.
It was how I ended up in like the fastest this is the fastest I've ever started dating someone and then stopped dating that same person because they misinterpreted my actual personality. Oh
Man, I can't do concerts or cons. I can't do conventions or concerts. Actually, I get so overstimulated.
It's easier in costume, and it's easier with people who are ready to just, like, you know, yoink you to the quiet corner and feed you pretzel sticks.
Yeah.
Which is me.
This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit that they listen to it. Let's check out the merch. Ooh, hello.
Hi.
Is he a teenager? He looks the same age as, like, the dads. I mean, maybe it's just the art style, but... He singles me out from across the room and hops up on his chair. Step on up, get your merch here. I got t-shirts, I got tank tops. I got all the gifts and accoutrements that discerning concert goer considerable taste might want. You! I gestured to myself, my face flushing red. Yes, you! You look like a fella who knows their music. How's about a fine 12-inch long-playing vinyl record made and distributed by Pup, Canada's premier punk rock outfit? Tally ho, good sir!
Please stop yelling at me!
Well, see here, fine shopkeeper, this is salesmanship through house waitress and suspicion in equal parts. How can I, a consumer of the finer goods in life, trust your wares to be true spirit? A fine question from a discerning patron. Okay, Pablo, you can give it a rest.
He looks more in his early 20s than a teenager, but
yeah.
okay.
Your friend looks so lost, I figured I'd give him the old razzle-dazzle. How the hell are you, Matt?
Hey.
Day by day, my man. They do that thing where they high-five, but also turn it into a hug.
Hey.
Your mom doing better? She's still single. If you want to be my dad, I could make that connect. Oh.
Oh.
And have to deal with you every single day? Fair enough. Who's your bud?
Hey, yeah.
That's anxious. True to their name. Thought I'd bring out a concert pal. Pablo leans close to Matt. Is anxious cool? Matt eyes me. I am back. He cracks a smile. Yeah. Pablo brings me in for a bro hug. My dude! I'm not sure what to say, but give the courtesy 2 pats on the back as is customary in our society for people who don't know super well but still want to be friendly too. Pablo's a total card. Kid plays the hell out of a bass. Yeah, man, when are we starting our own witch house band?
Yeah, sounds great.
You know I'm out of the game. It's a shame, you know? Vacant Veil would have slayed. It'll slay once you start actually making music instead of just printing a bunch of band shirts. We got the sickest logo! While Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. These shirts are really nice.
Hey.
Looks like the opener's coming on. Let's get a spot up close.
Hey.
Oh. Matt and I walk over the stage where a crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage and pick up a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord?
Okay.
Probably not, considering they picked it up.
Yeah.
The lead singer addresses the crowd. He has a mandolin slung behind his back. Hey, what's up, everybody? We're Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Oh, that's a fun name. My name's Daniel. Let's start the show. Oh no, these guys.
I love this. I love this because I know Danny had the most fun probably cracking this out. Got everyone in the team just banging things and yelling. I love it.
It's just screaming.
It's just screaming. There's someone playing, like, you know when you blow up a balloon just slightly and you hold the little thing and you stretch it so it squeaks?
Mm-hmm.
I'm hearing that in the background. Oh my god. Did someone say I hate clowns? Like, what?
Oh, I wish this game would let me control the audio. I wish I could turn it up louder.
Oh my god. I hope they've released this like separately so we can fucking hear this.
Hold on.
Stop playing! Don't stop! Never stop art! Art is so beautiful, makes us all feel so alive!
What's the band name? It's something Jones in choir. Jonathan Jones.
Speakeasy Choir. Jonathan Jones, the Speakeasy Choir. Yeah.
I can only find people reacting to the scene. I can't find the actual music.
Oh damn! I would hope that they would put it out separately just because it's so fucking funny, but... Oh, there's a video of them making it?
This...
Oh, it stopped.
Oh, it stopped. Damn it. I was gonna say this is the perfect time for me to go AFK.
Oh no, it's starting again.
Okay. I have to pee. I will leave you with the dulcet tones of Joseph Jones and the something or other choir.
Oh god. I'm sure we could pick out all sorts of different things from it. It's definitely an automaphone. Somewhere there's an automaphone. Jesus.
Okay, hi.
Right! It's so funny to just hear it and then, like, pick out new things from it. I wore the wrong shoes to this! My feet hurt!
Matt doesn't say anything, he just hands me earplugs. For a band as bad, they sure do seem to be having fun. I guess that's what really matters. Jesus, did that cellist just break his bow in half? I don't get this. Also, good God, that's so expensive to repair. Don't do that.
That's so fucking expensive. Holy shit.
Oh, the set seems to go on forever. There's no breaks in the songs, and I think one of the band members' job is specifically to just burn poetry on stage.
Also, there's an automaphone. You can hear it going.
Have you seen the jumbo automatones?
I maybe have, and they're pretty funny. Automaphones in general are funny.
Not Jumob, jumbo automaton. They're so big.
Oh no.
I love this guy.
I'll definitely have to take a look at it later.
Here, I'll put it in the Parawiggler.
Yeah. They can go in the funnies where it belongs or wherever. Oh, I see.
Oh, I threw it in gaming because I wasn't sure where else to put it.
So good, but oh my god.
Where's his game window? There it is. Okay.
That's
the screaming.
fantastic.
So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? You can't hear me, so I just stop and try to enjoy the music. Okay, no, this is impossible. How long have they been playing the same song? 10 minutes? 20 a year? Eventually the set ends, but only after the drummer sprains his ankle during his saxophone solo. They promised it was the part of the act as he was carried off stage, crying. Matt and I both pull our earplugs out.
Oh.
Man, that was something. I promise Pop is much better. I just have a lot of questions that I know I'll never get the answer to.
Hey.
Oh yeah, he sprains his ankle at every show. They were being real about that.
What?
That was not one of the questions, I think. More and more people file into the concert space as it gets closer to the main act. It's getting kind of crowded in here. We grab our beers and I try to follow Matt back to our spot, but there are so many people here that I'm having a hard time keeping up. As I work my way through the throngs of excited concert goers, I realize I've lost Matt entirely. I stop and look around, seeing nothing but a sea of hip 20-somethings. What are you saying?
So something I've noticed, remember how we were talking about, like, is whiskey a proper noun? Why is it capitalized? I think it's another thing, like, the game, where it's, instead of naming a beer, because obviously they can't name a beer, they're just like, beers, capital, because they're like, that's the brand, beer.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's what it is. It's just a funny little gimmick. That's hilarious.
Our beer brand beer.
And our whiskey brand whiskey.
I'm lost. How am I ever gonna find Matt here? Where's the exit? Are there even exits? What if I'm trapped in this building forever? Am I gonna see my daughter ever again? What if that terrible band gets back on stage? What if... Suddenly her hand reaches out to grab me. It's Matt.
Hey.
Almost lost you, buddy. Oh, I got really nervous for a second there.
Hey.
You and me both, dude. He takes my hand and leads me back towards the stage. Aww.
Oh.
I can feel myself blushing a little. Oh my.
I mean, I would be too.
We finally settle back into our spot and wait for the band to start. Busy place, huh?
Oh.
Yeah, Pup really brings out a crowd. So you go to concerts a lot?
Hey.
Oh yeah, it's one of my absolute favorite things in the world. I think it's one thing to listen to music and connect with it, but when you're in a room full of people connecting with the music just the same way you are, that's magic. I suddenly have the urge to pee. Curse this tiny dad bladder. I've never heard it put that way. That's really beautiful. Also, I have to pee.
Yeah, sounds great.
Hurry up, they're about to go on. really should have gone before I left the house, but Amanda was watching beauty videos in the bathroom. She had an eyeliner wing going halfway across her face, which was actually a pretty good look. Dad's a Kiss fan. I'm so proud of her. I make it to the restroom finally, but it's one of those single-person restrooms with a line forming outside of it.
Oh, God.
As soon as I finish my business, the band starts. Crap. The people that were all initially milling around the venue all crowd up against the stage as Pup plays their first song. How am I ever gonna find that now?
Another mini game.
Everyone's rushing to the main stage to watch Pup play. I'm sure Matt will be there too. I gotta get there without being trampled on by all these rowdy youths. Avoid those youths. Oh, I see. Oh.
This is the part of the game where you should have been hearing a licensed tune. We worked really hard to lock it down for you. We even got permission to whitelist the song for YouTube and Twitch. But their systems are seriously broken, what a bitch. So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP. DVP.
Oh, so this is what they meant by streamer mode?
That's right, the band.
Oh.
And their song called DVP. The song is great and the video is tight. Yes, take it from me. It's like footage of NES and SNES games with the lyrics added into them. It's really cool, but it's kind of hard to explain right now, but you'll get it, I promise. You should really go check it out. It's a really good video. So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP.
I survived the crowd, yay!
DVP.
That's so funny.
S plus,
Content
nice.
ID demands a serious convo. But is this the time or place to talk about it? Oh no. This is a dating sim about getting with dads, no less. Oh god, how did we get here? What are we doing? What a mess. What a mess. So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID?
I don't want to read over this.
To
over
you
the music.
streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP. DVP. Body beauty bodum bum dum beauty body bum. Beauty beauty bum beauty boom beauty bum.
I just have to imagine, why are you moshing to a song that's like this? It's so chill for a mosh.
So
Matt, the
we
rescue.
added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP. DVP. DVP.
I didn't know you messed with the pit.
Hey,
Me neither. I can't believe this. I'm having fun. I'm a little mad that I didn't stretch before physical activity, but I'm having fun. The song ends and the pit finally dissipates. Everybody cheers on Pup. Maybe I only got enough pit energy for one song. Alright, man, let's retreat. We'll show these kids how it's done another day.
Oh.
We work our way back to a more comfortable spot in the crowd. Enjoy the rest of the show from a safe distance. Pup put on an amazing set. They basically had to beg themselves off stage after their encore. With the concert over, the crowd starts making their way to the exit. Hey, I'll meet you outside. Gotta say bye to a couple people. I hang outside the venue and breathe in the fresh air, not full of people, for 10 minutes.
Oh, God.
Until Matt finally shows up.
Those fucking venues are so small half the time, and so it's just literally shoulder to shoulder with people in all their airspace. It's like, please.
Hey man, thanks for waiting. I got you a present. Aw.
Aw, he noticed.
Saw you eyeballing it back at the merch booth.
Oh.
And I mean, anyone who tears it up that hard on their first time back into a concert deserves a reward. The youths will finally accept me.
Amanda will love this, and I'm never taking this off.
Oh, which one? Which one? I guess this one seems like the most flirty for the date.
Yeah, maybe.
Because this one sounds like I'm giving it away to Amanda.
Yeah.
I will continually wear it until it's tattered and a little smelly so that I can truly embody punk fashion. Hey, Matt. Hey, it's Pup. The whole band. Hey, dude, didn't realize you were here.
Hey.
Some of these guys look familiar.
Yeah, they do look familiar.
Hey.
Well, see you around.
Hey.
Met them a few times when they first started touring. Good kids. Whoa. Come on, let's grab some dinner food. Suddenly realize how hungry I am. Man, mosh pits take a lot out of you. Matt and I walked to a tiny little diner with a cute neon sign. We tear into some bacon and eggs in a corner booth.
Hey.
So there I am in the pit, trying to explain to the face tattoo guy that I didn't mean to elbow him in the face tattoo, but he's already seeing red. Not from the tattoo, which coincidentally was red. He's lumbering towards me and there's nowhere to go.
Hey.
It's the end for me, right? Then out of nowhere I get this idea. I just lean back and spread my arms, and just like that, I'm crowd surfing away from him in slow motion. You should have seen the look on his face.
Oh.
That is a power move.
Bought him a beer afterward, and we were cool. So we still follow each other on social media. He has beautiful kids. Glad you guys worked it out.
Hey.
Yeah, man, it just goes to show you the Punk's not dead. It just drives a minivan and had to hire a babysitter.
Real.
So how did you get to see all these amazing concerts? Oh, I used to tour in a band. We were small, but it got us to travel all around the States. Whoa, he was in a band.
Of course he was in a band.
He was in a band. Have you seen the Trolls movie, the newest one?
I have no idea. I actually have no idea. Most of the time, whenever I watch the Trolls films, it is because it's playing at a house that's not mine. I don't know why that is, but that just seems to be the way I end up watching it.
I get curious about them, so I go look them up online.
Yeah, that's fair.
And or watch them piecemeal on TikTok.
I think Glitchy one time put Trolls to watch on the Wiggler, but I'm not sure if it was the one you're talking about.
I don't remember. I mean, I don't know. Maybe, possibly. But point was, there's a scene where the puppet wife is like talking about the troll is defending the fact that he used to be in a band and his kids don't believe him, and his wife is like, oh, he was in a band, and that way that she's like, that's like, oh yeah, that's why I fucked this guy, I'm a roadie.
Oh right, okay, yeah, it was the one where like he's, you know, meeting up with all his brothers and stuff, right?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I remember now. It took me a second.
Oh.
It was a while ago, okay?
I know. But yeah, that's how I knew a bunch of those people at the show. Music like this builds an amazing community, especially in a town like this. Just a lot of positive energy and good vibes. I got that feeling. Plenty of friendly people, especially that Pablo kid.
Hey.
Oh man, everybody loves Pablo. His mom's been raising him on her own, and you can tell that it's been tough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try to help him out wherever I can. Well, that's really nice of you.
Hey.
Thanks. Us single parents just really have to look out for each other. How's Carmencita? She says she wants to learn the drums. Oh boy. It'll be loud and I'll need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Can't really blame her. I'm suddenly very grateful that all of my daughter's hobbies are super quiet. Photography, collaging, whatever it is that she does on the internet. Thanks, Amanda.
AO3.
She's writing
AO3.
fic.
It's AO3, you know it is. AO3 or fanfiction.net whenever this time period is.
She's a live journal.
Oh god.
She's on the Anon meme on live journal. I'm trying to be supportive of Carmencita's rebellious phase, but I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? I think it would be a good daddy-daughter activity to find something to rebel against together.
I mean, yeah.
Like,
do it together.
Fashion, consumerism, big budget remakes of foreign film.
I think the big budget remakes of foreign film would make him happy though, because I think you talked about.
Oh yeah, shit with
Subtitles and
subtitles. Reading subtitles isn't even that hard. I think we just have to strive as a society to be okay with reading subtitles. We keep digging into our big plates of greasy diner food. The breakfast I ordered for dinner is absolutely hitting the spot.
Hey.
We didn't get hearts from that. Bogus.
Aw, bogus.
Aw, he's lonely. He's being vulnerable.
Oh, he's been vulnerable.
Well, I mean, at least we have the rest of the dads to talk to.
Hey.
Yeah, I don't know. I get really nervous sometimes talking to people. Matt gets nervous talking to people, but he's so cool. Man, you have seen him ramble from day one.
Yeah, he literally has admitted multiple times that he gets extremely anxious.
He is... Just because he's got just because he's got the Riz doesn't mean he's not awkward.
Yeah, got that absolute vibe of just being like the chillest, coolest dude.
Like, he gets a pass because he's hot. That's really working in his favor with being awkward.
Yeah, that is the thing. If you are hot, awkwardness just gets pushed up as, aw, he's cute, he's shy. But man, it is rough for anyone who's just, you know, average on the scale. And it's just like, oh, that person's weird. And you're like, oh no, that is the curse I now bear.
Yeah. I've never really considered myself an extrovert, never really considered myself an introvert. It's called an ambivert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation always. That's me.
Yeah, that's a mood.
Also, that's an introvert.
Yeah.
Hey.
Nah, you're fine. You're actually really easy to talk to, you know that? Matt and I spend the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out our kids are a lot alike. We finish up our late night dinners and head out. We walked back to the cul-de-sac, back to our respective houses. Tonight was a blast, man. Loved it. Although I'm probably gonna feel it in my knees in the morning. You and
It's
me
always
both.
the knees. It's always the knees.
I don't usually like going to these things alone. It was really cool to have you there with me. Aww.
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 They're both people in need of emotional support humans, and so
Matt
they're
called me
emotional
cool.
support humaning each other.
I walk into the house with my heart in my throat. Amanda pops her head out from her room. Hey, Pops, how was the show? Matt thinks I'm cool. You don't say. Amanda Panda, Matt thinks I'm cool. Blind leading the blind, huh? Wow, I just got dunked on by my own child. Unbelievable. Hey Amanda, remind me which one of us just tore it up in the pit at a punk show and which one of us just spent 4 hours probably watching Tiny House Hunting Amish Triplets Extreme Edition. First of all, how dare you? That show is a classic. Second of all, you moshed in the pit? Who even are you? I am your extremely cool dad.
In all capitals.
Should have had a trademark at the end.
Yes.
Alright, I'm hitting the hay pops. I'll see you in the pit. Date complete.
That was good.
B rank.
What?
But Hawa?
But we
But
talked about forum films.
we got the eggplant burst.
Boo.
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 Well, we're not after Matt anyway.
Yeah.
Welcome.
King of
King of
carrot
carrot
flowers. Hi, Craig. Hey, buddy. So I have a favor to ask. Robert invited me over for dinner. Tell him no. I know it's kind of a faux pas to invite another bro, but I've known the guy for years and I still can't get a good read on him, and I know it's going to be super awkward if I go by myself. Will you please come with me? I don't want to go to Robert's house. He already tried to fuck me once.
Yeah.
I love food. I especially love food that's free. And I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. I know this game is about guys dating guys, but surely you have one woman on staff. Yeah, I know. Aaron's like married or something, right?
Yeah, I think so. Pretty sure.
It's
just
not.
like-
It's not about the cooking, dude. Sorry, what were you saying?
Yeah, it's also just so weird. It's like, why is Robert inviting Craig over?
Yeah, well, I mean, probably the same reason he invited us over.
I guess.
He's just looking for a fuck. I really hope that's a sweat of relief. We've spent a lot of time with Craig for not having gone on a date with him.
This is true.
So he can be last. So after dinner, we'll go with Hugo, and then Craig, and then we'll go back to chasing after Brian.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound too bad. I could definitely go for free food. But why is Craig being so apprehensive? Does he know something about Robert that I don't? Yes! He's known him for many years. He just said that. I hurry up and reply before my dad brain can work itself into a paranoia spiral. Craig and I decided to meet up before heading over to Robert's place. Craig's waiting on my porch, bottle of white wine in hand.
Hey!
Anxious. Boy, am I glad to see you. Likewise, man. Classy of you to bring wine.
Nice.
Oh, it's not wine. It's sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a wine cellar, so I think he's good. Wow. Or at least I think he has a wine cellar. I'm genuinely unsure if he was telling the truth or not. I can never tell with him. Thank God it's not just me. I never know.
Oh.
He's so deadpan about everything. I usually just laugh it off. I didn't mean to click. Well, we start walking. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubts about whether he even knows how to shave properly or iron his shirts. I feel like you learn to cook after you learn those two first.
Dude.
One time I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can. I mean, it was at the very top of the trash can, like sitting above it, but still, if he were on trial, I think the jury would define that as in the trash. In his defense, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before. Well, yeah, I think we've all considered it, but the difference is that Robert actually did it. True. Maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back. We arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell, but the doorbell won't chime. Must be broken. Craig knocks a few times. Since when does Robert have a dog? I don't know, that's weird. I can hear Robert just inside. 1 second. This is uncharted territory, Anxious. What if he's the one making barking noises and there is no dog? What if he is the one making barking noises and there is no dog? Don't say that. We're not even inside yet.
Oh.
Finally, the door opens. Robert looks just a little surprised to see me. I'm sure you do.
Hey.
Anxious. Didn't know you'd be tagging along. Neither did I. Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. Look at him sweating. I can leave if there's not... No, it's fine. Come on in. He's like, a threesome.
He's just like, I need a buffer because I don't know what the vibes are in him. I don't know if he's asking me on a date or if he's just like wanting to cook for me, which is also weird. But bro, please help! I need a buffer.
We enter Robert's living room, which is surprisingly really nice. Super messy, but still nice. Make yourselves at home. We can still hear barking from the other room. I didn't know you had a dog, Robert. Oh yeah, that's Betsy. Have to put her up when gets her over. She'll calm down in a bit. What kind of dog is she? Pitbull. Rescued her from a dog fighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out right now, I'd probably have to take you both to the ER. Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Oh. Okay.
Nice.
Anyway, dinner should be ready in a minute. I hope you guys like also buco.
Ossibuco? Oh yeah, that's it's braised oxtail.
Ooh. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. I've had
It always looks good when I
oxtail
see it.
pho. Oh, it's pretty good.
Hello, bread cake. Yes, Dream Teddy Part 2.
Hello, bread cake. Happy Valentine, if that's a thing you do.
We are going on the most awkward dinner something right now. Not even really sure to call it a date because it's just very weird.
No, Craig is like, bro, I think he's gonna gut me and kill me. I need you to come along. So, 2 against 1. We'll make it out that way.
And he is the himbo, so he can't be mean and just say, no, I don't really want to go with you, so he just fucking accepted.
We sit in silence for a second, taking in Robert's living room. Are we about to get sawed? Yes. And it's a thing here, but man, it kind of sucks because I'm single, but you know, yeah.
Nah.
It is Singles Awareness Day, where everyone makes you so aware of how single you are.
Man,
And
I just forget that it's a day until it's like, oh hey, all the candy's clear and stuff the day after or whatever.
And I'm divorced, so I extra hate this. There was a radio ad that was like, if you're thinking about getting engaged, it's Valentine's Day, and I'm like, don't.
Don't. I mean, I already learned my mistake with, you know, starting to date someone on Valentine's Day.
Oh,
so,
no.
like, yeah, she asked me out on Valentine's Day, and I was like, oh, I barely met you, but I don't want to be mean yet, because I kind of interested, and I was like, oh, shit.
Dating is so hard.
Dating is so hard. Especially just because it's so exhausting sometimes these days.
Everybody my age is either... I'm in this weird middle ground where like half the people my age are like accomplished and so well put together that I'm intimidated, and the other half are so much fucking worse than I am right now that they seem too immature to deal with their shit.
Oh my god, yeah. There's like a big gap between like the has their shit together and the emotional maturity, you know?
Yeah, and I'm just like floundering in the middle here going, I guess I'm just alone forever.
It's just, please guys, can we just have chill and everyone just understands that shit's hard, and can we just all be really empathetic to each other?
No, we can't. It has to be internet drama at all times.
And forcing people into taking care of things because you don't want to take care of things. It's just,
That's the thing about dating sims. Most of the love interests suck. Yeah, but we're talking about like real people.
Yeah, real people and the dating interests in dating games kind of.
Like, I had the briefest fucking date with this one girl. I got as far as like, what are you into? Because like, it was... Yeah, we're having a segue. We're having a tangent. Because Hamilton was really popular, so I asked her, "Hey, have you seen Hamilton? Have you listened to Hamilton?" And she goes into this spiel about how Hamilton is problematic and how it's so hard for her to enjoy things, and I'm like, all right, that's enough. That's enough of that.
It's like, we get it, we know. We're talking about the musical here, not the actual man.
Yeah, like, my god, just let me enjoy my show tunes.
Like, we're well aware actual history fucking sucks, but sometimes it's really funny to watch it on screen. Or interesting, or whatever, you know?
I can't enjoy anything on a date. On a first date is a hell of an opener, right?
Oh my god,
man.
yeah, it's like, bro.
In the off chance that chick is listening right now, find something to enjoy, for the love of God.
Yeah, like, you're not something, like, pick another music. I really watched like this one.
My internet's doing that thing, Peachy. Hold on. Come on, Comcast. Behave for me. Oop, we are in the red. We are in the red, connection-wise. Come on, Comcast. Oh, Boise. Oh, Boise. Are you hearing me at all, Peach?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm hearing you just fine.
I'm not robot-y?
Not yet.
Because they keep watching the stability dip between yellow and red. But
not robotic, but you like pause cut out.
Sorry about that. Go ahead. What were you saying earlier? I could not make out any of it.
I was just saying, like, yeah, even if you don't really like, like, say Hamilton, because whatever hang up or whatever you have against it, if you like another musical, you can just say, oh, I don't really listen to that one, but I listen to this one. You can just say something else. You can just change the topic. Like, if
Yeah,
it's
you
not
just.
what you want to talk about.
But no, it was just, it's so hard to enjoy things, and I'm like, that does
Yeah.
not sound like we were gonna be making dopamine together.
Yeah, no, it's like, bro, it is actually very easy to enjoy things. You just, enjoy the things you enjoy, and you talk about the things you enjoy.
Like, is she gonna enjoy spending
Like-
time with you? Is she gonna be miserable every time you try to do something fun? Yeah, she will, because
Yeah.
that was the problem with my
Probably.
fucking husband.
God.
That was why I left him. Among other reasons, but that was definitely one of them.
Nah. It's just... Yeah, it's just like, okay, well, what do you enjoy
What
then? Like,
do you
Jesus.
enjoy? Like, I've told you the things that I like, and all you've done is tell me why they're bad. So I'm gonna go feed my cats. All right, bye.
Oh, good lord. That's so pedantic or whatever.
Briefest of dates. I hope she found something to enjoy and someone who tolerates her shit, but it's not me.
Nice. Nice.
Okay, Robert walks into the room carrying 3 paper plates of steaming food like a waiter. And you learned. I did learn.
That's so weird to cook such a fancy little dish of ossobuco, which is a braised dish which takes time, and then to put it on paper plates.
Paper plates. I don't have a dining table. I don't trust them, so we're eating here.
Hey.
And I don't have real people plates. I hope that's okay. I want to leave.
Like, the least you could do is have, like, dollar store plates. My god. You don't need anything fancy.
Yeah, you can at least have like those fucking plastic party plates instead of the paper
Yeah,
ones.
like the, what is it? Melamin? Melamin? Something like
I was
that?
just... Are they Melamin? Maybe they're Melamin. Melamine,
Yeah.
Melamine, something like that. But I was just thinking
Yeah.
like the little... like the
Oh, yeah.
pack
Like
of
the solo
10
cup, right?
that you get from...
Yeah.
Yeah, like the solo cup
Right.
plates.
Okay. Hold on a second.
Dude.
Apparently he's a good cook. I fished it out of a dumpster behind a restaurant, or at least I think it was a restaurant. Okay.
Hey.
Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? I almost gag.
There.
I'm kidding. I look over at Craig, who looks wary but still has his mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Glad you like it. Where did you learn how to cook like this? Worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. Is he messing with us? I decided to play along. You lived in Spain? After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking through Europe, crashing on couches, sleeping in hostels, wherever. Totally broke. Worked a couple of odd jobs wherever I could to scrape together some cash. One night, I'm eating dinner at this little restaurant just outside of Madrid. I go to pay, and I realize I spent the last of my money on booze the night before.
There.
I'm in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen. Long story short, they ended up liking me so much, they offered me a job. Why not, right? Started living with some distant relatives on my mom's side.
Hey.
Over the course of 2 years, I worked my way up from busboy to sous chef. I learned a lot. Craig and I wait for the punchline. What night watchman did he swindle to get back into the States? Who did he con in a game of poker in the back room of a speakeasy for safe passage to the crew quarters of a cargo ship?
Oh.
Anyway, I still love to cook. I don't know what's real anymore, but this food's so good, I kinda don't care. I feel like I'm missing some raid alerts.
It's possible. Also, sorry,
Because
parents were telling me dinner was ready.
My tits isn't working again.
Tits non-functional.
Oh, my tits are malfunctioning. Hello, Raiders! Welcome in! A flock of starlings has descended on my stream, my gosh. Hello, Mordio and Nova. And also, Frosty Tools is still not doing its thing, so I will have to manually Frosty Tools Mordio and Nova. What do we got? Hark! Mordio and Nova, a duo most rare, with purple and pink they dost make a fair. From Hamtaro's realm to Art's sweet embrace, they journey through games with mirth and with grace. Verily, their streams dost entertain and delight, a modern-day Pyramus and Thisbe in sight. So come, good gentles, and join in the fun. Forsooth, their VTubing hath only begun. Welcome in! Welcome in! Hello! Well, for those of you who don't know me, I'm the Ancient Skeleton. I executive dysfunction too hard to die properly, and I'm still doing that, so I'm not dead yet, and here I am. Forgetting where I'm going, not sure why I walked into rooms. Whoa, very cool welcome message. I'm glad you like it. I enjoy Frosty Tools.
Yeah, that one actually came out pretty okay.
Which daddy are you aiming for? I'm after Brian, but I am open to Damien.
I don't know if, like, by, like, date 3 it's locked in, or you're able to, like, do 3 dates with each of them before you, like, lock in. I don't remember.
We're doing at least one with most of them, just because Peachy hasn't played the game and wants to see them.
Yeah.
So... And Craig keeps dragging us around to do stuff with other people, and I'm like, why?
Oh.
Ugh. But hello, readers, welcome in. If you need to raid and run, that is perfectly okay. I just appreciate you stopping by, but definitely do your post-stream cool down, get you some water, get you a snack, rest your eyes if you need to from staring at screens all day. She wants a Brian that dresses like a Damien. I do. Look, if Damien had red hair and a beard, nix the beard even. If Damien had red hair,
just some like, just some nice, long, pretty, silky red hair.
like early vampires were redheads. They thought redheads were vampires. And the black hair did not become part of the trope until much later. It was like a Hollywood thing. But yes, I would love a Brian that dresses like a Damien, honestly. They thought red-haired people were all sorts of bad things. That's true. Yeah. There's such a small percentage of the population that's... They're like, it's you. You're the cause of all this. Nah, dude, I'm just, like, Scottish. I'm just Irish. Man, you would have been sunk if you went to my college. Look, okay. Look, I've told you this. I don't know if you remember. And I wish I had pictures, but my sister's college that I ended up going to, like, I was a music major at the time, so I'm just surrounded by like these like soft, sensitive musician types. And there's this foreign exchange student, and he's got like this really cool accent, and he had this long, curly, like burgundy red hair, and he played guitar. And I never said a fucking word to him, but I was in love with him from afar. I'm like, oh my god, I just want to do things to you.
Rip. Okay, so I looked it up. Your character has the option to go up onto 2 dates with each dad before you are prompted to commit to an important 3rd date with one of them.
Oh man, damn
so
it.
you got a 2-date limit.
Yeah, we're probably gonna go for Brian because red hair, freckles, dad bod. We love a dad bod.
Yeah.
But Damien, he's sweet.
We can at least go on a 2nd date with Damien.
We can go on our 2nd date with Damien.
Yeah, we have 2 dates.
His colonial style house is historically accurate Victorian again, I will break the computer. I'm gonna head out, have a fun rest of the stream. Alrighty, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for sharing your community with us, and definitely take care of yourself. Happy Valentine's Day if that's a thing you do. If not, happy Friday. Enjoy your weekend.
And get all that discount candy on Saturday.
All that discount candy. We gotta get groceries tomorrow. And I don't want to go places.
It is pretty deep out there with snow and kind of cold, so I feel you there.
Well,
at least in
where
my
you
area.
are, yeah. The snow has mostly been rained out at this point here. It snowed a little bit this morning, but it's mostly gone.
Yeah, it's like at least like a foot and some inches right now for us.
Ugh. This also buko is screaming for itself. And paper plates are just as good as regular plates if you double them up. I mean, not for saucy things.
Yeah, you really need like at least, like the plastic solo ones or something.
I'll get you coffee, it'll be fine. Bless you, buddy. I love you. Sometimes, like, I'm so used to getting a little coffee treat as a reward for leaving the house that sometimes when we leave the house for things that are not related to groceries, I automatically autopilot my way to the coffee shop first. And Buddy is in the passenger seat going, "Where are you going?" And I'm like, "Oh, right, it's the other way."
Man, I do kind of miss when I was working out of town, because it was during the holiday season. The little coffee stand on my way to like the grocery store had chai nogs that I loved, and I would get chai nog, and I loved that shit.
I love you too, not only because you do errands with me, but also that together we make almost one fully functioning adult. A high crescendo.
He's rubbing against something. I can hear like that brushing noise.
Oh, that is me.
Oh.
I have a dry patch that I'm rubbing.
Well, no, it feels like it sounds like it's against the microphone.
Like that?
Well, it did before, but yeah, it's fine. It's okay. Just hearing something. I thought it was him rubbing up against your microphone.
Is the sound carrying through the mic arm?
I don't think so.
Weird.
Hmm.
Anyway, we're in an ad break, so it's technically secret dance party time.
Secret dance party.
Secret dance party.
I'm gonna grab a
dance
bowl
party.
of mashed potatoes and gravy and beef. Give me a second.
Gotta head out, but it was nice stopping in. Thanks for swinging by, Amasha.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
Buddy, I am drinking so much water, but thank you for the hydrate. Enjoy your food. Thank you. You too. Enjoy your weekend. Pretend that hydrate redeem was for your skin. I'm a skeleton. I only have bones. But the bones also need to be moist. Because otherwise they get brittle. Hi, Crescendo. What you doing, buddy? You in the way? You being in the way? You being in the way, buddy? Yeah. Come here. I'll hold you. Come here. I'll hold you. You're my little baby man. You're my little baby man. What's a Severin? Sovereign. Sovereign? I have to Google this. Sovereign food. Oh, it's like a fruit cake. Why are my settings popping open? No. What are you doing? Why is everything trying to get my location right now? Stop it. A sovereign is a traditional French yeast-raised pastry similar to a baba al rum. The sovereign has no dried fruits and may be drizzled with different liqueurs. It's traditionally filled or topped with a pastry cream. The cake is named after Brillat Sovereign, who was a famous 18th century food writer. Oh, okay. It's like a sponge cake, but with fruit and syrup. Oh, I see. I see. I see. Yeah, it's like it's a bundt cake, but with like cream in the middle, which I am down for. Hi, what's with the airplane ears? What's with the airplane ears, buddy? Huh? And yeasted, apparently. Yes, yeast cake. Hi. Hi, honey. Crescendo. Why are you making those ears?
Okay,
Why are you making those ears, baby? Why?
Does he see Ghost?
Nah, he's just making faces at me.
No.
He's like, this is not your usual streaming day.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? You're rocking the boat. You're fucking up the schedule, Mom.
Oh.
Alright. There you go. Oop, there you go. No, aren't you just full of... Craig looks over at me.
Bro.
Surprises. Robert winks. You bet I am. You can come over for dinner anytime.
Hey.
Craig.
Hmm?
I'm gonna go get sick. Apparently Craig does not like the way he said that. After consuming way more ossobuco than my body could handle, and then really ensuring a later food coma with a generous serving of whatever Savarin is, Craig and I decided to head out. You literally invited your buddy on a date, man.
Oh.
Thanks for coming. I'm making an attempt to be more social. Well, we're always happy to stop by if you want company. Especially if there's also Buko involved. Hi, Crescendo. What do you want, honey?
You've got dads.
You've got dads. Okay.
We did say Hugo and then Craig.
Yeah, okay. We'll do Craig last.
Which is funny because Craig's been asking us on so many athletic adventures, and then we're just like putting him last.
Oh, I gotta turn my dance party off. Yeah, baby snack? Yeah, that's probably what he's after.
Yeah. He's like, well, if you're gonna be here, where's my snacky?
Oh, he's so excited. It's a fresh bag. He's so excited. I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. I'm just a monkey, a hungry. There you go. Yeah, break its neck, baby. There you go. Make him do a trick. He kind of did a trick. He kind of was a little man. Crescendo doesn't do tricks. He's not like Jack. He's very stubborn. But he was a little man for it. A little man. Yeah. But on the other hand, he did name his kid Ernest Hemingway. You can reliably get him to do a little man. He does like Crescendo does like to stand on his feet. But back to Hugo, he did name his kid Ernest Hemingway Vega. He could probably circle if Jack wasn't there, yeah.
Yeah, that's such a weird... That's something you name, like, your cat, not a child.
Yeah, no. Hey, Hugo, great seeing you at the barbecue. Want to hang out sometime that doesn't involve our children being in trouble? No, no. I'm so glad you messaged me, and I definitely want to hang out sometime, but I have a favor to ask. Our class is going on a field trip to the aquarium today, and one of our chaperones called in sick. Is there any possible way you could come by and... whatever.
Just one update, this is work.
No, replace them. I completely understand if you don't want to or can't make it, but I'm gonna be honest with you here. It's a middle school class. I need as much help as I can get. I think about it for a moment. Man, that's a lot of screaming kids that I'd be accountable for. They're in middle school, arguably the worst age to be.
Truth. Truth.
But, on the other hand, aquarium date. This is Yuri.
True.
Amanda silently trudges into the kitchen and pours herself a bowl of cereal. Morning, Amanda. Morning, Pops. How was middle school for you? Bad, but nobody likes middle school. It's 3 years of bad acne, crying, and being generally terrible.
Yes.
Everyone sucks, no self-awareness. It's just a bunch of hormonal teenagers locked in a gross old building for 40 plus hours a week, doing long divisions and starting fights over, I don't know, pizza day, top 40s pop. Middle schoolers should be avoided at all costs. What was your middle school experience like? I feel like he said something about middle school earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't remember what.
That was a bunch of hormonal teenagers that are terrible.
I had my first crush in middle school and I'm still bitter about it. Alexis Stuggs, you hurt me and I'll never forget. What'd she do to you? I stare off into the middle distance, remembering the 24 hours that we dated and the 3 times we held hands between class periods. Then I remember the bitter betrayal, her leaving me for Arnold Birmingham, him making me eat dirt in front of her. I don't want to talk about it. See, middle schoolers are reprehensible. Wait, why are you asking me about middle school? Oh, Mr. Vega requested my help to chaperone his middle school class to the aquarium. Just wanted to know what I was in for. You get to go to the aquarium? Are you kidding me? The last field trip I got to go on was the clam chowder factory. They didn't even give us clam chowder. They gave us square pizza at a clam chowder factory.
I don't know, I'd be happy with the pizza.
Is that why you won't eat clam chowder anymore? No, it's because Bobby William threw up into one of the vats of clam chowder and I'm the only one who saw it happen. Aww. Oh.
Gross.
It haunts me. Right, let's leave that story firmly in the past.
Oh.
Anyway, you should just do it. Mr. Vegas sounds like he could really use the help. Plus, you get to hang out with the cool fish. Amanda, I get kind of weird about aquariums. The ocean makes me nervous. What, are you worried that a whale is gonna pop out of the touch tank and swallow you whole? That happened recently. Not out of the touch tank. Not out of the touch tank, but like a sperm whale accidentally swallowed a kayaker and then spit him back out.
I did see that. That's, oh my god. Could you imagine?
I can, and that's what's horrible about it. Yeah, so like there was a okay, you got confused about the touch tank bit. Yeah, no, not the touch tank part, but just the whale swallowing. No, it wasn't in a touch tank. No. Hi, Crescendo. What do you want, honey? What do you want, honey? Hi. Hi. Don't you put fear in my heart. Well, do they have penguins there? Yes, they have penguins there. Yeah. Then it's settled. Penguins outweigh fear of ocean.
I mean, Kinda, yeah.
He wants to do a trick. Do you want to do a trick, buddy? Do you want to do a trick? Hi.
Does a baby boy do tricks?
Are you gonna be a little man? Oh, you're such a good little man. You're such a good little man. Do you think that there's another snacky? You're such a good little man?
I mean, he did a trick. I think it does.
He did a trick. He likes to sit up. Come on. Can you do it again? Little man. Yeah, there's nothing in my hand yet, buddy. Hi. Oh, betrayal. Oh.
Oh, is he like sitting on his haunches and like has his little paws tucked to his chest?
Yeah.
Oh, we used to do that with Max. We called it prairie dogging.
No, that
He looked
prairie
like-
dogging has like another meaning now.
I know, but
Here you go, buddy. That's a big one.
he did look like a little prairie dog, though.
Yeah, break its neck, baby. Break its neck.
We had
Yeah,
a
kill it, baby.
command for it, but I forget what the command was. Oh, sit pretty. That's what it was.
Oh, sit pretty. Aw.
Mhm.
I sit back down at the computer and let Hugo know that I'm available. He tells me to meet him at the aquarium and gives me the address. I grab my keys and kiss a man on the forehead before I head out. Except when Taylor does it, then it's a little lady. Yes. She's a little lady. I arrive at the aquarium to find that school buses have beaten me there. Preteens huddle around their teachers in small groups, yelling at each other and goofing off. Every teacher looks like they're at their wit's end. Hugo jogs up to Hugo jogs up to me, looking frazzled. I'm so glad you're here. Hugo!
Oh, no.
It's been a debacle all morning. We're shorthanded and most of the kids won't stop screaming. As I'm sure you know is the case with all middle schoolers. I lived through Amanda at 12. I'm all too familiar. Great, well, it's you and me chaperoning a group of 10 kids. They're over here. Hugo walks me over to a gaggle of preteens who are all sitting on the ground playing with their phones. They're not kicking each other like some of the other groups, so we're off to a good start. Can you guys put your phones away? All the kids look up for a moment to stare at Hugo, then they go back to texting.
Yeah.
Why did you even ask that?
Yeah, why?
At least they're quiet. Too quiet. These guys are up to something. I can feel it. There's no way. They're too busy thinking about not getting food stuck in their braces to pull any stunts. It's middle school after all. Bro, you just escorted Damien down into a creepy basement where he tried to wall another kid into the wall. He tried to brick another kid in. Chris, ow! Hi.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I distinctly remember a scene in middle school where it was just normal hall traffic for like 2 seconds, and then two combatants went flying at each other, swinging fists. It was a full-on fucking fight. Teachers were running down the hall to grab at them.
Oh, good lord.
They were screaming. Middle schoolers are awful.
I didn't have a middle school. My student body was so small that they split it between elementary and high school.
Gotcha.
Hi.
We had 3 middle schools. There was one which we all thought was fucking preppy as shit and we hated them. Then there was us, which was the last stop before the last stop, which was the 3rd middle school, which was like a project one. And that was usually where a lot of juvie kids went. So yeah. It was like one or the other or that one. And you didn't want to go to that one.
The classes start filing into the aquarium and Hugo hands out massive stapled packets of paper to each kid. These are due at the end of the field trip. Yes, this will be for a grade. No, you can't borrow a pencil. collectively groan and grab sheets from Hugo. Who even thought to bring a pencil to the aquarium?
Yeah, so like, you need to provide pencils. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to.
What's in the packet?
Hey,
Honestly, it's just busy work so the teachers can have a moment's reprieve. I think one of the questions asked them to sit quietly for 10 minutes to think about the Great Barrier Reef. T-shirt hacks, I like it. Wait, huh?
Sorry, I was mumbling Picasso. I like it, I like it.
Wait, I thought you were an English teacher. What does the aquarium have to do with books? Well, we're doing a sector on Moby Dick. Terrible classroom management, yeah.
Mhm.
We just did a unit on the old man in the sea. Nothing quite like introducing kids to the futile perseverance of the human spirit by making them pet stingrays.
oh,
It gives us time to check out some of the exhibits as well. Come on, they have a phenomenal selection of tropical fish. While the kids sit on the floor and pretend to do their assignments while they text, Hugo and I wander over to a large tank filled with brightly colored fish. Hugo points to brown and white fish with long spines.
hey.
That right there is a lionfish. They're invasive as fuck.
Mhm.
This is why the kids don't take him seriously. Yeah. Yeah. It's also why his son doesn't take him seriously. Did you know their stomachs can expand up to 30 times in size? Did you know that they are threatening the population of wild tuna?
Likely because of that, because they're so
Because of
fucking
that.
hungry.
Because they can eat things that are much bigger than they should be able to at that size.
And they're just fucking ravenous.
Yeah. Hugo's into inflation? He might be. We know that Damien's into Naruto yaoi fanfic.
I have a feeling this guy wanted to be a college professor, but he's doing high school and middle school now.
Yeah. Their spines are venomous too, that much is true. Nature is hardcore. You think that's bad? Take a look at this one over here. Hugo points to a spiny, grumpy-looking fish hanging out near the bottom of the tank. That's a stonefish, the most venomous fish in the world. And they just, like, keep it here? It's not gonna do anything. Oh, they're relatively harmless, so long as you don't step on them. What happens if you step on them and they sting you with their venom and you die? Like, what's
Yeah.
Tissue necrosis. Cool. Nature's wild. Man, Hugo seems to know a lot about fish. Feel the overwhelming need to impress him. Hugo and Brian talk about fish. Go. Hey, see that fish over there? That one? Yeah, that's the... I think the humphead wrasse is a real fish, but not...
Yeah.
Probably not what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Did you know that? Paranormal. This fish sleeps upside down, but contrary to popular belief, is not an actual vampire. That's the vampire fish.
Oh.
Wait, are you serious? I'm playing it for the gag. Hi. Can I help you, sir? We lead the kids into another room. Sharks, sea turtles, eels, and other marine life swim around a massive floor-to-ceiling aquarium. The kids begin to try to take selfies with the sharks.
He loves when you lie to
loves
him
when
about
you lie to
fish.
him about fish. Hugo leaves my side to separate two kids who start fighting over Capri Sun. I walk around the room, reading the tiny little blurbs about different fish swimming inside of the enclosure. After a while, I look around and see Hugo again. He's gazing up at the aquarium in childlike wonder. This, too, is Yuri.
Yuri trope in a yaoi.
Ripples in the water cast blue, moving shadows across his face. For someone surrounded by angry hormonal preteens, he looks completely peaceful. He looks really cute in this light. I hope he doesn't notice me staring. Wow. I walk over to join him. Beautiful, isn't it? Let's learn a great deal from Mother Ocean. A great many mysteries lie in the ocean. It's truly fascinating to be able to observe it in a setting such as this. That's a very astute point, Anxious, and he got hard from it. Made him rock hard. We stand together for a moment, admiring the wonders of marine life. We eventually make our way to the touch tank room, which seems to be the only thing the kids are actually interested in. The tank is filled with a variety of horseshoe crabs, sea urchins, stingrays, and small fish. Okay, so I grew up in Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
The aquariums in Alabama are absolutely bug fucking mad for horseshoe crabs. They fucking love the little fuckers. And a whale! I think it's a sunfish, but yes, and a whale.
And a whale. Oh, man.
There was not an aquarium in Alabama that did not have horseshoe crabs in it. I think they're along the Gulf of Mexico. I think that's like where they hang out.
Maybe?
Yeah, I don't. Let me. Now I'm curious. Firefox, stop opening my settings. I don't want to give things permission for where I live.
Considering how much Hugo knows about fish and loves them and stuff like that, it's kind of weird that he's not like a marine biologist instead.
I mean, maybe he wanted to be. Stop.
Maybe. Maybe that was where his actual degree lies.
Horseshoe crab populations range from the Gulf of Maine to Florida, so all along the coast. Okay.
Okay.
Horseshoe crabs in your area. The blue blood is very interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever seen them? Have you ever seen the way they collect blood from the crabs?
I don't think I have.
So what they do is they fold them in half so that their tail has a little bit of skin that they can access to under the plating.
Oh, gotcha.
And they just do a little blood draw and collect it, and then they let them go again. They give them a snack and they let them go.
Yeah, as you do. You give them a little snack, like, okay, thank you.
Yeah, little salty and little juice, and then they let them go again. And there's just a room with rows and rows of crabs having blood donations.
That's so
foisted
funny.
upon them, which I guess is not a donation, it's more like a theft. But then they let them back.
Blood is the... Yeah. Blood is the easiest way to figure out if there's anything wrong with them.
That, and it's also used for, medical testing. Because something about their blue blood is, good for that? I don't know.
That's interesting.
Yeah. I stand around the edges of the tank and keep a wary distance from the sea life. Who knows what kind of nefarious plans those horseshoe crabs have for my well-moisturized hands.
Honestly, you gotta worry about the rays more. If it's upset at any point, it'll just flick its fucking tail into you. It's no thanks.
Yeah.
It's so weird to have rays in a touch tank unless they're stingerless rays, which I don't think exist.
Yeah, those are called manta rays.
True. And they're way too big for a touch tank.
There are many types of rays, Peachy. There's spotted eel rays. There are, let's see.
Just a lot of them have stingers, though, is the thing. They develop that as, a defense mechanism.
Yeah, but not all of them. Stingrays are, a specific thing. The blue blood means they're aristocracy, it's true. Let's see. No, turn off the location services. Stop asking me. I don't care.
That is so weird that it does that.
Let's see. We got a blotched fantail ray, we got a leopard ray, we got a southern stingray, we got a blue spotted ray, We got a bat ray, we got a manta ray, we got a torpedo ray, and we got a spotted eagle ray.
Lots of rays.
Lots of rays.
Now, I know there's like a ton of them. I'm just wondering which ones they would have in like a touch tank.
Well, probably like the spotted eagle ones. Those are usually like the little ones, I think.
Hmm.
Crescendo, please. That and the little brown ones. And a lot of times they're part of a breeding program, so they just have like the juveniles in there.
Yeah.
Don't you want to pet some rays? I think I'm good. I don't really... I think I should just stay over here and admire them from a respectable distance. You coward! Come on, it'll be fun and informative. Don't make fun of me, but I'm scared to touch them. I get weird when there's no glass separating us. I don't know what any of those things are, but I get the feeling they would probably bite me if bite me and my delicious hands if given the chance. Nothing in this tank can hurt you. The stingrays had their barbs removed, the horseshoe crabs only eat little clams, and the anemones are perfectly safe to touch.
Anemones are usually not perfectly safe to touch, but okay.
Yeah. You don't really put the spiky ones in the touch tank for the children.
And also removing the barbs, like, that's...
I don't think that's a thing.
I really don't think that's a thing.
Debarb stingray. Stop popping up. Yeah, if you were to remove a stinger, it would create stress on the fish, possible infection, even possibly be stung yourself. So I don't think.
Yeah, that's...
Crescendo.
Are we having kitty troubles?
Took my fucking headphones right out of the computer again.
No, buddy.
And
Come
yanked them
on.
halfway off my head in the process, but not all the way, just halfway. And they can, through a surgical procedure by trained professionals, this is often done in controlled environments like aquariums, to ensure the safety of both the stingray and the handlers. Okay, so it's... Okay, so it is... I guess it is a thing. But they do grow back, apparently.
Yeah.
It's ad break time. That means it's time for dance party. Ooh, you know what this dance party needs? We need some Tupperware remix party.
Tupperware remix party?
Yeah, since this is a Game Grumps game.
Uh-huh. Is that another one of their little shows? I don't watch everything.
No, it's a band.
Oh. Yeah, that's even more likely that I don't know.
Hold on.
I'm gonna be real, I have not watched a Game Grump thing in, like, months.
No, it's good, it's good. Just...
I watch, like, the 10-minute power hours that pop up on my feed once in a while when they arrive.
Of course there's a fucking ad immediately. Music for the dance party. Oh, the ad break is finishing. Oh dear. Oh well.
Yeah, it is finished. I can't hear it on stream because I have stream muted so I can listen to it on Discord, but...
Okay, well, I mean, the ad break's over now anyway, so we will pop that back up when the next ad break rolls around. We'll worry about it then. So, anyway.
Yeah, I'll watch it later if you post it to me.
Yeah. Hold up, I'll put it here. There you go.
Thank you.
Close that. Yeah, where's the game? There it is. Things get a lot less scary when you learn more about them, right? Are you talking about Robert? Because I'm not here to talk about Robert. And I'm not scared of you, so I don't know what you're getting at. I dive my hand back into the touch tank with a renewed vigor for ocean life. I poke at some urchins, feel the hard carapace of a horseshoe crab. My hand brushes over against Hugo's as we reach for the same anemone. I pull away, blushing. This, too, is Yuri. I'm just gonna keep saying that.
I just love... yeah, the Yuri trope in a yaoi game. This is great.
Hey, you're supposed to be touching the fish. Sorry, I just get a little carried away. Wait, that girl over there looks suspicious. Why is that?
Oh.
Our backpack's usually that wet. Hold on. Susan! Susan, get back here!
No, no kidnapping. No kidnapping the fish.
Oh, what did she steal? Want to tell me what's in the bag? Textbooks? Did someone steal a fish? I think they did.
I think they did.
Want to tell me what's really in the bag? Susan won't budge. I walk over to Hugo with a girl. I think he might need a bad cop. Look, kid. I'm not afraid to hit a child. Don't say that. That's an easy
five
That's 10 in the clink. I had a bud go down for that once. He came out a changed man. Said he missed the bars. You're not a teacher. You can't tell me what to do. Yes, well, I am. Can you please put the bag down? Next time, we won't say please. Oh, Susan glares at Hugo for a moment before dropping her book bag on the floor. It lands with a wet slap. We stare at it for a moment before it starts to move. I bet she stole an octopus. A horseshoe crab frantically scuttles out and across the floor. The employee swoops in, scoops it up, and places it back in the tank. She gives us a disapproving look. Jesus, Susan, what was your plan? I was trying to free him. To where? Outside, where he was gonna die? Susan...
That's like,
Susan, go back to your group. We'll discuss this later. Yeah, and hands where we can see him.
God.
Middle schoolers have sticky hands. Da-da-da-da. Smaller tanks. Tiny fish, sea urchins, and a rainbow of beautiful underwater plant life.
Yes.
Look over here. Oh, seahorses. They should not be letting any of these children touch seahorses.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
No, I think this is the first time it's happened here. Yeah, probably. Otherwise, the employees would be a lot more careful.
Yeah.
Like, the aquarium in Seattle, the employees are always watching that touch tank.
You have to. Children of all ages.
Yeah, and like...
Are a little grabby.
Yeah, and some of them are still mouthy. Like, some fucking child's gonna put a fish in their mouth, and you need to, like, not let that happen.
Yep.
Hey kids, come check this out. There's a male seahorse giving birth.
Ah.
Fun fact, male seahorses can even give birth and then get pregnant in the same day. I mean, that's not quite how it works, but
yeah.
Man, we thought we had it hard.
Ah.
This guy's geeky as fuck. It's always the quiet ones, the mild-mannered English teachers.
It's like, sir,
know.
do you have something to tell us there, sir?
You seem to know a lot about marine life, Hugo. It's not really my specialty, but I do make a point to learn as much as possible whenever I can. I think that learning shouldn't end when you leave school. We should challenge ourselves to find out more about the things we don't understand every day of our lives. Because if you stop learning, I don't think you'll ever be able to grow or change as a person. Good point, but I still don't trust the ocean. We'll get there. The Arctic exhibit. Why does their aquarium get to have penguins? Why don't we get to have penguins? I guess we do get otters.
I mean, otters are pretty cute.
Hell yes, penguins. Oh, so much reading.
Sweet Manchego.
Sweet Manchego. Oh my god, there's a student in the penguin enclosure.
How? How? Those things are so damn sealed. How?
This aquarium is... I don't know if this class is poorly managed or this aquarium was poorly managed, because how could the kid get there?
Yeah, I think it's a mix of both, because, like, what the hell?
Molly Henderson, Susan's friend. She's hiding just out of sight of one of the employees. Over on the side of the enclosure, I see a door to the exhibit ajar. Was it unlocked this whole time?
Poor management.
We gotta stop her before the staff sees and bans our school for life. Maybe that should happen. Just ban the school. And then, like... This is what happens when you try to steal penguins and horseshoe crabs from the aquarium.
These two kids need to be sat down and talked about. Here's the thing. If you free something that does not belong here in a place, it's invasive. It doesn't belong here.
Hugo runs towards the puffet exhibit and addresses the entire room. Everybody, I have an announcement. The whole room turns towards Hugo. Here's a few facts I bet you didn't know about penguins. Oh no. Well, this is my shot. I run into the enclosure and am greeted by a blast of cold air. Psst, hey! The girl whisks around to look at me. Her nose is pink from the cold. You can't be in here! Neither can you! I try to walk over the girl, but the ground is so icy that I just end up slipping. I catch myself before I hit the ground, but the girl still laughs at me. Contrary to popular belief, penguins are birds. Birds are traditionally known to fly, but penguins cannot. So I can understand some confusion when we're discussing the birdness of penguins. The crowd is still somehow enraptured. Kid, what are you even doing? I'm letting the penguins go. They deserve freedom. Where are they even going to go? They're gonna live in my closet. Look, I just don't even have time to argue about this. We gotta get out of here. They don't match his geeks. Not until I save a penguin. Little known fact is that penguins only live in cold climates, with some exceptions. So they don't all live in cold climates if you're splitting hairs here. Hugo, you are not helping. Did I mention that they don't fly? The crowd is starting to lose interest. I'm running out of time. Just grab the kid and haul her out and close the door. Like, what am I even doing? I have been given permission as a chaperone to evict a child from a place they're not supposed to be. Briber. I don't care. Okay, well I have $12 and some change. Also, there's a button here. Is that enough? Pay me the other 8 later and we have a deal. We're gonna have to block these birds. No, it's a mini game. Fuck.
Block that bird.
Ow. Oh, like that, I guess. Okay. Molly, get the fuck out.
Their hands with rocket boosters, I guess. Oh no, oh no.
Get the fuck back! Get back! All of you! Back! Back!
Back,
devils.
back!
Just spam it, spam it, spam it! Ah, fuck!
Shit.
Mission complete. I don't know what happened. Are you slapping them? Yeah. Rank, yes, okay. Looks like Hugo's wrapping up his diversionary penguin speech. And that's why I think that penguins are one of the best animals in the world. Why is penguins capitalized? A few people in the audience clap out of a sense of duty. Everyone starts dispersing. Hugo spots this from across the way and runs over. Molly, what were you doing in there? I was liberating animals, Mr. Vega. Oh, you realize that the penguins can only survive in Arctic temperatures, right? You would have had a dead penguin on your hands. Well, it was the thought that counts. It literally is not, child.
No.
No, Molly, it wasn't. Molly turns to me. You owe me $8. I don't owe you jack shit.
Huh?
Also, some penguins got out. Yeah, well, that's the employee's problem, not mine.
I mean, they left the door open.
Yeah.
So, like...
Sometimes the penguins go on a little walk. It's fine. You're not off the hook, Molly. Anxious, did you just bribe a child? What did you want me to do, man? The game didn't let me just grab her by the shirt and haul her out.
I'm assuming laid down the law probably was.
No, that would involve too much talking.
Probably.
You can't play by the rules when there's penguins on the line. Listen, man, we've all done dark things in our lives. I'm not the young, bright-eyed youth I used to be. That person believed in a world where you wouldn't have to bribe children to save a penguin. The me today knows different. I only wish I could go back. Let's just get through the day and get out of here. With the day finally coming to a close, the whole field trip is ushered to the gift shop and we make our way back out to the school buses. As we leave the aquarium and the kids load on the buses, Hugo pulls me aside. Hey, Anxious. Thank you so much for helping me out today. You're a lifesaver. It was no problem. It was actually kind of fun.
Hey.
Let me take you out next time to make it up to you. You like cheese boards? I mean, yeah. I don't know if I go that far, but yeah, I'm all about cheese boards. Walk inside to find the house empty. I wonder where the panda's at. There she is. What you up to tonight? Just doing some homework? How was the aquarium? It was an adventure. Some kid tried to steal a penguin. Oh, we've all been there. I had to run and grab her before any of the employees saw. Yes. You got to go in the penguin enclosure? Did you steal a penguin for us? Amanda, no penguins were stolen thanks to the valiant efforts of myself and Mr. Vega. It was nice getting to spend some time with Hugo, though. I would not call that a good date, personally.
No, that's... There was a brief window of a moment of what could have been actually a date, but instead you were there working.
Yeah, no, this was not a date. Alright, too much adventure for me today. I gotta go rest my eyes. You mean take a nap? There's a difference. You'll learn when you become a father. 68. Sleep is important. Make sure you're eating enough.
A+.
Alright, I got an A with Hugo. I'm still baffled
Welcome.
how I got a C with Matt.
Yeah, that was wild.
Oh.
Oh, he's mischievous.
Hi, Matt. What are your feelings about poker? Beyond hardly knowing. Poker, I hardly... he called me on it. There it is.
There it is.
Well, good talk. Good talk, buddy. Good talk. Wait, I actually like poker. I just saw the joke and I had to take the shot. Please, Matt, I'm a dad. I'm contractually obligated. No, I get that. Anyway, we've been playing weekly poker games, and I figured I should send an invite your way. That sounds great. I love losing money.
I'll
Dude,
lose
see you
that
soon.
money. Aw, that's funny.
I like that there's like mini games between the dates that don't count towards the dates.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You didn't tell me we were going to Joseph's house. No.
Oh no. Poker at Joseph's.
Why are we going to poker at Joseph's house? Isn't gambling a sin? Oh, I'm angry and I can't. My angry face doesn't work. I have to toggle it manually. Where is it? There it is. Oh, you didn't tell me we were going to Joseph's house. I don't want to go to the youth minister's basement. I don't want to play cards in the youth minister's basement. I don't want to. You didn't tell me we were going to Joseph's house. Ugh.
Hey.
Yeah, I should have brought something. Blah, 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 blah. Ugh. Oh, hi, Brian. Hey, oh, and Robert's here, too. Ugh. Shut the fuck up, man. Don't even talk to me. Talk to your wife.
Oh.
And get a divorce, for the love of fuck.
She's clearly your beard from now.
Yeah. Craig's always been suspiciously good at poker.
Oh.
Are you still as terrible as you were in college? Yeah, I wasn't terrible. I'm not bad at poker. I'm definitely good at poker. Alright, I'm bad at poker. Snowy, you're as bad as Joseph.
Yeah.
This is basically my tithing. I'm giving back to the community. Ugh, it's gonna
Oh,
be
so
like this
that's how
all
he
night.
passes it off.
Wink.
Oh, I'm not doing it. I'm just happy to provide a space for everyone.
Don't narrate the wink. It's not charming when you do it. There is a small subsection of people who it's charming when they do it. Papyrus is on the list. You are not. Just having to sit here and eat all of Brian's snacks. Hi, Brian. Ooh, pigs in a blanket. Hell yeah. Hey, my chia seed granola energy balls are just as delicious. Sure.
I wouldn't call that poker snacks, but alright.
Craig just wants balls in his mouth. That's fine.
I guess so.
Are we about to break out into some Balatro? Do I actually get to play poker? You just start getting a feel for everyone's tell, like Matt will scratch his ear. Brian adjusts his pants when he's trying to lie. Now wait a second. And I think you just loudly announce to the whole room when you have a good hand. Yeah, that's me. What's Joseph's tell? Everything, literally everything. That man is an open book. He couldn't lie if he tried. Well, at least I have God on my... I have the power of God and anime on my side. See, you can't even say that with a straight face, you sinner, you heretic. What about Robert? He lies all the time. Honestly, the man is an enigma. Okay, now it's not capitalized. It's not brand name whiskey. It's not whiskey brand whiskey. Robert raises. Oh, God. Robert raises his glass of whiskey to us in a solemn salute. I think he'd wipe the floor with us if he actually tried. I'm just here because I enjoy the company. Okay, that's actually kind of cute, I guess. Robert, is that a flip phone?
Wow.
Yeah. What are you, a drug dealer now?
Hey.
I like flip phones. What do you need? Horse speed? Tijuana Johnnies?
Oh.
I can get you the street stuff easy, but if you're looking for something exotic or designer, that's maybe 72 hours in a favor called. Maybe I won't need you today, maybe I won't need you tomorrow, but someday. Oh, I think I'm good. But still, if you got the coin, I got the goods. I dropped my phone in the toilet. This is my backup until I can get it replaced under warranty. I like flip phones better than touchscreens, honestly. I miss my flip phone. I have to turn my face back to neutral.
Being able to do the snap clack.
Yes! Yes! Being able to snap it shut when a conversation's done. Yeah.
You know, they're trying to bring it back with the fucking, like, foldable smartphones, but honestly, if you did the snap clack with those, I feel like you'd just fucking break it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they do have that, like, folding open smartphone that looks like it will snap at the hinge if I set it down on my desk with a little too much force.
Yeah, the reason people liked the flip phones tactile-wise was not because you could fold them, it was because you could snap them closed.
Like the Star Trek communicators.
Yeah!
Snap.
Being able to flip it up like you're... It's... Oh my god, it's like owning a switchblade.
It is!
It's the fucking effect that happens when you own a switchblade. You can't stop just flipping it around.
Have you seen those, like, plastic fidget butterfly knife thingies?
Oh, I think so. Yeah.
I kind of want one. They look a bit too clunky for me, but I feel like I would get, like, you know, a good 3 minutes out of them.
Yeah.
But they're too big to, like, carry around, and then I would just, like, put it down somewhere, and I'd be like, oh, but I don't want to carry that thing around with me all day, and then I never touched it again.
Yeah, but doing the dramatic, like, pulling out of your pocket and doing, and pressing just enough under the hinge just so it flicks open, you're like, I'm calling your mother or whatever, you know? It's just so satisfying being able to do that.
Oh no, Daisy!
Oh.
Oh no, Daisy! Fake poop, but still. That reminds me of... Wait, do we all have poop doll stories? Yeah, because they just keep making different kinds of poop dolls for small children.
It's like the gross out toy and the doll industry just, like, had a peak moment there. Where just every toy that was super popular was all fucking gross and just shitting.
Yeah, and then it's like shitting sensory slime so that it encourages you to play with it.
Oh god, yeah, it's just, please stop.
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 Guys, I don't really need any more poop in my life than there is already. Can we just get back to poker? We run out of pigs and blankets, so we switch over to Craig's healthy snack food. It actually isn't terrible.
Hey.
These kale chips are phenomenal. We should sell these at the coffee shop. It's my own recipe. I'd be happy to give it to you guys. Pierce the kale chips.
Hey.
Pierce the Veil is a popular post-hardcore screamo band out of San Diego.
Well,
I think I've heard of Pierce the Veil.
Well,
I feel like my brother listened, or at least knew of them, and so I got osmosis informed.
maybe it's not in any of your wheelhouses. How's the shop nowadays? Busy as ever. I'm toying with the idea of hiring on another person to work at the counter, but I haven't found a good candidate. You know, there's an emo kid that needs a summer job.
Yeah.
hey, yeah.
If Amanda's looking for a summer gig, let me know. It's really nice of you, but I think she's been burned too badly by coffee shops before. Literally, not figuratively.
Hey.
Matt cocks his head to the side. I'll ask her, though. I need more water. Ugh. Looking down at the final hand of the night, and it's Craig at the lead by a landslide. Joseph has long since lost all of his chips and is taking to tidying up, refusing any help from the rest of us. Brian deals us all cards. So what's it gonna take for Robert to give a damn this round? Robert looks up from his half-empty glass of whiskey. You really want to unleash the beast? Well, now I'm curious. I got a long history of being a gambling man, but I'll only do it if you make it interesting. This penny chip nonsense. I got a Lily's 18-year single blend sitting in my closet right now, saving it for when River turns 21, but I'm willing to put it up as collateral. Now you're talking my language. He throws the keys to his truck on the table. She's seen better days, but she can still pull a tree trunk out of the ground.
Oh.
Nope. Everybody, myself and everybody else at the table immediately folds. Deal the cards, bright guy. Are you guys sure you want to? You heard the man. Deal. Brian deals the next round of cards. Craig stares daggers at Robert, who casually sips his whiskey. So I know what you might be thinking. Robert puts his old workhorse up for grabs. His only mode of transportation. At times in his life, his only home. How can he be so sure of his abilities in gambling? I'll tell you right now, Craig. I wasn't always like this. Ad break! And that means twerp time, because it's a dance break.
Dance, dance. Time for me to grab some cherry pie, because apparently we have cherry pie. Be right back.
Oh, she actually sings really well with twerp. Okay. Got to feed the machine. Got to feed the machine. Got to feed the machine. Yeah, Peachy has cherry pie. Dance break, da 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 da. I love this video with the puppets. Feed the machine. Feed the machine. Gotta feed the machine. Gotta feed the machine. Feed the machine. Gotta feed the machine. Oh, ad break is finishing. That means it's going back on pause, and we'll resume our dance party later. But PT has walked away. I'm sure it'll be fine. I was a lot like you. Smart, talented, cocksure of my own luck. Great biceps. Didn't last long, though. I lost everything in a game of Pai Gao in the... Pai Shao? In the back room of a Shenzhen tea house on what I thought was a 3-day business trip. Everything gone. Clothes, money, identification, you name it. I woke up in a ditch near Shishu Park and had to make my life new from there. Took me 3 years to beg, borrow, and steal my way back to American soil. And in those 3 years, I saw the greatest steps of human fear. Love deeper than I ever had, and lost it all many more times over.
Oh?
I've seen my own death, Craig. I know how to die. Or I know how I die. It's not like this. Jesus. So let's make this more interesting. All his lies sound the same after a while. Yeah, they kind of do.
Yeah. Also, I'm back.
Hi, welcome back.
Dude.
Robert produces the deed to his why does he just have that? Robert, why do you just have the deed to your house with you? Like, nobody fucking carries that on them.
I think he just makes a game of being intimidating, which is why he's doing this.
He probably specifically printed out a copy off of the, like, the City Hall website for the purpose of this poker game.
For the bit.
For the bit. All I have and all I am. Are you prepared to go the distance? Does the dog come with the house?
I don't know.
Craig wipes the sweat from his brow. He studies Robert's face intently, searching for any sort of tell that he can find. Robert casually sips at his whiskey again. I fold.
Hey.
Fine, the whiskey's yours. Also, I don't think that's how giving someone the ownership of your house works. It is absolutely not.
Yeah.
Having worked in real estate law briefly, it is absolutely not how that works.
I'm assuming it was symbolic of just like, here, this basically means I'm going to sign over my house to you.
Yeah. And that's why you don't dance with the devil. So what was it? Were you bluffing or did you have the cards? That's for me to take to my grave, fellas. No, fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Hey.
Hey!
I almost had a heart attack.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. Okay. So,
This really did have the makings of like, there was definitely them wanting to do some kind of weird twist with this game, but they just couldn't.
Yeah. I want to go on a second date with Brian.
Yeah.
We'll do Craig later. I haven't seen my fucking bear all stream.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I have a message from Brian. Hey, Daisy and I are going fishing tomorrow. Are you in or out? Oh no, I've been dreading this day.
Right.
I accidentally boasted about my abilities as a fisherman to Brian. Now he's challenging me to another dad off. I've been doing my fishing research online, but I'm nowhere close to being an expert still, though. I have to accept. I type back to Brian. Sounds great, man. Super excited to catch all those fish. And my lawn can use another good mowing. I'll show him. Bear, bear, bear!
Bear, 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 bear!
Brian responds back, letting me know that tomorrow he'll pick us up at an hour I had previously forgotten existed. Man, that's gonna be a rough start. Just sleep in the car on the way there. You're fine. Amanda comes into the room from the kitchen, eating a cheese stick by biting it off piece by piece. It's like some kind of monster. That's how I eat them.
I alternate.
I didn't raise you like that. What? It's called string cheese and not chompy cheese for a reason. Did you just call me in here to criticize my controversial string cheese eating technique or what? Like, it's just mozzarella. No, Amanda, we have to go fishing tomorrow. Well, you have to go fishing. I get to play with Brian's dog. How do I become a master of fishing overnight? You went fishing in Girl Scouts, didn't you? Nope. My stint in the Scouts was brief and purely transactional. Thought I could get free cookies, but I didn't know that I had to, like, be outside and tie knots and stuff. But I have to meet Brian! Dad, let me tell you a story. Do you remember last summer how I applied for a job at that coffee shop across town? Give me a refresher. During the interview, they asked me if I knew how to work an espresso machine, and I really wanted the job, so I lied and said yes. On that first morning, there was a line out the door, and within half an hour, I severely burned my hand. They told me to go home and never come back. I still have a scar from that, both emotional and physical. Of course I remember. What does that have to do with fishing? The burn is a metaphor, Dad. I don't get it. You can lead a horse to water. What do horses have to do with fish and burns? Dad, please. I don't get your obsession with competing against Brian. You wouldn't understand. It's a dad thing. It is absolutely not a dad thing.
You are just being pulled into his game.
Please try explaining it to me. Okay, Brian's just... He just thinks that he's so much better than me, and he purposely reminds me of that whenever he can. It's like he has to one-up me. I have to beat him at his own game. You literally do not. Is that what you think is happening here? No, Amanda. Okay, good. I know that's what's happening. Alright. We should both be getting some sleep. See you in the morning. Ooh.
Oh, don't yawn. It's making me yawn.
Sorry. I brush my teeth and throw on some pajamas. I climb into bed, set my alarm, and close my eyes. Okay, sleep. Any minute now. I am wide awake.
Yep.
No, I can't help but think about the last time I went fishing, hoping that there was something I could glean from it to give me an edge over Brian. I was about 9 years old. My dad woke me up one morning and told me to get dressed and meet him downstairs. Oh, this is gonna be dramatic, isn't it?
Oh boy.
It was still dark out. I had no idea what was going on. But before I knew it, we were both alone on a freezing cold lake. I just stood there for hours while it got hot and muggy and the air thick with bugs. I picked at mosquito bites while my dad sat in stony silence. Fishing pole in one hand and a beer in the other. We didn't catch anything. On the long drive home, my father bought me a pack of cigarettes and didn't say a thing. Yeah, this was a traumatic memory.
Mm-hmm.
That didn't help. And I think I have some repressed sadness about my father. I'll deal with that later.
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 That is a later
That's a later
activity.
problem. I'm sitting on a boat in the middle of a body of water. I can't see any land, but I know it's a lake. The water is placid and still. I'm holding a fishing pole. We're having a dream. I don't understand why, but it feels like my life depends on catching fish right now. I cast my lure into the water and wait, and wait, and wait. My whole being is filled with hopelessness as I watch the line disappear to the depth below. You used the wrong lure. I look up and see my father, just as he looked that one cold morning, disapproving. I'm panicking now. I pull the lure up and try to grab a different one, but all my lures in my tackle box are the exact same. I look up to my father for guidance, but he's gone. I try casting again, but I can't hold my footing. My boat tips. I hate this.
Oh, no.
One fish swims up to me. He has Brian's eyes. You gotta use a neutral buoyancy lure if you're trying to catch that trout, buddy. Oh, we're traumatized.
Yay!
Yay!
Great way to wake up in the morning.
It's fishing day. That would explain the weird dream. I groggily slip on clothes and get ready. I spot Amanda's door half open and see her still curled up in a mountain of blankets. I walk over to her bed. I give her a tiny kiss in the forehead. Aw.
Oh.
Fishing day, kiddo. You ready? No. Well, you gotta get up. I can't do this without you. Also, stop sleeping in your clothes. The devs didn't draw me any pajamas, Dad. Jeez. Amanda pulls her comforter over her head. Never. Amanda. I'll get up in a minute. Alright, Brian should be here in 20, so you better not just go back to sleep. Amanda sticks her hand through the blanket to wave me away. I leave her room and make myself some coffee in another cup with lots of cream and sugar for Amanda whenever she gets up. Amanda eventually wanders in and chugs her coffee while I do word jumbles. And I hear the doorbell ring. That must be Brian. Still rubbing our eyes, we walk outside to see Brian. He's decked out in fishing gear. Daisy's falling asleep next to him. Aw, poor baby.
Oh.
Early bird gets the worm, buddy. Ugh, you ready to fish? I was born ready. My eyes narrow in on Brian. It's a good day to die. It is not.
It's not.
It's not. Don't say that. I'm confused by the placement of these two chairs.
Yeah, why are they in the bushes?
In the bush right in front of the front window. There's not a porch there.
I mean, unless it's a foreshortening artist error and there is actually kind of like a little concrete pad there with the bush in front, but...
I mean, maybe, but like, I see the stoop. It has a clear edge here.
Yeah. I'm assuming that's what they meant, but it just doesn't have enough space between the bush and... Yeah.
Yeah, and there's this overhang doesn't have any like support poles or anything, so it's just... I don't know, this looks like the back of the house to me instead of the front.
Yeah.
Hop on in, guys. Let's get this fishing party started. I walk over to the driver's side door and open it. Maxwell! Brian's dog immediately hops in the driver's seat, wagging his tail furiously. Oh, Maxwell! Can I see your license, sir? Maxwell, let Anxious sit. Oh, good boy. Aww.
Let the girls sleep.
Let the babies sleep with the dog. You ready for an adventure? I'm ready for glory. I'm ready to make my trauma worse. I struggle to stay awake as we drive to the outskirts of town. Country music plays quietly from the radio as I watch trees pass by. So where exactly are we headed? Why am I driving? Why isn't Brian
I thought
driving?
Brian was gonna drive. Weird.
Make Brian drive. This was his idea.
Yeah, and he knows where we're going,
And
so
he's
like...
awake.
And we just moved into town not that long ago, so like, I don't know where everything is.
It's about an hour north. Gonna drive for an hour? No, let him drive.
No, yeah, no, that's a Brian drives movement.
Are we taking a boat on the lake? Who's hauling the boat? Not me, obviously. I brought everything we need so we can catch some trout, have a nice little fire, enjoy the nature. Why aren't you driving then? My fishing pole is in the shop, getting it tuned up. Do you maybe have an extra I could borrow? It's probably, of course, it's probably not as nice as yours sounds. As it sounds like yours is, though. Right.
No, here.
I stare out at the forest lighting the highway. The sun is just barely over the horizon, scattering dusky pink light through the trees. For a split second, I spot a deer grazing on the side of the road before it leaps back into the brush. After a nice quiet drive, Brian eventually tells me to pull off to the highway onto a dirt road. The car bumps along until we reach a clearing that opens up to a magnificent lake. Well, here we are. I step out of the car and help Brian unload our gear as Maxwell runs around us barking. Kids wake up and wander to the shore where Daisy tries to teach Amanda how to skip rocks. Brian and I carry the tackle boxes and a cooler down to the edge of the lake where he has a canoe waiting. Oh god, don't make me go in the boat!
Oh, not even like a powered one, it's a canoe, so it's like arm workout plus the fishing.
Don't make me go in the boat. I don't want to go in the boat. I helped Brian place a tiny dog-sized life vest onto Maxwell. That's good. I don't want to go in the boat. Brian hands me a lime green life vest. Maybe if I fall in, you'll save me. If I fall in, I'm counting on you to rescue me.
He likes being helpful. He
Why am I
likes
not putting
being
on the life
the
vest,
big
though?
man.
Put on the fucking life vest, me. Brian turns to Amanda and Daisy, who are still skipping rocks. You kids want to fish? I'm good with just throwing rocks into the water. Amanda rolls a rock into the pond with gusto. Yeah, take that, water. Amanda, you're supposed to be skipping them.
Hey.
Is that what we're doing? Daisy, don't you want to fish? I think catching fish is kind of inhumane. We're gonna go explore in the woods and look at bugs and stuff. Alright, be safe. Don't go too far. Brian puts a life vest around himself and we throw all of our equipment into the canoe. Oh, Maxwell happily jumps in.
We are going in the boat.
Maxwell happily jumps in and takes his place looking out over the front of the boat. I get into the canoe as Brian shoves off. We paddle together to get ourselves into the middle of the lake. I don't want to be here. No, don't change the scene!
Oh.
Most freshwater fish usually feed at dusk and dawn, which is why I had to get you up so early. Yeah, I know, it's pretty common fisherman knowledge after all, fisherman knowledge that I am knowledgeable about. But still a gambling man. You know it. Let's see who can catch more fish. You can catch more than one? Sounds easy to me. What's on the line? Besides all the fish I'm gonna catch, obviously. I was thinking something a little more high stakes than mowing the lawn. I win, you suck my dick. Custody of our children? More than that, let's say. If I win, I get your weed whacker. Oh. I'll whack that weed. The Whackmaster 2000, that's a limited edition. But if you win, you get my pole saw, the Reach and Cut 3000. The cordless version? That's the one. Shit, the Reach and Cut 3000 is state of the art. My weed whacker is a prized possession, but there are those hard to reach branches at the back of the yard that have been begging for uprooting. That sounds like you're gonna cut your fucking hand off, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, we shake on it. I suddenly remember that I don't know how to fish. My foolish fatherly pride will one day be my undoing. That may be today because I didn't put on a life jacket and I'm gonna fall into the lake and drown.
Pet. We will be fine.
My face won't emote properly. I have to do it manually. What number is it? There it is. I watch as Brian ties the lure and does some stuff I can't quite follow with his fishing pole. He casts into the lake. Oh boy, now I have to do all that. I stare down at the tackle box and at the pole in my hand. I fish a worm from the styrofoam container Brian bought. It's slippery, but I think I can just get it onto the hook if I just focus. Oh god, I'm bleeding. Oh god, the blood's everywhere. The worm is not on the hook. You need some help. No, I meant to do that. The blood attracts a fish. They can smell it up to a mile away, you know.
I don't know about that.
I think that's sharks. No, it's definitely fish. Now what? Tie a knot or something. I take my pole and try to tie an elaborate looking knot to impress Brian, the classic hunter's bend. I learned that one in my youth. Yep, this one isn't coming apart anytime soon. With this knot, I will... Where did he tie the knot, though?
Yeah.
With this knot, I will cast my heavenly line upon the unsuspecting water and deliver unto us a bountiful harvest. I look over at Brian. He doesn't seem to be paying attention. Let's cast this sucker. I pull my rod back and launch the lure as hard as I can.
Aha!
And the lure flies off the line and sails far, far away, landing in the lake with a loud sploosh. Sorry, I judged the wind speed wrong. This cold air drives the pressure down. Go ahead and take my pole. I know it's hard switching to a new pole you're not used to. I'll fix up another lure. He is being such a good sport about it.
He is being such a good sport. I think he already clocked you have absolutely no fucking clue what you're doing, but you're at least going with him, and that's enough for him.
Brian hands me his pole with a smile, and I just sit there feeling like an idiot. Okay.
Oh, so we're playing Bejeweled.
All you gotta do is line up 3 of the same species and reel them in. Okay, okay, okay. I need to match 3 of the same species? I can't tell which fish is which.
Catch that fish. Catch of the day. Nice match. Match of the day. Match of the day. Rainbow trout.
That wasn't what I tried to click on, thank you.
Match of the day. Match of the day.
Here's one.
Now you're fishing. Nice match. Now you're fishing.
Now you're fishing.
Nice catch.
They're all the same color, and they all, I don't...
I think that was the point of it, too, is that they're just all blending together.
Oh, I'm running out of time. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, you're hovering over it. You were. The 3 dark brownish fish.
These guys?
There's a little... Yeah, and then go up.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah, there you go.
Oh, thank you.
Uh-huh. Shit.
I don't see anymore.
Oh, wait. Oh, over in the, right corner. Yeah, you see there's the dark brown fish, and you switch with the catfish. Yeah, yeah.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Hey! Good work. Now, this is way tougher than I thought. I look over to Brian, who's smiling and obviously enjoying his time out here on the lake. I will crush him. Suddenly, the fishing pole jumps in my hand. I reflexively tug upwards. I think I got something big! The tip of the pole dips down repeatedly and the line starts to run. Reel it in! I finally get the fish right up next to the boat. It's a long, beautiful rainbow trout. Brian hands me a net. It's all yours. I lean down and notice my hands are shaking with excitement. This fish is bigger than all the ones Brian's caught. The pole I saw is mine. All fell in. Yep. No. I didn't wear
nightmare,
the life
nightmare,
vest.
nightmare.
Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. I should have taken the life vest. All of a sudden, I'm embraced into the water and pulled into Brian's arms. I'm finally dragged upwards, sputtering water. All of our gear floats onto the surface. Maxwell doggy paddles around us in circles, having a great time. You all right? Does that count as one? Well, seeing as all of our fish are now swimming safely back at the lake, I guess so. Let's get you onto shore. Brian and I flip the canoe back over and fill it with our now soaking wet gear. We row back to the shore with Maxwell in tow. Oh, hello.
Heyo.
Hi. I have to change my...
It does seem that the carpet matches the drapes.
Yeah. yeah, wall to wall. Like Buddy said it would be. Why are you still wearing the khakis if you're trying to get your clothes dry?
Well, because he can't be, like, you know, in his underwear.
Sure he can. He's wearing boxers. He's probably wearing boxers.
I mean, for, like, a game, this
Basically
game
swim
in particular.
trunks. It's basically swim trunks.
But what if he wears tidy whities?
Well, you know. Brian takes off his shirt. Dots of lake water glisten in the sun across his strong back. Even Maxwell's eyeing me like, I know what you are. Man.
I know what you were hoping for.
All that general contracting must have built that guy like an ox. I hope he doesn't notice me staring. I'm gonna get a fire going so we can dry off. Want to hand me yours? Yeah. Okay. I reluctantly take off my own shirt and toss it to Brian. I suddenly wish I had done more sit-ups in my life, or any sit-ups at all, really. Another thing you've bested me in, stupid sexy Brian. Stupid sexy Flanders. You might as well fry that shirt up. It seems like it's the only lunch we'll have. The day's young. We can fish from the shore. Why didn't we do that at the start then? Once Brian gets the fire going, I sit and try to dry off my pants. Brian sets a couple lures out by the water's edge. We're probably gonna have to put the kibosh of the competition for now. Till another day. It's an ad break. It's an ad break.
Fancy ad break.
It's an ad break. We'll continue the song. I like that she dances relatively in time with the song. Na 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 na. Okay, you're blocking the view though, so there you go. Content. Dance party. Gotta make that content. I don't know the lyrics very well. I like this video because it's with puppets.
Yeah.
Gotta make that content.
I'm so full now. Oh, I should have waited on that pie. I should have waited, but I didn't.
Ad break is over. That means the dance party's over. And we resume with Stupid Sexy Brian.
Stupid sexy Brian.
Stupid Sexy Brian. My stomach growls. You hungry? Oh, I'm fine. Brian reaches into his cargo shorts and pulls out a few granola bars. I have a small child. I am flush with snacks. Brian joins me by the fire, and I accept the cargo short granola. And now we're back to waiting. Where did the girls get off to? Shouldn't they be back by now? Nah, I wouldn't worry about it too much. They're a couple of smart kids. That's what I'm worried about. They're too smart. They've probably established a small rural government by this point and installed themselves as leaders. I take a look at around the sun cresting the tree line, casting the entire lake in a warm golden glow. The forest seems to be coming alive now. Birds chirp in the distance. Wow, nature's beautiful. A mosquito bites me. I slap my neck and curse. Nature sucks. Here you go, bud. Brian hands me a bottle of bug spray. I begrudgingly take it and douse myself. Ugh, I've always hated how this stuff smells. Really? I've always kind of liked it. Reminds me of being outside. Maybe you and I have different sentiments on the outdoors. Maxwell comes bounding up to me, a huge stick in his mouth. He drops it at my feet and looks at me expectantly. Aw, buddy.
Aww. Why the hell would you ever do the third option?
I don't know.
How could you look at that face?
Go get it! Go get it! I hurl the stick as hard as I can towards the tree line. Maxwell bolts after it, running as fast as his stubby little legs can carry him. Which, consequently, is not very fast. It is cute, though.
Hey.
Nice throw, Anxious. I turn away so you can't see me blush. I'm half naked, though, so it's a little bit apparent. Maxwell brings the stick back to me, clearly proud of himself. Good boy, Maxwell. You're a very good and speedy boy. You're the world champ of fetch. It's time for the pets. What's the plan? Rub that belly. Rub that belly.
Ah, shucks.
Oh.
Whoa, Brian!
I mean, if you insist, if that's an option,
If you
is that an option? Is that an option?
Better damn well be an option if he's gonna suggest it.
Can I?
Well, we'll find out in a second here.
I'm so flustered I can barely say anything. I just focus on putting Maxwell out. Brian doesn't know how much I sweat. I want to, the game won't let me.
I think the game did correct in mentioning the tum and how much one might want to touch it when dealing with a bear.
It's so fuzzy.
And they just do.
It's so fuzzy.
Yeah.
Oh.
They've done the trope justice with that one. The good inclusion.
Oh man. just the silence between us when that line came up.
They were just like, oh.
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 Oh, they're admitting to the bit. Okay.
Okay. They did some research.
Oh,
good.
No, talk to me. While I'm playing with Maxwell, fish begin routinely pulling blah, 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 blah. I watch Brian effortlessly fillet the fish, squeezing a bit of lemon on them and frying them up in a cast iron pan. Good iron. Before we know it, we have a feast fit for a couple of shirtless dudes. Amanda and Daisy emerge from the woods looking totally unscathed. Whoa, Dad Bod Patrol. I'm gonna have to issue you both a citation and demand you both put your shirts on. There are children present. Brian tosses me my now dry shirt. I pull it over my head, thankful that I will no longer be distracted by Brian and his pecs. I'm not thankful for that. Fuck you.
Game. Rude.
Rude. Keep him out.
Free the peck.
I didn't even get to touch him yet. Damn it. Where have you guys been? Studying entomology. What? We were playing with bugs. Huh, I expected you guys to be more covered in, like, mud and stuff. Daisy looks offended. What do you take me for, a child?
Yes.
Yeah, you're 10! Amanda puts a hand on Daisy's shoulder.
Aww.
Right. We take a seat around the fire and Brian serves us all generous piles of fish on paper plates. It's absolutely delicious. Why does he have to be good at everything?
Well...
Fish taste okay? Daisy and Amanda both nod furiously, mouths full of fish. God. Oh, I miss whole fried catfish. I miss fried catfish. It's so hard to find up here.
Yeah. You have to be in like I know in the southern part of my state, catfish is available.
Is it
But-
this far north?
South part of the state.
Girl, you're in Idaho. That's north of the continent.
Yeah, I know. It's just, it's a little bit different in the south part of Idaho. It's a lot
not that
drier.
different.
Well, yeah, but it's a lot drier.
But like,
But yeah, they're in the Snake River apparently.
Oh. But they can't survive that kind of cold.
I don't know. It's just apparently they're in the Snake River.
Maybe it's just like a different. Knock it off, Firefox. I told you no.
Yeah, Snake River.
Okay, so
Catfish.
channel catfish, which I think is what I'm used to, are like everywhere east of that, like basically Tornado Alley.
Mm-hmm.
The internet heard you want catfish, it's ready to oblige. Not sure what you mean by that.
Channel catfish and their larger cousins flatheads are available in the Snake River.
Huh. I've never had fish this good.
And since they're in such large numbers, there's no bag limit. Apparently there's a ton of them.
Oh, that sounds great. They're so hard to catch, though. Like, well, I mean, they're not hard to catch, but they're mean. They're bitey.
Mm-hmm.
And the best way to get them is to noodle them because they go in their little dens. But I don't.
So
want,
I have
I
a
don't
bet.
do that.
I have a bet if you went to Boise, you'd probably find some places that serve catfish or fried catfish.
Maybe, but I don't want to go to Boise.
No.
I don't want to cross a mountain. Also, I gotta pee. So I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, hello.
Oh,
How did I scare you? Sorry.
no, you're good.
Don't worry. All the
Nuts.
gear floated to the surface so we didn't lose anything. Sorry, what were you gonna say? I heard you start to say a thing.
I'm not scared enough. Also, the Snake River does toe touch into the bottom part of Washington.
Yeah, but I'd have to go. Like, I don't want to.
It's such a haul, yeah.
I don't want to fish it for myself. I just want somebody to serve it at a restaurant with fries.
Well, no, that's what I'm
and
meaning.
lemons.
Is like you would have to go closer to the area in order to get restaurants that would probably serve it on a regular.
Yeah.
I guess it's more of an Eastern Washington thing, probably, because it looks like there's a river connection more in the eastern part.
Yeah.
There's gotta be someone who's like freezing them so you can eat them.
Well, I mean, every once in
And
a while
ship 'em out.
every once in a while I find nuggets in the store, but I haven't seen them lately. And every once in a while, one of the Thai restaurants will like offer fried catfish, but they've been offering fried tilapia instead, or fried cod lately.
Yeah, I imagine because it's cheaper.
Yeah. The Snake River goes out to the coast. It goes through Portland, if I recall correctly. Oh.
Yeah, it goes through Portland and eastern Washington, and then drops off into the Snake River and through the bottom part of Idaho. It's a pretty big river.
Hi, sir. We finish our fish and ended up playing catch with Maxwell for a little while before we decide to head out. After cleaning up the camp, we pack up the station wagon and let Maxwell into the back seat. The poor pup falls asleep in a cuddle puddle with Amanda and Daisy. They've had a long day.
Aww.
Been an ordeal today, bud. Let me drive you guys home. I want to prove that I'm the most awake dad on the block, but yeah, I'm beat. Fine. Oh, my pride, it hurts. My ego is wounded. As we drive away, I take one last look at the lake disappearing behind us and smile. I rest my head against the window, and the low rumble of the dirt road beneath us lulls me into a peaceful sleep. Hey, sleepyhead. I open my eyes and realize I had dozed off in the car. I self-consciously wipe a bit of drool off my chin. Oh, hey, I was resting my eyes. There's 2 rivers through Portland. I think it's the Snake and the Columbia. Oh. Hi, Crescendo. Baby, you don't get another snack unless somebody redeems it. I know that's not fair. I know it's not fair to you. But
You say this, and then where is it? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. Go. There it is.
Baby needs snack.
Baby needs snack. Oh, he perked up. He looked at me.
Aww.
Baby needs snack. Does baby need snack? Oh, he's very interested in the drawer. He's very interested in snack. Does baby need snack? Yeah. That's why driving in Portland is such a pain in the ass. You always end up on the wrong side of one bridge or another. Ah, I see.
Oh dear.
No, okay, there we go. Oh, wait, be a little man. Come on, little man. There you go. Oh, good job. Good job, baby. Go on, break its neck. Get it, baby. Break its neck. Good job.
Are they minnows?
No, it's just little chunks of chicken gizzard and stuff.
Oh.
But like they're big and there's because it's a new bag, the ones at the top are big enough that he's shaking on them a little bit when he eats them.
Oh, okay, gotcha. That's funny.
when they shake anything, the automated response is, "Get it, baby, break its neck."
Oh.
That's all it was. You just get one, honey. You just get one.
Ziggy, he grabs the crossbar on one of the chair legs in the dining room, and he kicks at it with those little bunny feet.
Oh.
So I'm just like, do I need to get you a kick toy? Do you need to kill something? Do you need to dispatch
Yes.
an enemy?
Yes.
And he's just sitting there looking up at me with these big eyes and just kick.
Kick.
He's such a dork.
He needs a Kicky Mouse. We have Kicky Mice. They're like canvas toys filled with nip, and they have like little rope tails.
Yeah, he's just such a big boy. All the kick toys are just too fucking tiny compared to him.
Yeah, sounds like it's time for his mom who sews to make him one.
Yeah, I gotta find some like canvas or something.
Yeah.
I think we have some sitting in one of the boxes. I'll have to look around.
You can source canvas pretty easily from like a thrift store. There's lots of like thrown away organizers and shit that are made of canvas.
True, but I mean, we're also SCAers, so we have fabric lying around.
That's true, that's true.
Yeah, we have like a whole box of like muslin and other plain cloth stuff, so like, I think there was like a fold of canvas in that box. I'll have to find it.
Amanda and I get inside and immediately collapse onto the couch. Long day. Yep. I was so close to that pole saw. Pole saw? Yeah, Brian and I were competing to see who could catch the most fish, and... stop! Why do you care so much? Amanda Panda, just look at the guy. He's so obviously got my number, and he's rubbing my face in it, and I wish he would rub my face in his tits, but...
Let me motorboat.
Let me motorboat! Hi. Like, I like bears because they have boobs, and that means something to play with.
Yeah, fair.
So, something to like come up behind him and cup and just.
I like guys with long hair, but only if they let me braid it.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't have to let me braid it, but it is one of the perks.
I can't, it's more of like a I can't resist it kind of thing for me. I want to just braid it.
I would be a hypocrite if that was a thing for me, because I can't let other people touch my hair.
Yeah.
I'm tender. I have a tender scalp, a My Little Pony, yes. Peachy needs a man who's a My Little Pony. God, there was some character I said that about, and I wish I could remember who and what game it was. I think I said it on one of Cream's streams, so God only knows what he was playing. And a character had fabulous hair, and I'm like, I want to brush it like a My Little Pony.
It's just so fun. I just can't stand having hair on my head that much these days, so that's why I don't braid my hair anymore.
You know what? I don't have any of the energy required for properly unpacking your weird fixation on asserting your masculinity. I'm going to bed. Night. She just slides off the couch and face down onto the floor, and the sprite just like went down.
I love it.
I am a tired slug. Amanda, that floor is disgusting. I don't care. Well, night, honey. Night, Bobs.
Just gonna like lay there for like 5 minutes and then just be like, gets up and goes to bed.
Baby boomer? What do you mean he's a baby boomer?
You know what? Let me mow your lawn this weekend.
Oh.
No lie.
Wink wonk.
Wink wonk. Oh, belly laugh.
Belly love.
Soft boy.
Soft boy. boy.
He's pretty damn young for a baby boomer. See, that's the thing. I don't know what year this is set in.
They keep being really ultra vague about how old these guys are, because at first they're like, oh yeah, we're kind of old, but we're still kind of spry, and then suddenly they're like, no, I am decrepit, and it's like, okay, how
And
fucking old are you guys, actually?
We were talking about our childhood in the 80s, which is well after the baby boomers.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, it'd be Gen X, right? If they were children in the 80s, they would have been born in the 70s-ish.
Yes? Maybe?
Man, I don't know. Yeah, that's Gen X. Okay. So we're probably Gen X. This is probably Gen X dads.
Yeah.
Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. Woo! After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but I can't quite make it out what it is. I get a little closer. My chat room reset for some reason. What the hell happened, OBS? What are you doing?
Yeah, it did that to me earlier. I think it's more of a Twitch thing.
I hope so. I've only lost 0.2% of my frames. Dropped 2,084 frames. That must have been when my internet was freaking out. I am suspicious. Oh, Amanda's making weird noises for her room. She's probably just cult chanting. She's probably chanting in Latin to summon a demon. Is she cry? Oh no, baby.
Oh.
Dude, what's up with Amanda? Is she crying again? Yeah, she is. I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda? The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strange. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. Aw, baby.
Aww.
Baby, what's wrong? Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Well, we gotta talk about it. This is just a recurring
Yeah, we gotta
thing.
talk about it.
Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. Like, I don't want to push her too much, but, like, we've been letting it slide.
Yeah, we've been letting it slide a bit.
Amanda. Oh, nope, she's angry. Okay. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room, makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She dumps a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. Because I asked if you were okay? While you were crying?
Teenager.
This seems like an overreaction, Amanda. So, anything big going on at school today? No, okay. Do you need a ride to school? No, okay. Want some coffee? Okay. Okay. What the fuck? And Look at a picture on the wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try again. Finally, I had to stop her because she's just bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and was like, nothing ever happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only gonna make— We didn't force her about—
I'm assuming means now if I try to force it now, it's just gonna make things worse.
Cause like we were giving her space before and trying to be cool about it and whatever.
It's the idea ice cream. I mean,
Hi, honey. Yeah, you're very cute. You're not getting any more snacks, so. Hey, Pumpkin. That's a new one. We haven't heard of. Ad break. Let's just keep going.
yeah.
Can you come here for a second? There's a moment of silence. I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, so just whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. Pull a cake out of the fridge and set it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. Ta-da! Dad. Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%.
Oh.
And it took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over, and this is beautiful. It's strawberry. Oh, and she gives me a big ol' hug. Grab some plates and forks and serve up some cake. So, it's really stupid. It's about a guy, isn't it?
Is it about a guy?
He put candles on it. He did. This whole thing, I know I've been... It's like a sad birthday, it is. I feel like I'd have to make a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. Best friend? You got it. Yeah. Okay, Bestie's going to California. Ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? She's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night they all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final.
Oh.
So, another important piece of information is, oh god, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and, yeah, we clocked that earlier.
Yeah.
And that's a thing. What? Whoa, I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst.
Oh no.
Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just keep quiet and keep going about my business. And then one day I invite everyone out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like, simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips, and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss! No.
Oh.
Yes! I know! So I storm over there, and I'm like, hey! And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt, because of course she does. And Emma R just, like, glares at me. Grace. Nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the gossipy one? I know! Grace is the one nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now. But anyway, no one will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to this shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to MLR asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? What did Emma R say? Oh, okay, get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Oh, I need popcorn. All I got's water right now, but...
I'm opening the bag of Sour Patches. Let's go, girl.
Show us the receipts, girl. What did that bitch say? Amanda pulls out her phone and reads word for word an arduously long string of text messages. We didn't know! What a cop-out!
Hey!
I need to know what the bitch said!
Damn it, game! I was ready for it!
I was bracing!
I was ready for that!
Ready for it! I'm like, yes! Drama! High school girl trauma!
Exactly, buddy. Cock blocked.
Cock blocked. Okay, look. No. Look, okay. I don't want this to sound, like, sexist, but, like, drama between high school girls is a blood sport, okay?
It is.
It is. It so is.
It is.
It so is.
It absolutely is. That shit's real.
It's so real.
It is vicious. It is bloodthirsty. It is sharks in the fucking water.
My favorite fun fact is I heard someone say once, which I guess is not a fun fact, but my favorite anecdote is that teachers are advised when breaking up student fights that the boys will stop fighting if you could just break their line of sight from each other. Girls, you just have to stay out of it because you will die.
Yeah.
Hi, KO.
Hi, KO.
Anyway, I cannot believe that bitch.
Oh, KO's got some tea.
Oh boy.
Oh.
No, that is not what I was saying. That is not at all what I was saying, game. No, go back. And they were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I'm like, okay. And then she left me on red, and then... Wait, left me on red? What's that? Don't. Oh, like, she saw the message and didn't reply, and I know because there are read receipts. I don't know... the read receipts, they're self-explanatory. My character is stupid.
What era is this? Because I'm sorry, even, like, I'm sorry, someone who was, like, they can't be that old.
No.
There's no, this is kind of a obnoxious level. They can't be that old. I'm sorry.
So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma R about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable. And I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. Oh.
Oh.
All right, I think... She did not lose you at screenshots. Stop being stupid. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. Bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Oh, honey.
Oh.
Man, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R has been there since Mom died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that.
Yeah, that is some like hardcore cold ass
Yeah.
shit.
I'm not even mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Everybody just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected I almost can't take it. What can I possibly say to help?
Oh.
Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow, I know, it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. KO, I'm listening, but I'm not going to read it until the entire story's been told. So if that's what's the holdup, then, you know, I'm watching. I'm watching for the rest of the story.
And you can post longer sentences, it's okay. Twitch
Yeah.
doesn't have like a character limit, I don't think.
It does. But it's,
Yeah, but
it's
it's not
like
like-
longer than Twitter.
Yeah, it's longer than Twitter's.
Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago. It won't let you say testicle, though. That's true. It also won't let me say Friends of Dorothy.
Yeah.
Not in the title, anyway.
It's like, dude.
Oh, wow, it just did. But I think it must have been the phrase looks like a testicle.
Yeah, because it'd be like bullying or
Yeah.
whatever.
Baby, hi. Anyway, KO, was that the end of the story? It's just the lacrosse team got into a beef and the teachers were told to keep everybody in the rooms. Bullying a damn cul-de-sac. A sectable.
Not just yet. Okay, so continue typing. We'll continue this.
Yeah, we're gonna keep reading this until you finish telling your story, because otherwise, yeah, longer thing is a go. Okay. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of wisdom, a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom.
Real friends don't do that.
No.
But
I don't think that's
true,
helpful.
I know. No, it's not helpful at this moment. No.
I think the more bluey feeling one is not all friendships last forever.
Yeah.
People are going to come in and out of your life. It's just how it works. Not every friendship is going to last forever, so cherish your friends while you have them. And when it's over, don't dwell so much on the bad stuff. You had some good times with them, R, but you guys grew apart. Learn from it and keep moving forward. There's so many new friends to make, and they're going to be so much cooler than Emma, R, and the rest. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing. And if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. I look down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yes, we did just eat that whole cake, candles and all. Well, good talk.
Tasty wax.
Wax. Maybe they were chocolate candles. Those are a thing.
Yeah.
Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops. Yes. Thank you. Aw, baby. Love you, Amanda.
Dad.
Aw.
That was the nicer response.
Yeah.
I admit that was the nicer one.
Yeah. Hello? Damazon?
Dadmazon?
Dadazon? Dadmazon.
Dadmazon.
This seems like a scam.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, no, sorry, I need to put on pants first. What the fuck is Dadmazon? I can come back tomorrow.
Some sensible capris.
I thought that was like a thing he's saying to scare off a scammer, but I bet it's that package of socks I ordered. Man, these socks reek. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's butterflies? Oh boy, I almost don't even want to know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Hey Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up? Are you sacrificing them? What? You ordered butterflies? You can order dead butterflies online? Are they from Damien?
Oh, maybe.
Wait, so these aren't yours? No, but I'm definitely ordering some right now. Okay, love you. I take a look at the box again. Oh, this is addressed to Damien's house.
Oops.
Whoops. Bring the box to Damien. Yeah, we were gonna go see him anyway. He finds out you also have his cat. Oh god. Yeah.
Oh Jesus! Police involved.
Okay, let me read this whole debacle from the top. My high school had two teams, lacrosse and field hockey, and they got into some beef. Both teams. Teachers were told to keep everyone in their rooms. But no, the thing is, they're both girl teams, and they're armed, mind you. Heavy wooden sticks and such. Best to just stay away from the fighting. Because they know how to use those things. And were willing to do so to get after each other. And bystanders be damned. And the teachers were not looking to get hit with what was basically blunt weapons at the time. Can't remember what they were fighting about, but they didn't stop until the police got involved. And done. Jesus Christ.
Jesus. Oh man. Well, considering my Aunt Tammy was in field hockey and the stories I hear from my dad about her field hockey days, that tracks. That's like, those are two of the butchest sports a girl could be in.
Chris, I can't see, honey. But yeah, we're gonna show him this box of butterflies, and he's gonna discover we had his cat, because that's what happened with Taylor and our neighbors. I jog over to Damien's house with the box. I pull back his door knocker, but suddenly the door opens. His whole family's been murdered. Mr. Skeleton! I keep forgetting that's my name.
I bet he enjoys that too.
I'm sure he would if they had if they could read, because they're not just like search and replace. To what do I owe the pleasure? Whoa, how did you know I was about to knock? I don't know. Oh, okay. Anyway. I think this got delivered to my house by mistake. I hand him his box and his face lights up. What a wonderful surprise. I was just about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks. Not to pry, but what are you gonna do with those butterflies? He's gonna pin them! He has a whole wall full! What are you asking?
I think some of these are kind of out of order, because there's not really any order.
This is how you die, anxious skeleton.
Screen cap.
Yeah, I'm clipping just the text box and I'm putting it in the Parawiggler. Okay, gaming channel, here we go.
Excellent. Excellent.
Okay. This is how I die. This is how I die, and I learned to pin butterflies and also bats, and things happen.
Other things.
And other things happen, yeah. Damien leads me into his study where he's set up some sort of workstation. Above his desk is a wall of pinned butterflies, moths, and beetles. Oh wow, that's really something, Damien. I'm quite proud of my little collection. You do all this yourself? We covered this already.
Oh.
Of course, I find it rather relaxing. How do you... Ooh. It's simple. Here, let me show you. These aren't quite ready yet. They'll need to be rehydrated overnight so they're easier to work with. I have some over here that are ready to pin. Damien takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edges. He pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me. I'm rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise swallowtail. Oh, those are pretty. He gently opens the wings, spreading the butterfly out on the table. The backs of the wings are a gorgeous iridescent green color. Oh, and the pigment on this one is so nice, too. Anyways, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple. It just requires a delicate touch. First, I'll put a pin through the thorax. Damien slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antenna with forceps and begins placing paper and more pins on and around it. He does this so effortlessly that it's almost hypnotic. I have a frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in, but I'll need to let it sit for a couple days until it's ready. And then what? I remove all the pins and put it on display with the others. I take a closer look at Damien's collection. One with bright blue wings keeps drawing my eyes. This one's so pretty. Damien takes it off the wall. Ah, yes, it's a blue morpho. One of my favorites, too. He hands the small frame to me. Here, I think this would look lovely in your home.
Oh, butterfly gift.
Oh, I couldn't take this. I insist. Believe me, I have more than enough. Thank you. If you ever have an interest in pitting some insects or anything, pitting some anime boys yourself, you know where to find me.
Pinning me. Ho ho.
Do you think this fancy chase lounge is just for show? I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butterfingers. Nonsense. You have beautiful, steady hands. You would make a fine taxidermist. Am I blushing? Damien walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave. Do take care of yourself, Anxious. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you. Okay.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Wait, I think Craig messaged
Is that new?
you?
Nope.
Oh no, that's not new. That just went out of order for some reason.
Yeah, weird. Okay. Second
It is turn.
Craig.
Oh, are you not closing up shop early like last time?
No, I don't work tomorrow.
Okay, okay. Let's do Craig. Why not?
Alright. Craig Kane. Kane.
I'll say Con.
Hey, Craig, you wanna fuck? I mean, I guess Robert does, but... Hey, bro, or should I say neighbor, let's catch up like old times. Couple moments pass before I hear it ding on the computer. It's a message from Craig. That was quick. Bro, my man! Let's definitely hang soon. Might be a little different from our old weekend-long benders, but it'll still be fun. I think for a moment, this could be a fun opportunity to see my old buddy in his new element. Hi, Crescendo!
He is just vice bus today.
You're not getting more snacks! You ate all your dinner, you've had 3 snacks, you're not getting more. Get off my mouse.
It's like, but you're still doing the computer thing.
I am still
Doesn't
doing
that
the computer
mean?
thing. Come here. I'll hold you. Here. I'll hold you while we do the computer thing. You can hang with me like this. He's got to try to get them snacks. You do try. We exchange a couple more messages and he logs off to prep for the game. The game? Ow, your nails. You're making biscuits, but your nails are so sharp. I need to trim them. I think I've got... Do I got your trimming scissors in here? I do. I do.
Yeah, that's usually what reminds me to trim my cat's nails, as I suddenly get pricked in the thigh with them. I'm like, oh, okay, right, I need to clip your nails.
If you're gonna keep bugging me and biscuits with your sharp little claws, you're gonna get your nails trimmed. So come here, hold still. Come here.
I'm sure he's going to flee and not bug you for at least a few minutes after this.
Hey, you're that settle. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you gotta get him when he's sleepy. Oh, the look of betrayal.
No, he's one of those, huh?
Yeah. He's mad at me now. He's so betrayed. I've opened the door and find Amanda sitting cross-legged on the floor, surrounded by magazines and newspaper clippings. She seems to be making some sort of art piece. What you working on? Oh, just a collage for class. We're supposed to make a piece that represents our goals for the future. I take a closer look at her collage. That's a lot of dogs. It's mostly dogs, yeah. Did you need something? Craig invited us to a softball game. You want to go?
Oh.
Remember that one time you signed me up for softball and you bought me all the gear and then you took me to the first game and someone hit the ball towards me and I just ran off the field crying? And then you hid in the dugout and would scream if I tried to pick you up, yes? I was afraid of baseballs. I thought you were a gigantic sentient softball. So does that mean you don't want to go? Amanda gets up and looks at me dead in the eye, determined. I'm finally ready to face my fears head on. Let's do this. Amanda and I make a short drive out to the local softball field for a kids' softball game. It's pretty packed. We clamber up the bleachers and take our seats in the top row. I don't see Craig anywhere.
Aww.
When did the kids start crying and running off the field? You know that your relationship with softball is different from everyone else's relationship with softball, right? Okay, but if I don't see some kids cry, I'm gonna be pretty disappointed. For nostalgia purposes, of course, not because I take joy out of children fighting for my amusement.
Oh.
Definitely not that. There's River! Hi, River! The game starts and the kids run out onto the field. I see Craig by the dugout with a clipboard. He has a River strapped to his chest, as per usual. There's a guy in a pancake costume doing jumping jacks across the field. I guess that's the mascot, because they're the Flapjacks. Reading the kids' brightly colored jerseys, I see it's the Maple Bay Flapjacks against the Pinewood Ocelots. Go Flapjacks?
I don't know.
Choke up on the bat, Miranda! Yeah, Miranda, square up! How much do you know about softball? Enough to know that the balls are relatively hard despite their name.
Yeah, they're slightly bigger too, so it's just like more surface area for hurt.
But yelling is fun. Give it a shot, it's cathartic. What are you willing to sacrifice to win? Oh, I don't think that's gonna get me brownie points with Craig, but it's very tempting.
It is very tempting.
You know what? Fuck it. Leave it all out on the field, Miranda. If you want this, you're gonna have to bleed for it. Why you seem to be Miranda's father gives me a dirty look. I shoot it back at him. That attitude isn't gonna bring Miranda to D1. Dad, please don't fight any other dads while we're out here. You told me to yell, Amanda! We watched a couple of innings of softball. They aren't ready for the major leagues, but Craig's trained his team pretty well. It seems like he's really good with kids. Keg Stand Craig is good with children. Whoa. It's amazing how hit their heart. It's amazing how hard they're hitting the ball and how no one has run off the field crying yet. Amanda, dear, you have to let it go. Let what go? I'm perfectly fine. The opposing team's up at bat. They hit a fly ball out into the center field. The tiny little girl tries to get under the ball, but it misses her glove and hits her straight in the forehead. Oh no!
Oh.
Whoa!
See, it's a completely justifiable fear. Oh, baby. Oh, that shit hurts though.
It hurts! Like, God, those softballs, I'm sorry, I've held one. I'm like, I would rather get hit by a baseball at this point looking at this fucking sucker.
Yeah.
They are giant!
Man, it's strange to think about how this was the guy who once backflipped off of a roof and into a pool while shotgunning a beer. He's so responsible now.
Not struck by a softball pitcher, you wouldn't. Look, I wouldn't want to get hit by either of them. Let's just put it that way. But bigger it is, definitely the worse it's gonna hurt.
The game resumes after the girl calms down a bit and we watch a couple more innings. Craig's team is crushing the other team in the 9th inning. The Ocelots seem to have given up at this point. I see one outfielder eating fistfuls of grass. A batter on the other team knocks a foul ball into the stands. I follow the trajectory and... oh no, it's coming right for me! Oh no! Oh no, 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 no! I close my eyes and brace for impact. I open my eyes and look over to see Amanda holding the softball, staring at it in amazement. I caught the ball. You saved me. You saved my life, Amanda. I caught the ball! Dad! I caught the ball! You did it, Amanda! I faced my fears. I defeated the softball. I can do anything. Amanda and I share a big hug. It's a tender moment that I don't think anybody else watching really understood. I'm proud of you, kiddo. The game ends and Craig's team are declared the victors. We sit patiently as the girls line up to shake hands. Great job, everyone. We walk over to the dugout to congratulate Craig, who's talking with some of the other parents. Craig, great work, man. Aw, thanks. We've been working hard all season, and it's great to see it paying off. I'm so proud of all my girls. Speaking of which, have you met Briar and Hazel? No.
No.
Hey, killer playing out there. Yeah, you guys rule. They're so sporty. So you guys are twins, huh? Which one of you is the evil one? Hazel.
Hazel. Just immediate. Fucking
yeah, it's
immediate. No hesitation. Come on, guys. Not even a play at like, oh, I don't know who it could possibly... You gotta keep them guessing so they don't know.
I love River. But I am unnerved. I can't get over the fact that all of the...
Even the girls blink!
Yeah, the girls blink! River does not!
River does not blink.
Baby does not blink. I don't grow eyelids. Good looking out. Do you guys ever pretend to be each other? I don't have a twin, but I think if I did, I'd be doing that constantly. Yeah, I take all of her math tests. And I usually throw rocks at stuff. People, when I get... and I usually throw rocks at stuff, and when people get mad, I tell them I'm Briar. What? We will talk about this later. Anxious bro. I just got a couple more things to clean up, and then we can hang. Even River
That baby looks so bored now. She's so bored. She was like, "Oh, exciting piece." Oh, we're just sitting here talking. Never mind.
Just then, one of the moms jumps into the conversation. Oh, not so fast. We have to celebrate our win, Craig. I'm taking the whole team to get pizza. Oh, I don't know if I can... Nonsense. The girls won. What sort of celebration can we have without our fearless leader? Aha! Amanda
River
and I
continues
share a
to
look.
be unimpressed.
Alright. Is it cool if my bro comes along? The mom looks slightly put out, but covers up with a smile. Of course! Where are we going? Thirsty's Pizza? What? What? It's a real place! An endless stream of girls clad in softball gear pile out of a minivan and into a local pizza buffet, which is actually called Thirsty's Pizza. And Amanda and I trail behind them with Craig. Reminds me of all the awful pizza we put in our bodies back in the day. Remember how we used to just fold the whole pies in half and then put taco fillings inside? Sounds kind of good, though.
That does sound kind of good, actually. Maybe not a whole pie, because I don't really have that kind of stomach anymore. But
if it was like a personal pan size, if it was like one of those like little God, what are they? What's the name of that pizza, the frozen pizza brand? I keep wanting to say Tony Soprano, but I know that's not it.
DiGiorno?
No, it's Tony something.
Oh, it's usually just Tony's.
Is it just Tony's?
Yeah, usually.
Yeah, it's like these little pizzas that come in like a pack of 2.
Oh, Totino's!
No, that's not it either. But...
Right, Totino's is the square ones, they're not circle.
Totino's has pizza rolls, they probably also have pizza.
Yeah, they have the personal pizzas, but they're square. Though, DiGiorno has personal pizzas, but they also have personal stuffed crust pizzas. And could you imagine a little stuffed crust pizza with taco fillings in it?
Oh, I guess it is just Tony's. I guess, yeah, that looks like the mascot. Okay, so it's just Tony's. We would get these little 2-packs of like little personal pizzas. And those seem like the perfect size for filling with taco fillings. Hi, River. Gosh, she's
I
cute.
still think if you're going for indulgent, it's the DiGiorno stuffed crust personal pizzas with the taco fillings in it. Just for that extra cheese bite in the crust.
Pizzacos, I could never forget. How did we survive college? Our bodies were younger back then, more elastic. We're able to handle the toxic waste. The good old days. Kids running around playing arcade games and eating greasy food. Amanda and I jump on a couple slices of mediocre pizza.
Oh.
Hey, give me a piece of that. Ha. Oh, absolutely not. I'm strictly eating salad here. Thanks for addressing the issue, Amanda. A different mom walks up to us talking to Craig as if we weren't even there. Craig, thank you so much for looking after our kids. My daughter tells me every day about how great you are. Oh, I'm happy to look after them. Definitely helps that I have kids of my own. It's been so hard since Daniel left. I'm glad to know that my children have a strong male role model in their lives.
You can hear the fucking fan just going flap, 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 flap.
Man and I look at each other. Craig gets it from all angles, huh? Good thing they're already at Thirsty's, yeah. Thank you so much, dude. Kirk holds his fist up for a fist bump from the mom and what I think is a maneuver to lighten the conversation. He looks super uncomfortable. I should throw him a bone here. I give Amanda another knowing look and she hits me back with a nod. She understands. Amanda puts a hand on her stomach and looks at me with puppy dog eyes. Dad, I don't feel so good. I think I ate too much pizza. Oh no, sweetie, you're not gonna projectile vomit everywhere, are you? Yeah, I think I'm gonna projectile vomit everywhere right now. Ah, damn it. The words projectile vomit and right now usually seem to get everyone to clear out, but Martha's not budging.
Damn.
Back it up, Martha. You're in the splash zone. I drank a lot of orange juice this morning. It's feeling pretty acidic. You'll be fine. Amanda shoots me a worried look. This con is going sideways. I should have known that a mom of all people would know the fake puke scam. Oh, well, I guess it went away and I'm fine now. Nothing's wrong. She turns her back on me to talk to Craig. So I'm taking Hazel and Briar tonight for the sleepover? Yep, they're pretty excited about it. You'll keep them out of trouble, right? Oh, of course, but I could always use help watching after everyone tonight if you're not doing anything.
Oh, God.
Wow, this lady is really going for the gold.
Bro.
Ha, it'll be nice to actually have a night to myself and River, but thanks for the invite. River looks so unimpressed. Martha, you might want to grab your child. She's stuffing pizza into a coin slot. Tiffany, not another arcade machine, I swear, if we have to buy it. Oh, she seems nice. Yeah, the team is one big weird family. It takes all sorts, right? Hi, are you back for your nail trim? Are we back for our nail trim, my good sir? You wanna hand Do you wanna hand me that paw?
He's like, I have forgotten, and you don't seem to be. You weren't holding it at the time, and so totally, you're not doing this right now, are you?
Well, he's letting me. Give me 2 seconds
okay.
here. Alright, that's 1 foot down. Can I have the other one?
Big advantage.
This is now a manicure stream. This would be a live cam, but this would be a hand cam, but I don't have any extra USB ports. Okay, I'm not allowed to do the other hand.
Nope, got one paw down. That's it.
Alright, you gonna sit back down? Tiffany, don't eat the tokens! How old are these kids? Tiffany's a stellar
I'm assuming
hitter.
a range.
Ah. He stole my mouse again.
Buddy.
I think I finally have time to talk to Craig now. Man, you're a busy guy, huh? I have to unplug my mouse because he's just gonna keep laying on the buttons. Touchpad it is. Only on days like today, I hope. Dad! Hey girls, can you help us beat our record on DDR? We told Ariana's dad that you could destroy him on the dance mat. Why do I keep reading a 1 in there? Please help. Girls, you know I don't have my jukes anymore. But Dad... Craig looks at me like a hurt puppy.
Oh.
Sorry, dudes. 2D calls. I promise we'll catch up in a bit. It's all good, buddy. Craig runs off with his daughters, and I'm left alone with mine. Man, I was really hoping to hang out with Craig more today, but it seems like he's getting dragged in every direction. Definitely wasn't like this in college. I feel like we might be a third wheel here. Oh, there's worse places than an arcade to be left on your own devices. You're right. Want to drop some coins on pinball? You know it. Amanda and I pull up to a machine that's feeling pretty hot and get to work. I'm a little rusty, but the pinball wizard within me will never die. I pull out a decent score and then challenge Amanda to top mine. And immediately she gets multi-ball. Looks like she takes after her father. You're pretty good.
Aww.
Don't patronize me. Hey, I'm just trying to pick Amanda shushes me. She's in her zen zone. She fights valiantly, racking up points by the millions. She's this close to beating my score, but I feel honored just being able to watch. You're friends with Craig, right? Janet from earlier walks up and leans on the pinball machine. Get the fuck off the machine, Janet. Yeah, we went to college together. Please don't lean on my thing. Huh, that's so interesting. So, do you know if he's, like, available? Not to you, bitch. Oh, I honestly don't know if I could say. Seriously, you're gonna make it tilt. Because it just seems like so much work to watch after his kids. Don't you think it would be great if he... Lady, I swear to God. All of a sudden, the buzzer sounds and the game is over. Janet made the pinball machine tilt.
Hey.
You stone harpy. What?
Ugh.
I said I have to go over there now and put pizza in my mouth so I don't say anything that'll hurt your feelings. Amanda.
Hey.
Bro. What's going on? Now's our chance. If we don't get out of here now, we're stuck for the rest of the night. I wrangle Amanda and say some quick goodbyes with Craig. We head out of the pizza place, finally. Amanda promises that she'll keep the couch warm for me and heads home.
Huh?
Why did we come back to the fucking baseball field, Craig? Hope you don't mind me bringing you back here, bro. Not at all, dude. It's good to finally get you all to myself for a second. River burps. Well, almost all to myself. Hold up. No, we're not playing baseball. You have a baby strapped to your chest, dude.
Yeah, maybe not.
This is a bad idea. I just picture Craig just grabs drags. Yeah. Man, fatherhood is strange. You're telling me. I can't believe I'm looking back on my keg stand Craig days and reminiscing about it. Those were some good times. I don't know anyone else who could pull off the rare horizontal keg stand. Have you hidden your foot? Oh, no, there it is. There's that foot. Give me that foot. Give me that foot. It only takes a few seconds. It only takes a few seconds. Give me that foot. Give me that foot. 3, 4, 5. All done. There you go. Good boy.
Run away! Run away!
Nah, he's too tired. I got him when he was snoozing.
Oh.
Mission accomplished.
But
No
yeah, no,
more
Craig
needles
needed to-
in my titties.
Craig needed to escape the really desperate housewives.
The desperate housewives of Maple Bay. I haven't properly hung out with... Crab Rave! I haven't properly hung out with Craig in so long, I don't even know where to begin.
Well, we actually don't really know what he does for business.
So you run a business now?
Nice.
Yep. We sell fitness gear, of course you do.
Mm-hmm.
But we're coming up with our own line of athleisure wear soon. I nod. I mostly use my sweatpants for watching TV and not, you know, sweating. Sounds like you'd make a killing.
Hmm?
If you ever need athletic gear, I've got your back. You could sponsor me, I'll rip your athleisure wear brand while I mow my lawn.
Oh.
That is the glamorous lifestyle we're catering to, yes. So is softball coach the life you wanted, or was it the life that was thrust upon you?
Oh.
I'll admit that I was hesitant at first. Briar and Hazel had so much energy that we just had to get them into sports, but no one was there to run the team. The more I did it, the more I saw how much it meant to all the girls. I'm worried they'll be alright if I quit. I would also be afraid of a bunch of tiny children with metal bats.
Oh.
They're quick and they work as a team. I've trained them too well. They'd take you down like a pack of velociraptors on a T-Rex. Exactly. I can't believe you're a father of 3. Neither can I. You know me, I'm an indecisive person. You switched your major 4 times.
Oh.
Yeah, I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life, but raising kids... When Briar and Hazel were born, it finally all made sense. It was like all the time I had spent trying to figure things out led to them. I couldn't be happier about it. I don't think I've ever cared about anything about as much as I care about them.
Aww.
I had the exact same feeling when Amanda was born. It was the best thing that ever happened to me. I could only be... I could be the only... it could be the only thing that ever... Hold on.
Deep breath. Inhale, exhale.
I'm gonna drink my water for a second here. I swear to God I can read. Swear to God I can read. She's out for the night. Thank you for the head pats. It could be the only thing that ever happened to me, and I would still be proud of the life I lived. There, I got through it. It's nice out here, quiet. Must be good to get away from all the softball moms for a bit, huh? Christ, Janet. Yeah, that was a lot. Are they always like that?
Damn it, Janet.
Damn it, Janet, you stone harpy. Actually, this wasn't nearly as bad. Oh God, don't tell me that.
Oh.
Yikes. I'm just so not interested. Well, what are you interested in? Like, your divorce couldn't have been that long ago. You just got divorced last year. I have doubts that baby is over a year old. So, like, your wife was either pregnant when you divorced, or you had like a little post-divorce fuck and got her knocked up. But well, what are you interested in? Peace and quiet. That hot silence.
Gross.
My ultimate sexual fantasy is sleeping in on Saturday.
I mean, that what with how many kids he has, yeah.
One night stand with a girl with no eyelids. Briar got River got the no eyelids gene. But more seriously, I just can't get back into dating right now. I couldn't even if I wanted to. There's no time.
I don't know.
And I feel so uncomfortable trying to introduce go away. Introduce a stranger into my girls' lives. They've already been through so much. I can't put them through that. Buddy, I hear you. So, the moms can hit on me all they want, but the girls are my top priority. And you're doing a great job. Those kids love you. And to add to that, the whole team loves you. I think you got this dad thing down pat, or down right. Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. It means a lot coming from you, bro. While I'm distracted, I miss the softball and it hits me right on the head. Wow, that hurts. Amanda was right all along. Sorry, dude. Aw, River. She's so cute. But she doesn't blink and it upsets me. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Wait, let me do the dad thing for a second. Craig spends a moment examining my head. Is he gonna kiss it? It's worse than I thought. Don't tell me you have to kiss it to make it better.
Hey!
You would be so lucky. I mean, I feel like I've earned it at this point. Waiting all day to hang out with you. Well, aw.
You're like so unimpressed with that. Like, that was too fucking easy.
Look, she does have eyelids. She just doesn't fucking use them to blink with. Walk it off, champ. Are the lights on the softball field really hot, or is it just me? I get up and dust myself off. River yawns. Aw. Hey, little buddy, you must be getting tired, huh?
Oh.
I hate to say it, but I should probably head out. Sorry, things are so... get older, and I missed it because I misclicked. Because I hate touchpads. We start walking back to the parking lot. Hey, remember that one house party we went to that got broken up by a helicopter?
Hey!
How could I forget? You and me hopped over a concrete wall to get away. But the other side of the fence was a parking lot where a bunch of cops were parked. Oh man, yeah. Could you imagine the looks on our faces? We just walked straight past them like we were out for a stroll. And not knowing that we were at the party, they started joking with us about how big of a bust it was. We had to talk with them for 30 minutes. He told them you were interested in joining the academy.
Hey!
And then they started giving me pointers for the exam. Longest 30 minutes of my life. Meh, college. Good old days, am I right? Oh, she is asleep. Craig pulls me into a hug, or at least as much as we can manage with a baby between us. Don't take my headphones with you when you get down this time, huh?
Nice.
Hi. Never enough time, huh? Guess not.
Oh.
Let me make it up to you. Let's hang soon, yeah? I'd like that. Okay. So we're gonna do one more date with Damien, and then we're gonna lock it in with Brian, possibly, unless something really good happens on the Damien date. And then
Yeah, we'll find out.
We'll find out. Figured I might do something productive between episodes of Shark Hunter lip sync battles.
I love all these ridiculous reality show names that they're coming up with, which aren't that ridiculous because, God forbid, they'll probably do something like that.
Yeah. I look over her shoulder at the collage. Amanda, this is some good art. Look at this good art you made. Thanks, I'm just about done. Like before, it's still a lot of dogs, and one corner is a giant pile of cash, and the other it's... Amanda, is that me? Yep, the whole thing is about my goals for the future, and those are basically just to sit on a giant pile of money with my 20 dogs and also have a strong and mutually supportive relationship with my father into adulthood. Oh, now you've done it. Get ready to watch your dad cry. Here it comes. It's happening. Oh, Dad. You did this with your good art. How's your hang with Craig? It was good. That Craig guy sure is busy. Yeah, dude, the softball life isn't for quitters. Also, I'm very proud of you for facing your fears today. How does it feel? I'm on top of the world, Pops. I should start facing my fears more often. Yeah, how about tomorrow we had some empty parking lots in practice? Dare I say, parallel parking? Baby steps, Dad. I'll work my way up to it. Alright, I'm gonna hit the hay. Take care of late night television for me, alright? I'll let them know you said hey. A bird in the hand is better than a bird in the eye. Yeah, I guess. That's Frank. I'm still...
I've missed you, dude.
No. I'm still baffled by how we got a C with Matt.
Yeah, that's so weird.
Ooh, group chat. Ooh, art walk.
Oh.
I would normally write a long I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. Whoa, why can I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? But I don't even have a hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust down my door any minute now. I've gotta destroy this computer. Anxious, this is a group chat. Oh, thank God. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? You can run Derek's boot and nuke from a startup flash drive, but once you've done that, it's supposed to physically destroy the platters altogether. The Victorians were well versed in information security. Anxious, do you want to go see some art or not? Art is good. Let's go see that art.
Damien, what do you know?
I think he probably does IT for a living, if I had to guess.
You know what? Yeah, IT, depending on where you are, especially if he's in the security sector, can actually pay quite a bit.
David and Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of these before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. I don't see Damien or Hugo around anywhere, and I feel a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people. Anxious? It's Joseph! Fuck!
No.
Stop!
Why? We try to avoid you so much, and yet we get forced into your presence.
Stop! Stop existing! Hi! Scoffs at me. What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? Obviously a huge art appreciatist. Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I'm guessing he invited you too. Yep, admittedly a little out of my depth here. Oh, thank God. I thought it was just me, the odd one out. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know, thank God.
Oh.
I actually get double points when I say it since I'm a minister. Okay. The points you get into heaven, that's how it works. Anyway, where are the guys? Why are you scraping the carpet? What did you do? Crescendo. Do your fingies just feel weird because I trimmed your nails? Okay, that's all. His fingies just feel weird because I trimmed his nails. Hello, hello, hello. Art is dead and nothing is real. I don't.
No.
I have no idea what I'm in for.
Oh.
Ah.
All you have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. Good bot, Sari bot. Yeah, good girl. Or boy. I always think of Sari bot as a girl. I don't know why.
I mean, may as well.
Yeah, might as well. I like art now. Free wine and cheese? Hell yeah. Some tiny wines. Oh, it's like communion. God. This particular artist Hi, God. This particular artist specializes in landscape paintings of various locales within the American Northeast. I look at the art. It is rad art. At the risk of sounding uninformed, do all these landscapes look like butts to you guys?
Oh.
It would appear as if you are correct.
Oh.
Valid assessment. Anxious. Oh, it gets more complicated. Sometimes the butts are more symbolic. Sometimes the butts are metaphors. Sometimes art is about the butts they don't draw. Interesting. Is this like... Are they doing a spoof on Georgia O'Keeffe?
Oh yeah, where it's just like
Everything is a vagina. Joseph returns to our group with tiny cheese and wine. What'd I miss?
Oh.
Butts. Shame. The cheese is nice though. Shall we visit the next place? Hi, Mr. Judgy McJudgerson. We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. What?
I was saying it's all pink.
It's all pink.
Pink.
What am I looking at here? This is abstract art. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you? I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning.
It's a butt.
It's a butt. Yeah, it's definitely a butt. Huh. Well, while a valid assessment, I feel like the artist was trying to make a different statement. Probably how much you like butts. You are a servant of the Lord. We're all God's creatures, even butts. Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents a sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitization. Wow. How do you figure that? That's what it says on the placard. Oh. Let's look at a few more of these. Abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting what the artist chooses not to let their work be defined by. What's the word? Realism? Realism. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. Psh, I could do that. Excuse me? Oh god, he's gonna do the rant.
Oh.
No, come back here. No. 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 Hi. You know what any of the moves? Is it cheese? No. It's wine and cheese. Cosine. The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and is actual wine and cheese.
Oh.
Hi. Yeah. Your head is very cute and pettable and kissable. You're so right. You're so right. You're so right, Mr. Man. Mr. Sir. Is that your microphone? Is that your microphone? Can I read my game?
Oh.
Oh.
I did not notice. Has he been wearing that jacket the whole time, or is that new?
Has
it always been polka dotted?
I think it always has been polka dotted.
How did I not notice his jacket was polka dotted? Several masked performers and leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us.
Lord McDonald.
So, quick question. What is happening? I second this question. Hi, honey. Performance art. What does it mean? Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. Skeleton. They really like screaming. That they do, but I'm not sure if that encompasses the whole of the performance. What do you think they're trying to say? I believe it's less about what they're saying and more about why they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art. With almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions. With performance art, the medium is the artist. It is the purest expression of raw human emotion. It's art as catharsis. That's beautiful, Damien. So what you're saying is, if I start making really loud fart noises right now, it's art as long as I like really mean it.
Yeah.
I was gonna start making fart noises, but based on the look on your face, that joke isn't gonna play well with this crowd. Wise. We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. There's a lot of screaming in these background performances. Yeah, I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. And we all decide to walk home together. Hi. Hi, baby. We make our way back to the cul-de-sac. Tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. Tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese.
Oh.
Wax wings too close to the sun. Cheese wings? Those would melt in the sun too, and I feel like it's more appropriate imagery.
Oh.
Plus, it'd be delicious.
I mean, cheese are sometimes sealed in wax, so like, I don't know, it still makes sense.
That's true. Damien dabbles in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time. I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions, like for example, luchadors.
Oh.
I think I'd paint boats, seascapes, maybe some lighthouses, mostly boats, and your house has a big fucking anchor on it, so I'm not surprised.
Not surprised.
Oh.
Yeah, surprised you're choosing boats in favor of a long history of religious imagery and artwork. What? Boats are cool.
Oh.
What about you, Anxious? Tasteful nudes. Art is a money-making business. I know it sells. Good art. Good art. Agreed. See you guys around. Whether you want to or not, we're all neighbors after all. My head inside to deal with my inevitable cheese over. Hi, honey. What do you want?
You've got dads.
Good art. We did an art. Good art.
We did an art. We're gonna go on a second date with Damien and then lock it in with the bear. Unless something happens to change our mind.
Yep.
Hi, Amanda. Dad, you got a letter. Was it from Grandma? No, it's from Damien. Whoa, can I see it? Piece of old parchment folded into an envelope sealed with purple wax. Damn, the dude goes all out. I pry off the seal and unfold the letter. In the most beautiful calligraphy, the letter reads...
Oh, we actually get the letter. That's nice.
So, my Stardew cruise out of town for vacation, but I think I need to read something tomorrow with less... Or I need to play something tomorrow with less reading involved. My voice is getting a little bit shot here.
If you want, I could read this one for you.
Go for it. Knock yourself out.
Dearest Anxious, I hope you'll find my continued correspondence endearing rather than trying. One can only hope that my use of a slower, more traditional form of communication will showcase my sincere and earnest sentiment that I greatly enjoyed our time together. I write this hastily under the warm embrace of excitement, fearful that I may misstep and speak towards something unwelcome. For now, I hope that you might forgive my boldness. I will simply say that your company has greatly occupied my thoughts, while the afternoon may have been derailed by forces unseen. Your companionship helped a great deal, not only in the discipline of my child, but in the morale of my spirit, and for that, I thank you. That said, Anxious, if you'll allow me, it would mean the world to me if I could enjoy more of your time. Perhaps a trip to the cinema, followed by a moonlit stroll, would be to your taste. I eagerly await your response. With great respect, D. Blood March.
He's so dramatic.
He is so dramatic. I love him. My god.
This is a bad time to mention I also have a wax seal set up.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
But he was so right. I want a Brian that dresses like a Damien. Amanda and I both look up over the letter. Wow. He's good. So, you gonna catch a movie with him? Yeah, I better message him on Dadbook and let him know. Amanda slaps my laptop shut. You have to write him back! A real letter! But my handwriting looks like two toddlers fighting over a crayon. Dad, you have to. He wrote you a letter. That's so cool.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Will you help me? I need to class this up. Father, I was made for this. Here's what you do. Find tickets to a show that you two will like, then enclose them in the letter. Oh, that's classy. Amanda and I hop onto my laptop and peruse showtimes. He doesn't seem like a romantic comedy kind of guy. Didn't he say he likes romantic comedies?
No, that was Brian.
Oh, it was Brian. Oh, here's one. Vampire Crusade 2. Evil never dies. I don't know, that sounds kind of stupid. Actually, it's a critically acclaimed exploration into the ennui of existence. Ennui? Ennui of existence.
I think it's ennui, yeah.
It really turns the vampire trope on its head. Really? Nah, there's just a lot of blood and vampire titties. Well, let's roll the dice. I purchase the tickets and print them out, and then sit down at the table with Amanda and try drafting a nice letter. Start writing. Damien. I do hope that this letter finds you in good health. Let's go full Civil War. Full Edwardian pining. Good one. What's next? I must confess my amateur control of the written word, but hey, remember when your son tried to cast muzzle onto that kid? Jeez, Dad, have some faith in yourself. Okay, we're just trucking along. Let him know how you're feeling. That Ernest shit was pretty messed up. I did very much enjoy the adventure we found ourselves in last we met. Not bad. Good action-y sentence. Ask him to hang out already. True art takes time, Amanda. While a strange turn of events, I found myself enamored of the situation at hand. Like Bruegel's landscape with the fall of Icarus, I find my— no. Bring it home, Pops. It would bring me great pleasure to escort you to the cinema. Smooth calling it the cinema is a classy move. It's because he did it first, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you will find both titillating and enjoyable. Best wishes?
Probably.
I legit don't know which one's supposed to be more Victorian here because none of them sound especially.
Mm-hmm.
Best wishes, and then I sign my name. My full name, fancier that way. Anxious Skeleton. Is this okay? Amanda reads over my sloppy handwriting. You spelled his name wrong. What? just trying to keep you on your toes. Now all I have to do is seal it and put it in his mailbox. Can I seal it with tape?
Yeah.
That's not authentic enough. I have an idea. I'll be right back. Amanda leaves the room and returns with a candle, a lighter, and a small piece of wood. You gotta have a wax seal. She lights the candle, which starts to burn down and form a pool of melted wax. Candle wax, unfortunately, not the right consistency for this.
No.
We'll see. Another thing. Amanda pours some of the wax in the folded letter, expertly presses a small piece of wood into it. She lets it dry for a second and pulls the wood away, revealing... Here it is, your sigil. A little kitten with a bow on its head. Awesome. Scrapbooking stuff always comes in clutch. Well, I guess all there is to do is to deliver to his doorstep now, huh? Oh, I thought we were getting a carrier pigeon to do it. I already called my guy. I have a pigeon guy. Marcus has the good pigeons. Don't get your pigeons from Anthony, they're no good. I don't want to know if any of this is true. I head outside and walk over to Damien's house. I slip the letter into the slot in his door and go back home. Mission accomplished? Now we play the waiting game. The night finally rolls around where I'm supposed to meet with Damien. The next day, he had left another beautifully crafted letter thanking me for mine and agreeing to the evening. Amanda helps me pick out a nice outfit, and I show up to the theater a little bit early. It's a chilly night, and the theater's kind of crowded, but it's still nice. How do you do? Hello, why the thunder? He almost gave me a heart attack. How long were you there for? Suddenly you're so loud. What happened?
No idea.
Hi, Crescendo. Is that thunder? Is it gonna rain soon? I didn't hear anything. Gaslight me?
Oh my.
Regardless, the hour grows close. Shall we take our seats in the cinema? I must thank you again for purchasing our tickets. Please allow me to... Chris, get off of my water glass! He's just leaning on it.
Baby.
Please allow me to repay the deed in Sour Patch Kids or perhaps Milk Duds. Let's do. Okay. Who's at the cinema with us? Oh, it's his kid.
His
I turn around to find Lucian standing a few feet behind us with a gaggle of other goth kids. Lucian, how nice to see you. I didn't know you were coming to the theater. I'm glad to see you spending some quality time with your friends. Whatever, Dad. And what movie will you be attending? No. Okay. Okay. We're not seeing the same movie. My friends are making me see some kids movie about talking animals. I don't really care about it. Well, I do hope you enjoy your evening. We'll be watching Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies.
What?
You? Watching that? Yeah, I thought Damien would enjoy it. Good luck with that, Dad. Okay.
Okay, so we're both clueless, apparently.
Yeah, good luck with what? It's nothing. My son loves to tease. Oh, has he got a blood squick?
Oh no.
He doesn't like gore.
Oh no, does he faint at the sight of blood? Oh no.
Oh, a vampire who doesn't like blood. I love it.
Oh.
Oh, buddy.
Oh.
What?
Ah, yes, the wicked creatures of the mist. I fear them not, for I know the night as well as the, I am so excited for this film. I'm a devoted patron of the arts, especially the scary arts. The scary of the art. Oh, he doesn't like scary movies.
He doesn't like horror. Oh no.
Baby. We can go watch the animal film. Do you have a favorite horror movie? Of course I have a favorite horror movie. Mine is Halloween Town. Terrifying. Oh, interesting. Hey, me? Can you, like, pick up on any sort of hint that any of these characters are dropping? I know you're a romance protagonist, but come on, man. Dude.
Well, we did have the is something wrong option, and that's why he's skipping over it, because we didn't pick that one.
No, that's true. Hi. Damien's knuckles are turning white. It looks like he's about to rip the armrest off. Wait a second. Damien, are you afraid of horror movies?
What?
You must be joking. I love horror movies. Lights dim. Oh!
Oh, he's afraid of the dark, too.
I apologize. I was thinking about something far scarier than this movie, which is not scary at all. Bro, just take him out. Just go to a different movie. It's fine. You don't have to make him sit through this. You have clocked that he's uncomfortable. You can leave.
I'm assuming that's part of what's going to happen is we're going to lead him out.
Yeah. Pale man with long silver hair, glittering red eyes, and well-oiled abs sits up in a coffin. Awaken my coven. 2 more vampires slide the tops of their stone coffins onto the floor. Brother, is it time? Yes, husband, but also mortal enemy. It's time.
Enemies to lovers, but also still enemy.
The 3 look to each other and then to the camera for the Vampire Crusade. This rules. The trio of vampires flies off to the night as a foreboding organ music plays in the distance. I somehow get lost in the movie. As dumb as it sounded, it's actually a pretty fun flick.
Ah!
We get to a tense moment in the movie where Romulus Trueblood sits at a truce meeting with the general of the human army, whose wife Romulus had fallen in love with. Romulus, it's good to finally meet you. Chris, please. General, I agree. It's good to finally blood you.
Oh,
Romulus leaps out and slashes the general's throat. Blood splatters over everything, including the camera.
Ah!
Damien screams again, reflexively grasping my hand. I immediately blush, forgetting about any vampires or blood or vampiric blood.
Ah!
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Oh, please
That's funny.
don't make him suffer.
Huh.
I was writing a novel in my head about blood magic and I got to an extremely scary section. Oh. Damien goes back to quietly stressing out over the movie. It's kind of cute that he won't admit that he's afraid of it. I wish he would hold my hand again. Aw. Maybe I could do something to try to make him feel more comfortable, like taking him to a different movie. I've got it. I'll do what all dads do best. Talk during the movie. Chris, you can't leave. You're a menace. I have to be out there to supervise you, and we're doing something right now. Did you notice how the guard fired 7 bullets, but his gun only held 6 bullets? Yes, that is absolutely unforgivable from a filmmaking standpoint. It's almost unwatchable. It's funny how it's so much easier to point out tiny mistakes in the work of others than it is actually go create your own thing, huh? Hey, look, that's an anachronism.
Huh.
The rest of the movie goes by relatively smoothly, with only a few whimpers from Damien. Maybe he would have liked the romantic comedy better. Aw, baby.
Possibly.
We get to the final scene of the movie where Romulus Bad Blood and the general's wife embrace each other in his crypt. It appears that the true Vampire Crusade was the Vampire Crusade in our hearts, our cold, unbeating hearts. Romulus and the general's wife begin making out hard.
Oh my.
The film fades to black and the end appears on the screen, but then it hard cuts to Demetrius and his lover rival Carmela, who watched the two from afar. Oh no, twist ending. Our bloodline has been pure for 1,000 years. Romulus has betrayed us by loving a human woman. Where do you think vampires come from?
I don't know.
It will be only a short time before the next Vampire Crusade 3. Evil must die again.
Oh god. It's making a joke about the fucking Marvel movies.
More thunder, more ominous organs, the movie fades out again. And a bloody question mark now accompanies the end? Damien and I walk out of the movie theater amidst the throngs of chattering moviegoers. He's a little more pale than I remember, but otherwise he's survived the encounter. He even seems kind of invigorated. What an interesting film. While the premise admittedly struck me as pedestrian, I was intrigued by its harrowing love story and a great attention to detail in regards to vampiric lore. Yeah, it was pretty good. A lot more vampire titties than I thought there would be. Come, the night is young. Let's take a stroll. Damien is taking a point of not telling me where he's taking me. Still, I'm enjoying the walk and the cool night air. Being alone here with Damien is a lot better than being in a crowded theater. Lovely night, isn't it? As lovely as the company, yes. Aw.
Aww.
He thinks I'm lovely. Damn, okay, here comes the smooth response. shit.
Shit, that's so bad. But it's so real that most of the time when anyone gives me a compliment, I'm just like, aw, thanks. Like that kid with the fucking avocado.
An avocado! Thanks!
Like, I'm genuine about it, but everybody's just such a fucking lackluster response, because I'm just like, I don't know how to handle this.
Are you getting a little hungry? We could maybe stop off and grab something to eat. Worry not, friend. I've a plan. We turn the corner, are greeted by the gates of a cemetery. What? Are we going in there? A little bit of Victorian flavor anxious, trust me.
Are we having a picnic in the graveyard, dude?
Yeah, maybe. I'm a bit nervous, but Damien hasn't led me wrong yet. I follow his lead as we walk into the cemetery. Statues of angels stare down at us. We follow a path with faded tombstones. Like, okay, this is Mary Shelley, but it's not Victorian.
Yeah.
Like, this is a specific sort of goth that's not, like, generally accepted Victorian practice.
Was Mary Shelley a Victorian
I
writer,
don't
or was
think
she an
so.
Edwardian one?
I think she might have been Edwardian. When did Lord Byron happen?
Which is really fucking funny, considering he was commenting about Edwardian versus Victorian a while ago. Hold on a second.
Hold on. Yeah, I gotta look this up.
I'm doing that too.
1797 to 1851, Queen Victoria reign. Years. From 1837 to January 1901. So she was, Mary Shelley is pre-Victorian.
That's funny.
Who was before Victoria? What era was before Victorian? Was that Regency? The Georgian, yeah. It was the Regency era.
So she's Regency.
Yeah.
She's toe tapping, sharing space with freaking Jane Eyre and all that stuff.
Yeah. So Mary Shelley predates the Victorian era. Interesting. Her being in a cemetery, this is strangely romantic. Picnicking in graveyards is an old Victorian tradition. It's not, though.
It's not.
It's an appropriate finish to an evening after a vampire movie, wouldn't you say? With a flourish, Damien produces a blanket and a picnic basket. Wait, where were you hiding that? Up his butt. Under my cloak? It's in
He has
hammer
hammer space. He has hammer space. My god. He's so dramatic. I love him. Oh my god.
He produces a bottle of red wine and a fine selection of cheeses.
Oh.
I don't think any of that's true, Damien.
No, very fucking certain that there was actually a lot of stuff going on. Especially the botanical gardens. Are you kidding me? The fern fucking craze that they had? Oh my god.
There were definitely botanical gardens.
Yeah, absolutely botanical gardens.
Like, every Victorian house had like a fucking greenhouse attached to it.
Victorians went fucking nuts for ferns.
Victorians were feral for ferns.
I am not kidding. That was such a funny period of time. They were literally picking up every little fucking fern they could find so that they could have it.
How are you so okay with being in a graveyard, but you had trouble handling a scary movie? I wasn't. Aw, don't call him out. Okay, yes, I was extremely scared by that movie. I was not writing a book about blood magic in my head. Aww.
Aww.
I just have never been good at those. I just feel as if because of how I look and act, people expect me to love horror films, so I must play the part. I have a similar problem with being a skeleton. Because all of the other Skeletubers play scary games, except for Baron, who plays flight simulators, and MC Bone, who plays retro, and I guess also Doug Gaming, who plays retro. But most of the others are like horror tubers of varying degrees, and I'm like, no, but why? Well, does everyone think I'm gonna be a horror tuber because I'm a skeleton? But I'm not. If I had known, I would have suggested another movie. You clocked it when you were in there. You could have gone to a different movie. That's quite alright. I actually did enjoy myself. Did find myself enjoying this one, thanks to your help. Graveyards, however, I think there's something rather beautiful about death. Cemeteries are traditionally built away from cities, away from the realm of the living, and it keeps us rather separated from it. To acknowledge death and become comfortable with it, I think, gives us a certain intimate knowledge of ourselves. To sit amongst generations of those who came before us, to be truly alive in the midst of so much death brings me great comfort. Death helps me appreciate life, to savor every second. And that's why I'm going to fuck you on my mother's tomb. We sit and enjoy our food and wine. I don't feel scared anymore. Never thought I would be comfortable sitting alone in a graveyard at night, but I actually feel very peaceful. You're not alone, though. You are literally not alone.
Yeah.
Suddenly, it doesn't seem like we're alone. Off in the distance, I see a shadowy figure in the trees. What is that? I'm not sure.
Dog?
Uh-oh. Disconnected from my chat again. Doesn't look like I dropped any frames. I think we're good. The creature's getting closer, moving faster. Is it? I hope it's the dog from his portrait. Woof! Oh, it's a dog. Oh, it's a
little bossy! Friendliest, dumbest little creature. Oh.
I love him.
Oh.
Damien looks ecstatic. He ruffles the dog's fur happily. Chris, stop pressing my buttons. What a beautiful dog. Oh, baby. Hey, we both look up, not expecting to see. I knew
it's his
it wasn't
dog.
a pitbull.
I knew it wasn't.
Oh, it's Becky.
Oh my god.
Becky
That's why
with
he
the
wanted
good
to
hair.
hide her, because she's just a silly, dumb-looking dog who loves everyone, and he wants to keep that image.
Oh, she baby.
She baby.
Robert, what are you doing out here on this lovely evening? Hunting cryptids? What? What? I didn't know you had a dog. Yes, you did.
Well, that side mission was a side mission, so I guess it doesn't really count to the general timeline.
This isn't my dog. I found her wandering in the street. I put a leash on her, and now we're walking around this graveyard together. Hunting cryptids. Damien, I share a look. May I give her a treat? Sure. Wouldn't give her cheese, though. Dog, because cheese farts.
Yeah.
And a little dog treat. What else is he keeping in there? Dog laughs up the treat, crouches away, tail wagging furiously. Teaming continues to smooth down her fur. Oh, it's a baby.
Oh, dog.
Lovely to meet you, my friend. May our paths cross again. Robert and his dog? Question. Disappear into the darkness again. Damien stares after them. I didn't know you like dogs. He has a portrait of a dog on his wall.
Portrait of a dog in his house. Come on.
I hate my character.
He pulls
He's
a
so
dog
unobservant.
treat out the fucking cloak.
My character is so unobservant. Victorians love dogs, actually. Most Victorian women of high fashion would always be accompanied by a small dog, such as a terrier or a Maltese. That much is actually true.
I mean, Victorians created dogs as we know them.
Yeah. I think big dogs are nice too. Yeah, man, dogs are cool. I do believe we've had enough excitement for one night. Let's say we make our way home. Damien hops to his feet and extends a hand to help me up. I gladly take it as my knees aren't what they used to be. He packs up his picnic basket and leads us out of the graveyard. And as we begin to walk home, I take one last look at the cemetery. It really is beautiful.
Oh.
Like a proper gentleman, Damien walks me to my doorstep. Thank you ever so kindly for your company tonight. Damien, it was my pleasure. If you'll allow me, it would bring me great joy to offer you a token of my affection. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. A noble purpose. Oh, he's so cute though.
Oh.
Oh, he's so cute though.
Oh. Now you have to make the hard decision.
Oh, why did I do this? I should have just done Brian and nobody else.
Brian, with his personality that doesn't quite match up to what we expect from the bears we like, and Damien, who's just like everything.
I don't know.
Nerdy and dramatic.
I don't know. Brian.
True, Brian's hiding some stuff.
He is a softie. It's even in his achievement progress.
Yeah, I think what we're gonna find out is that he's not as competitive always as he kind of projects, and we're projecting a lot on him.
Well, we are definitely projecting a lot on him. If he was as competitive as he's trying to make himself out to be, he would not have
helped you out so much during that fishing.
He would have nullified the bet after the canoe flipped. He would have been like, ha, fuck you, the weed whacker's mine.
Yeah.
But instead he was like, I've got you, it's okay.
We'll rain check
that. We're gonna stay on the shore and get dry and just like be chill and calm down, and it's okay.
Okay, so now we have the tough choice.
Yeah.
Soft bear or pretty dramatic hoe.
Oh. Why can't I have both?
I know.
Where's
Why couldn't they just like
option? Like, I'm pretty sure all these dads are swinging with each other anyway. Like, God.
Yeah.
Like, I know Robert has fucked like everybody in town, and Mary has also fucked everybody in town, and probably Joseph has also fucked everybody in town by extension. Lots of vampire titties. Told you. But as it turns out, Damien is... wait, Amanda doesn't need to know that. I'll just keep it between me and Damien. Scary cool. Yep, he's so cool it's scary. Did you know that graveyards used to be a place to throw parties? I think I'm misremembering that. You are absolutely misremembering that. Also, it was a lie. Wow, that's pretty punk. Also, we saw a dog. Definitely thought it was a werewolf for a minute, though. How can you be so sure it wasn't a werewolf? How can you be so sure I'm not a werewolf? How can I be so sure you're not a werewolf? Man, his eyes narrow. I don't trust you. Nor I you. We make intense, wary eye contact for a second. Anyway, I'm calling it for the night. Don't stay up too late, will ya? I'll try not to howl at the moon past midnight. Gas is cheaper in the suburbs.
I'm sensing a romance between us.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Chemical romance.
Oh no!
That's a band?
Wait, that's a band? That was so fucking funny.
Oh, I hate it.
Tell you what.
Uh-huh.
There is a save feature.
That's true.
You can save right before. And then we can do both.
It's true. It's true. All right, it's getting rained. I'm getting rained on. Don't force me into another scene with Robert, please.
Oh, it's Mary.
No, it's Mary. It's worse. It's worse than Robert. It's Mary. Yeah, we'll say hi. The seat taken?
Hey.
Hey, cowboy. You alright? Never better. I guess she's a little far gone.
Ah.
Oh. Yeah, we'll walk her home. She clearly does not got it.
Ah.
Oh, that was nice of me.
Yeah.
She usually has one of the bar staff walk her home, but I trust you. Okay, that's not great practice, but okay. I'm just skimming this. I don't feel like reading it.
Yeah.
Usually not. I know Joseph doesn't like it when I just... Babe, you guys need to get a divorce.
I wonder. Wait, ain't her
Huh?
lesbian? Closet lesbian?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Oh, she doesn't want to go home.
Hey.
Come on, Mary, it's bedtime. You're right. No.
Hey.
Okay.
Ha.
Huh.
Ha.
Welcome.
Ha.
You've got dads.
When it was socially acceptable to go out and buy ice cream. Forgot I did that. Forgot how I did that as well. The future is amazing. Listen, life is short and ice cream should always be acceptable. But unfortunately, this isn't the society we live in. And it's less the society we live in and more me protecting my own anxiety about being judged onto others, but you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it is a certain time of day in which nobody will bat an eye at you for going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good. Be good, me. What's with all these fucking side missions?
I'm assuming it's trying to push you to, like... Or maybe it's just, like, more... I don't know, lore?
Maybe more lore. Trying to get me to do the ones that I'm not doing.
Yeah, probably.
Ugh. I gotta pee again. All this water. I'll be right back.
Okay. I will just sit here with my fidget cube. It's squish. It is a good squish. Ice cream actually does sound pretty good. I do have those pints that are waiting for me. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab one. And we'll be right back too.
Okay. Ideally, I want to get through this game tonight, and so we don't have to play tomorrow. But it is already 1:15. Oh, hey, Ernest. I will not buy you cigarettes, Ernest. I'm not buying you vape. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Yeah, I'll give you that. Wait a minute. Are you just trying to butter me up to get me to buy more ice cream because it's working? So you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink. It's for vaping. I see.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
What's going on?
Oh, Ernest tried to get us to buy him not cigarettes, but vape liquid.
Gotcha. Your character wanting ice cream reminded me that I have ice cream.
You lucky bitch.
It is Marionberry cheesecake from Van Leeuwen.
Ooh.
It's fancy stuff.
No,
Nearly
Jack
spilled
is
it on my
screaming.
damn chest, but you know.
Nah, now it's titty cream. And stop vaping, you'll get popcorn lung. What if I give you $25? Go home, Ernest. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. Wait a second, that's definitely a cop. Oh boy. I grab my tubs of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down on the hood of a squad car. Oh no. I'm friends with his dad. Robert, you are not. Ever since the accident. God, Robert. her. I can leave you to take it from here.
Oh?
Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life. Just trying to do a good deed for the day. Child, I will end you. Sometimes the character is exactly me, and then sometimes the character is so far removed from reality.
Mm-hmm.
Oh?
Hey, anxious, will you walk Ernest home with me? Why are all these, like, mini quests trying to make me sympathetic to Robert, of all people?
Oh.
I think that's the point. Is these are literally like, hey, you haven't talked to Robert in a while. You should probably talk to Robert at least once.
You haven't talked to Robert, like, at all, so...
Yeah, they're all focused around getting you to know the characters to maybe check them out.
I know, but I don't like Robert.
Hmm?
Seems like he tortures his dad. His dad earned it a little bit with calling him Ernest Hemingway.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like he tortures about everybody. He even stole your wallet. What? No, he stole my wallet. Why are you doing this to yourself? Don't judge my ice cream. Oh.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
But these were on sale. Real vanilla bean, real pistachio, you deserve it.
Hey.
And he bolts for cover. That boy is the reason why we don't have prizes in cereal anymore. He stole it back, okay. Like back in your ska days. Have you been spying on me?
Sure. Smell. Are you fucking serious? Smell you later.
I don't like that he knows about ska when I haven't told him anything.
You've got dads.
Alright, we're gonna save.
That's kind of weird.
We're gonna save. Who do we do first? Which one do we lock in with first?
Let's do Brian.
Okay.
Since we said we were gonna do with the bear, we're gonna start with the bear.
Yeah, this is the bear stream. Hey, you know what they say about third dates? They get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse dad book for a while. Are you ready? Yes. Third copy of the day, doing my second word jumble and pen. Man, this is the life. Hey, this one spells door. You're still taking me to the fair later, right? There's a fair?
Dad.
It's literally around the corner from us. It's not ringing a bell. I came home yesterday with cotton candy. I gave you a teddy bear that I won, specifically stating where and when I got it. Seriously? That's a big Ferris wheel in the distance. Oh, right, that one. Thought you meant another carnival. All this pressing business I need to attend to. Park dog clock cereal. I knew that. I totally knew that. The secret word they all spell out is pool. You're pretty good at this. And now you don't have an excuse. You're coming with me. Where's something nice? I want some arm candy tonight. What the fuck, Amanda?
Okay. I know that there is like the playful joking shit like that. That's a little weird.
Oh. I used to go to church with a girl who, or I used to go to school with a girl, both actually, who was always talking about how hot her dad was, and I felt so uncomfortable.
Oh god. It's like, yeah, cool.
Okay, Electro, we get it.
Yikes. Jesus.
I'm just skimming while I chew. I got a snack. However, I am happy to stand at the fence and take blurry pictures of you riding the rides as per dad custom. Well, you're no fun. Yeah, maybe one of your friends from school will be there. Like, who's that one with the eyebrows? Teresa? She got mono. What about the one who vapes? Alex got suspended for vaping in the school bathroom. Well, I hear carnival rides are fun as a solo rider. But then I'll have no one to puke on. Or will I? What? Hey, look, we're here. I feel like just smelling the air will clog my arteries. I know my favorite one is around here somewhere. Wait a second, is that Brian? Wow, look at it is! Sure enough, it's Brian and his daughter Daisy. Oh, it's a setup!
Oh, it's a setup.
It's set up!
It's a setup.
What a coincidence that we all happen to be here at the same time in the exact same place. It's this fucking setup. Wow, this is so weird. Can you believe we just happened to come to the carnival the same night at the same time? Yes, Daisy,
Oh
that's
God.
so strange. How bizarre. Brian, anxious? I can feel my competitive fire burning inside me again. Last we met, Brian had made a fool of me by besting me at fishing, and now out humbling me in front of my very own daughter. I still want that pole saw. There's plenty of midway games here. Okay, how about we hang out as a team and explore the carnival together? Yes, Amanda, that sounds like an amazing idea. Let's all go and do stuff together. Can't believe Brian's here. Dad, you need to relax. We've been spending a lot of time together. She helps me with my algebra homework, and I've been corrupting her young soul with rock and roll music. Aw, she's really cool, but you and Brian won't stop complaining about each other. Oh, he's complaining about me?
Oh.
No, Dad, that's not what I meant. If you and Brian would just talk to each other, maybe you would see that you have a lot in common. Like a raging boner. See, now I gotta turn it to 11. Brian's getting obliterated. Dad, you have to chill. Please chill for my sake. I'm chill. I'm so chill. I'm like stupidly chill. And once I prove once and for all that I'm clearly the better dad, I'll be so chill, you can call me liquid nitrogen. I will destroy him. Dad! Hey Brian, check it out. Want to get a couple day games in? That sounds fun. Maybe a little friendly competition. No, we wanted to check out some clowns over there. Amanda, you're scared of clowns. Overruled. If we spend the whole night in there, I'm filing for emancipation.
You're 18, honey.
You're 18, you legally are an adult. You don't have to file for anything.
Hey.
I'll win you something nice too, Daisy. I'll win more nice things than Brian.
Hey.
I'd like to see you try. Your plan backfired, girls. I'm sorry.
Ugh.
Just one last game. I spot it from across the midway. We lock eyes. It swims absent-mindedly in a bowl of water. That goldfish will be mine. Amanda, sweetie, how about I win you a goldfish?
Dad.
If it'll get us out of here, sure. Great. Looks like it's skee ball.
Oh, I love skee ball.
I hate skee ball, honestly. Oh, come on.
Ski that ball.
No, no. Why is this minigame? Oh, fuck you. Is red low or high?
I'm not sure. I'm assuming it's power of, like, how far you're gonna throw it, so I'm guessing it is high.
Ah!
See, he keeps trying to bank the hundreds all the time, but it's like, you can't be doing that or you're just gonna sit there and lose a bunch of money.
Keep on rolling. I got a B. Damn it.
Damn it.
Okay, let it come to this.
Dad.
Dumps the goldfish into a plastic bag. He hands it over to Brian. Brian hands the fish to his daughter. This is for you, sweetie. Dad, we don't have the proper resources to take care of this goldfish. I think it would be better as a peace offering. Amanda, do you want this? Amanda, we do not accept gifts from the enemy.
Yes.
That would be lovely. Amanda, no. I promise to take care of him to the best of my abilities, but you should come and visit and develop a relationship with him. I have a feeling he's gonna miss you. Amanda, I think I'll name him Brian. Dagger through my chest, child. Hey, who wants to check out the Ferris wheel? Yeah, I want to ride the Ferris wheel. Of course. I'll hang out and watch you guys. Still not a fan of carnival rides. I'd be happy to ride some rides with you kids. I'm just kidding. I love carnival rides. I'm the best at that.
Oh my god.
I can feel Brian glaring at me. Why is... Come on. Oh, this cosine problem still tripped me up, so I drew a cat instead of answering the questions. My teacher gave me a point for effort. Welcome to the streets. You check out that art book I gave you.
Oh.
Okay, let's go. Man, it pushes me forward. You first. And now you. No, wait just a second. We're gonna go get some deep fried pickles. You two take this time to work out your differences. Get along! I would be so mad. I hate Ferris wheels.
Oh, same. I don't like it.
I don't even know what Amanda's talking about. Neither do I. Our carriage creeps slowly upward. Ferris wheels are boring. Could this ride go any slower? Oh, is this too fast for you? That's not what I meant. How could this get any worse? Suddenly the ride jerks to a halt with us at the very top of the wheel. I can hear the faint yell of the operator down below. Sorry, folks, ride stuck. Fuck me. Guess Raccoon must have stolen a key component in the motor. They're very crafty animals that are frequently attracted to shiny objects, so it makes sense that they would pilfer something like that. Anyway, it'll be time before we can get y'all down, settle in and get cozy. Well...
Nightmare, 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 nightmare.
Nightmare. Every interaction with Brian is a nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. First the boat, then the drowning, now this Ferris wheel. Oh, why couldn't Damien be a redhead? And a little bit stockier.
Why couldn't Damien just be a redheaded bear?
Yeah. Why couldn't Damien just be a redheaded bear with a flair for the dramatic Victorian?
And a fancy waistcoat.
And a fancy waistcoat and the cravat. Like, come on, a fancy waistcoat around dim titties? Are you kidding me?
Most excellent.
No hand stuff while you're up there, excuse me? And no mouth stuff either, what the fuck? I spot someone down at a food cart melting cheese onto a pile of steaming steaks and peppers. Oh man, I'm so hungry. Why didn't we get funnel cake first? My stomach rumbles. Oh, I know that sound. Brian reaches into his cargo shorts and pulls out some fruit leather, offering it to me. Cheer your mango. Be nice, me!
Oh.
God damn it, why didn't I take the fruit leather? Hey, I always bring a puzzle book with me too. And a pen. Crosswords and a pen. Are you kidding me?
Oh.
No, I bet we can find it when we get off this thing. Here, you can do my crosswords. Would I chill out, please?
I imagine this is where we're trying to figure it out.
Hate you? Why do you think you're better than me? What? I don't think I'm better than you. Oh, okay, so you're just offering me fruit snacks and crosswords out of the kindness of your heart.
Yes.
A likely story. All you do is brag about your smart kid and your landscaping, your stupid weed whacker. I'm sick of it. And all you do is one-up me every chance you get. And the only thing I wouldn't win is a one-upping other people competition, because you would win that, because that's what you do.
Okay.
I don't do it on purpose. Wait, what? You're messing with me, right? No.
I don't know about that.
I don't think I'm better than you at all. You and your daughters are amazing. Your daughter, single, are amazing. I thought we were competing just for fun at first, but the more we started doing it, the more it felt like you must hate me. And the more we did it, the more I wanted to impress you. There were times when I did want to beat you, but really all I wanted was for you to like me. I don't know, this doesn't feel like it flows well after the last date. Cause like they got along so well at the lake.
Yeah.
And now he like hates his guts for some reason, and I'm like, what did I miss?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. Oh my god, I feel like such an ass. No, I let my competitive spirit get in the way. Actually, no. I let my own securities get in the way, and I've been a huge dick to you for no reason. I'm sorry. To tell you the truth, I think we could be really good friends if I could ever make it up to you. I respect you a lot. No. Can we start over? Oh, soft boy. From the beginning. Take it from the top. Hi, I'm Brian. Hey, Brian, I'm Anxious. It's really nice to meet you. Gray shirt. Thanks, Anxious. Oh.
No.
No, they're cute though.
It's a little bit janky at the end here, but I mean, it's still cute.
Yeah. Are they going to fuck though, or is Robert the only chance we have at getting sex in this game?
I don't think there is in general.
Ah, rude.
Oh.
I think at most it's like a kiss, maybe.
No, I want them to fuck. Hi, Victor the Robo Cowboy. How's it going? Yeah, Brian. I think you kids will be pleased to find out that Brian and I have worked out our dad. That's great and all, but Brian's in trouble. But the fish, Brian. Daisy and I got him. Oh no. The fish, Brian the fish. All right. I had to do Brian because redhead and bear. If it's a bear,
yeah.
If I have the option of a bear, I will take it. If I have the option of a redhead with freckles, I will take that above all others.
And we got it in one guy.
we got both in one, and he has a cute little redheaded freckled daughter to match him, and she's adorable, and I love her. We sprint over to the log flume, spotting Brian the fish stuck up in the rafters of the ride. We'll get you down, little buddy. We have to get to Brian before the fair closes, or who knows what'll happen to him. But the fair closes in 10 minutes. I guess we need to hustle then. What's the plan? Well, one ride around the track lasts 90 seconds. Brian's hanging from a pipe right above the drop, so you'll have a window of about 10 seconds to grab him. Wow, did you just do all that math in your head? Husky Buns is a red and a dad bod, love it, yeah.
Well...
Raptor's pretty high up, how are we gonna reach him?
Whoa!
I've got it! Grabs the pole from the game attendant that they use to grab stuffed animals. I think this'll do the trick. You couldn't even add the pole. Like, come on. Brian's fate is in your hands now. Ow, ow, my ankle cracked. Oh. Yeah, we're off to save the fish.
Please drink some water, you thirsty.
I mean, totally ignore the fact that the pole is in his hand as he enters the ride.
Thank you for the hydrate.
I mean, to be fair, the carnies at these pop-up fairs don't really give a shit half the time.
They're not paid to give a shit.
No.
There's something at the
Which is one of the most
like
dangerous rides to ride. Because those things are so ancient and not maintained well.
Yeah. I think the only, like, carnival ride that I've ever been on was bumper boats, and that was when my sister instilled a phobia of boats into me. So...
Oh, jeez. Well...
I've told you that story,
I literally...
yes?
Yes,
Okay.
yes. I literally hate roller coasters with a burning passion. Ever since my sister took me onto Space Mountain when I was very little and didn't tell me what it was.
That's so mean.
My sister is kind of a dick. Yeah, like most of that ride is really dark, so you don't know what the fuck's going on either.
That's true.
I think it was like, God, I had to have been like really little because that was back in California. And I left California at 5, so...
Yeah, you would have... There's no way you were tall enough to ride Space Mountain before you left California.
I was kind of a tall kid, I'm not gonna lie. Even when I was younger, I was kind of tall. I I don't know how she managed to do it either, but she did take me on Space Mountain.
That seems like it was probably unsafe in general, on top of being a dick move.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, we're fishing. I could do this. My trauma about my father isn't gonna stop me.
Well, I mean, technically you did catch that fish.
Oh no. Okay, just only one. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you did catch that fish. It's just you fell out of the canoe.
Yeah. Oh god, the drop. Oh, I momentarily forgot there was a drop. It's a big drop. Oh, it's coming up fast, man. It's a big drop.
I don't really like log flumes that much either. But it's not really because of the drop so much. Not that I really like that much. It's getting water on my face. I don't like water splashing my face. It's a sensation I really don't like.
I actually kind of like log flumes. And I like roller coasters, but not ones that go over water and not the wooden ones.
I like...
And not the ones that go upside down.
I'm okay with the raft ride. I just don't like the log flume that much.
Ah! Sploosh! And I'm drowning! I don't like it. We made it out alive!
Whoa!
No, the fish. You guys have to name him something else.
Please.
Yes!
Yay! Used to love roller coasters, but age made it rough for me now. I haven't been on a roller coaster in forever. I don't know if it would still...
I was somehow conned to go onto a wild mouse ride.
What's a wild mouse ride?
So basically they're like a smaller type of coaster that has a cart on it that's slightly loose, so it ricks back and forth a little bit.
No.
Yep, they're very short, but they're nerve-inducing.
No.
I was literally clinging for my life on that thing.
Don't tell me these things! No!
That is forever the thing I remember most about Dorney Park was that, and getting gelatos after.
I hate that this is a thing that exists. I hate that this is a thing that exists. No!
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we got the fish. Do I get to fuck Brian or not? Come on.
Do we get to make him? Do we get to make him your other dad? Do we get to do that?
Do we get to do that?
Oh.
Hell of a day, huh? Hell of a day. Ah, you can say it. Okay. This is the one time I will let you out dad me. No, I don't like fireworks though.
I like them when they're more in the distance. I'm not a big fan of our neighbors who like to launch the big ones above our house.
Yeah. Or the ones at Disney that are just like a fucking mine going off. Like it's a Roman, it's just like a Roman candle, but it's like got a 2-foot circumference or diameter, whatever, bigger. There's one more thing I have to admit though. I don't know anything about fishing. Oh, buddy. I know. You knew the whole time. I mean, you weren't exactly subtle about it. I can feel myself blushing. He laughs again. It's okay. It was cute. If you're interested, maybe I could teach you sometime. And that's what friends do, right? Oh.
You must be more than friends. Kiss, kiss, kiss,
Yes, yes, and then grab the titties.
Honka honka.
Honka honka. We're not fighting anymore, but I still feel like we've left some stuff unresolved. This thing called sexual tension. What if I take my shirt off again?
The sparks were between us, but it wasn't the competitive energy. Yes, honk.
Honk. No, it's not that. Don't you feel like there's maybe something else there?
Okay.
Or is it just me? I want you to motorboat my titties so bad, and I'm trying to feel out if you feel the same without saying it outright. But you're telling I'm getting the vibe that you don't, but your player does desperately want to.
Our character is stupid.
Our character is so stupid. This whole time, with emotions running so high, I realized what I've really been feeling. What I thought was jealousy was actually... It's not just you. Kiss him! Kiss him!
Kiss!
Kiss! Kiss! Kiss! Kiss! Kiss!
Kiss! Kiss!
Oh!
Yeah.
Ooh! Oh! Oh!
Oh!
That is, yes, exactly. His big, strong arms. His broad chest. Fuzzy face and man tatas, yes. Or face, I swear to God I can read. It's 12:30 in the morning. I have given up on grammar and sentence structure at this point.
And breeding in general.
Yeah. But face in fuzzy man tits, yes. I guess now we get to compete over who's better at kissing. I'll accept that challenge.
Aww.
Aww. But you went back to separate houses?
Or... Oh, I mean... The girls were there at your house.
Uh-huh.
That was a good date.
B?
Damn it.
I'm assuming it's because of that bad skee ball performance. But like... You know, I mean... Maybe he didn't leave.
I'm so tired of reading. I'm just gonna skim a little bit. Something fishy? Rats. Sorry, sweetie, it's the feds. That life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send him a different direction, but I'm no match for the power and funding of the US government. Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm getting tired. I might hold off on Damien for off stream.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Our present lies under a covered... where a present lies
You want me to take over reading?
under a tablecloth. No, I can do it, I swear!
You sure? I can't.
It's fine! It's fine!
I haven't been speaking all stream, so you can do that.
You're the one with tuberculosis. No.
I don't have to. I'm fine. You can tap me in.
You're supposed to be resting your voice, so you've been doing the opposite.
I'm fine.
I figured you probably won't be able to get any cable in the dorm, so I thought I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. It's all 19 seasons. I know. Read only D. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Aww.
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 Toss the old pigskin. You have not held a football this entire game. You got beamed in the head with a softball. Hey. Oh god, why is Joseph
Whoa! Here? I guess all the dads just kind of come in to say hi.
Be gone!
Even if he's there.
Be gone! Banished from my yard, vile heathen.
Needs like an update to be like, hey, can we just like delete Joseph so that, you know, those with religious trauma could not have to look at him?
I don't want to deal with his issues. He's clearly also got religious trauma, but yeah, he's also inflicting it on everybody else by being a youth minister. So like, I have no sympathy for him. Get the fuck out of my house.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out my house, you blonde weirdo. I hate that guy. I hate him so much.
Like, I will deal with Robert before I ever deal with Joseph.
Yeah, see, Robert's like kind of interesting in an annoying way, at least. Like, I don't like him, but he's at least he's the sketchy rogue of the D&D party. Like, maybe he grows on you like a rash or something, but
yeah,
I have all these other hot, sensible, sane guys that we can talk to, you know?
Right.
Graduation party, where is Daisy?
Alright.
Is that a mac and cheese bar? I would love that, actually. Mac and cheese bar? Are you kidding me?
That would actually be fucking fantastic.
Oh.
And make sure that the first thing there is a little bowl of like packets of lactating. Just go.
No, you gotta supply your own lactate. I personally do not have any problems with cheese.
Alright. Just me then.
No, Buddy too. Don't worry about it. You and he can split the bill on the boxes of lactate from Costco. Aw, we're proud of our baby. We're proud of our baby. But first, mac and cheese. Hi, Craig. Hi, River. With your unblinking baby stare, you're so cute and so ominous.
What, Ziggy?
Is he restless? Is it late?
Well, it is late. I'm trying to remember.
Bro.
Did I not feed you dinner?
Oh, did you feed him dinner? I don't remember you taking a break for it, but like you were gone a couple times when I was gone.
Did I not feed you dinner?
Oh no, you forgot to feed the baby dinner?
Well, the thing is they don't usually bug me unless they're like actually hungry is the thing, so it's not always a big deal, but dude.
Well, go feed the baby dinner. Go give him a little snacky snack.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Bobo.
I mean, that's why I always feed my guys at a time.
Yeah, I should have given him some food before I popped in here to sit down. That was probably my fault. I'm sorry, Bobo.
I'm sorry, Ziggy. How much of that cake did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. I'll let you guys figure that out.
Hey!
Get out of my yard! What is that lantern connected to? Oh, it's connected to. It just is at the top of my game screen. Okay, that's my game bar. Had a parakeet named Ziggy. Aw.
Aw.
Ziggy Stardust.
Yeah, his full name is Ziggy Stardust, and he is my big chumpy boy who likes to sing a lot, so his name kind of fits.
Amanda walks by and pretends to not see Hugo. She just zipped by like a fucking cryptid.
She just fucking flung herself.
Hey!
Oh, guys, don't fight. Not above me. Please don't fight. Whoa, hey, okay, no. We're not doing that.
Off the shelf. Off the danger shelf.
I'm gonna step away from the keyboard for a second, because Jesus, you two.
Okay.
Alright.
So you like to hang it upside down like a bat? Oh, it's cute. Wait, I just realized you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you.
Hey.
Oh, Sneepy. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe?
Oh.
Hi, Robert.
Oh? Huh. Hey.
Aw, Matt.
Oh.
Damien.
Never mind, I guess they did get fed.
Oh, they
So
did?
they're just... Yeah, they did get fed. So Ziggy's just bugging because Mom's door's closed, that's why.
Oh, I see. Grandma is unavailable. No.
What a whiner.
Aw, Daisy. Daisy's so cute.
Another parent trap.
Tell me more about college. But I want to go to class in my PJs now. I mean, nothing's stopping you. There is a dress code.
Yeah, there is a dress code.
Aw, look at her giving good big sister advice.
Yeah.
Oh, stretch. Stretch.
I think at my school, you could wear sweatpants, but that was like the extent of like PJ like clothes you could wear.
Mm. My school had a fucking khakis and polos dress code, so we couldn't wear shit.
Oh, school uniform type shit, huh?
Preparing us for working at Best Buy.
Yeah, no kidding.
When do I get to grope my boyfriend? This moment with my daughter is great and all, but come on. I came here for the bear.
Well, I mean, if we do Damien's like third date, we're probably gonna get the same thing, so like
No.
huge.
Ugh.
Get
Get good, Amanda.
ending.
Oh, there's a bad Amanda ending?
ending?
Oh.
I did not know this. I don't
Man,
want
being
to try for that.
Yeah, being a completionist for that achievement would be kind of grim.
Yeah. Brian! Me and the Emmas are gonna get ice cream. Oh, you made up with the Emmas?
I guess.
I guess. Oh, that's a fancy ass cherry tree. Where the hell did that come from? And it has a little pond around it?
I guess that's just our yard.
We have never been in our own backyard this entire game.
Hey.
Which is a crime. It's a nice yard.
It's a nice yard. So are we doing like opposite competition now? What is that? We're just gonna compliment each other relentlessly. I bet you could do more push-ups than me. I bet you're better with computers than I am. Apparently not.
Apparently, consider we had to ask what the fuck everything is.
Yeah. I like this a lot better. Aww.
Aww.
Oh.
You mean on the tit?
Yeah, the titty. The soft space, that's a titty. Softness is a titty. Just call it what it is.
Between shoulder and chest, it's
a titty. Yeah, just call a spade here, boy.
A yard would be nice, crying apartment.
Aww.
Yeah.
As long as you'll save me, and if I fall in the water. Wear a fucking life jacket this time.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe
Also,
just yeah.
Maybe just stay out of the boat. Maybe we just fish from the shoreline.
Just a tad.
I don't like boats. I hate boats. I hate them. It's all my sister's fault. That stupid bitch.
I did go canoeing once when we were at Camp Luther Haven. That was like a 6th grade field trip. That wasn't too bad. I don't remember it much though.
I don't do boats. I don't even want to take the ferry across the sound to go to the islands. And that thing holds cars.
And it's kind of like the least boat-shaped thing if you stay inside.
Yeah. It's kind of shaped like a cannoli, honestly.
Just a tube floating by.
Yeah, it is. Because it's like, it's hollow for the cars. And then it's a one-way tunnel for cars that floats. Because the cars can't, like, back out. They just gotta drive forward when they dock.
Yeah, it's a train on the sea.
Yeah, basically.
Which there is actually, oh man, it's wild. Someone was doing an Italy trip, and one of the ferries literally has train cars park into the ferry, and it transports the train car to the other side where it's gonna go, and then the train car leaves on the track.
That's interesting, but I hate
wild.
that. It's interesting,
It's
but I
so
hate
wild.
that. It's interesting, but I hate it. I get why, I guess. It's fascinating that technology can do that, but also, nope, I don't want to be inside a train, inside a boat, on the water. That's too many layers. That's too many layers. That's onion that's gonna drop to the bottom of the fucking river and drown me. That's like a double Titanic situation. Like, oh god, no. New fear unlocked. New fear unlocked. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
Sorry about that.
It's like the subway slowly fills with water, but the subway is actually just a fucking boat. No, Peachy, why?
Apologies. Now you know.
Now you know. Yep. I am the cuddle champion. We'll see about that. Aww. He's cute. Peter Weller actually has a PhD in history. Who the fuck is Peter Weller?
I looked it up because I was curious. Peter Weller's the guy who did RoboCop?
Huh.
He's also just an actor in general. He does a lot of different things.
Aaron! I don't get to make out with. Well, I guess we made out, but it wasn't on screen.
Of course, Aaron voices Joseph. Oh no.
Quizmaster Quinn was Ninja Brian. Wait, did that say Robert was Dan? No, that I misread that. I had to have misread that.
No, hold on.
Dream
Google,
Daddy credits.
Google, answer us.
Oh my God, Firefox.
Oh, Tyson Hesse isn't he the dude who's doing Sonic right now?
I don't know.
I think he is. Hold on.
Daddy. Robert. Oh! It is Dan! Danny is Robert!
Oh.
What? No!
Well, damn it, now I'm kind of curious.
There's
And
a
also
Willy?
Tyson Hesse. And also Tyson Hesse, yes, is the one who's working on Sonic.
Concert minigame, gargoyle minigame, running minigame. Who are the Baths?
No idea.
DVP. This is not DVP. Ballad of a Fallen Dad. Aw.
Daughter brag battle theme.
The Ballad of a Fallen Dad was also done by Ninja Brian.
Mm-hmm.
Tweemoji, open source emojis by Twitter. That sure is a string of words. Who's Val? Who the heck is Val?
Well, in some cases, there's a lot of team members they have that we probably don't see.
It's true.
Aww. And a photo. And a special Brian pick.
Hi!
That's right, we have the special pinups for each of the ones we date.
Thank you for the love. I'm just gonna take a screenshot. We'll crop the fish.
It's okay, we don't need the fish.
We
We
don't
know.
need the fish. We don't need the fish. I'm gonna add it to the gaming channel along with the.
Look at that Tom beat on that like a belly drum.
He has so much more hair in this one than he did in the game.
He's way more buff and muscly. But I guess it is a pinup. You kind of exaggerate a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what's reminding me of? It's giving me the energy of like those most excellent Hilda pinups.
Oh, I love the Hilda pinups.
I love them so fucking much.
I
could definitely see him doing some of the long john poses.
I wanna run my fingers in his beard.
Dude, I bet it's so soft.
Like scritch his cheeks like a cat.
I really bet it's so soft. He probably takes care of that shit.
Oh, you have to.
He oils it and brushes it. Yeah.
Okay, that's the game.
That's the game. We'll romance off screen.
Yeah, we'll see what Damien's deal is off screen or off stream anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But tonight it's almost 1. Is anybody else still on? Is the question.
That is a good question.
Vol is on. Vol is playing web fishing, which usually means they're winding down for the night.
Mm-hmm. Faust is doing some art.
Yeah, Faust is doing art. We haven't rated Fab in a bit. Fab is also doing art. What's Fab baking? Let's peek our heads in there and see what she's drawing. No, it's a close up on some teeth. What are we doing? What we got? Zoom out. I want to see it.
Let's see. Let's see.
Let's see. I think she's doing a Valentine's thing, maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know. I have
It
no
makes
idea.
sense.
Time for rest, yeah. It's time for bed. It's time for bribing the cats so they don't destroy the house while we sleep.
Yep. I have actually had to do that at least a couple times before, because Ziggy just can't fucking tell time.
Yeah.
He's like, I am awake, you're in the kitchen, fucking feed me.
So let's go ahead and read out to Fab, because Fab is Fab. Fab is fabulous. Fabulous. I'm trying to talk and type at the same time. It's not working. But Fab is fabulous. She's so sweet. I adore her very muchly. So we're gonna read out to her and wish her
enjoy the
or whatever.
chill vibes, because she's great to wind down to. She's got a very nice voice for it.
She does. She's got a real nice soft voice. Saturday is one of my usual streaming days. Friday was a bit of a one-off, but my Stardew crew is out of town, so I'll see if anybody wants to do anything with me tomorrow, or I might just play some Aloft or do some art. I don't know. I'll have to see how the vibes feel tomorrow night.
Yeah.
I'm kind of in a zone with animation stuff right now, and I might want to continue exploring that a bit.
Yeah, I mean, you may as well just do some animation. That's a lot less talking than Dream Daddy.
That's fucking for sure. That is so fucking real. Anyway, thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for hanging out with us and the daddies while we hunted a bear. Follow me on Blue Sky, etc., marketing. Da 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 da.
We got that bear in the tone of we got that
bear.
motherfucking fish.
We got that bear. We got that motherfucking fish.
We got that motherfucking bear.
Anyway, see you later. Bye. Good night. Thanks for coming.